live. Wait for it. You have already been waiting, huh? I think you've already been waiting. Oh, my. Is it live? Hold on. Oh, my goodness. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is Friday. We're kind of partying like it's Friday. We're a lot later here, yes. So if you're watching this, you're watching the recap. Don't worry, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. But we have Powell today. You got PMIs 30 minutes after the bell, and I woke up late. Oh yeah, I woke up. I took my phone to the bathroom at like 3 a.m. You know, when you had to go pee. I checked the time and I put in, and I didn't turn on my alarm, man. Good morning. I got to sleep in today. Oh, it felt nice. How do some of y'all wake up angry? You know what I'm saying? So, Chad, you got to give me a second. I think I have everything set up here for a little bit. I got to still get you a couple of plays and whatnot. So this is around the time I would go to the bathroom if this was a normal schedule. So it's Friday, baby. I hope you got the watch list yesterday. We had a great watch list, so you'll be prepared. Don't worry. I love you too, baby. I love you. I think I only banned one dude because I woke up, and then I look at the chat. He's like, Josh overdosed. I'm like, man, you're crazy, bro. Come on, man. Why y'all? Some of y'all, again, they did it again. They're like, Josh is dead. No, I'm good, baby. So give me 1 second.
So it's more comfort,
and we'll have everything ready to go.
And
good morning, baby. Good morning. Good morning. This feels nice.
Oh, yeah, it feels nice, baby. By 100 basis
give me 1 second. I'm not taking a poop.
Mike, any idea where that money gets recycled, where it ends up? Does it get spread equally between risk assets and fixed income? Does it go further out along the curve? How are you thinking about that?
Yeah, we think more of it goes into equities and, quote, risky assets, John. So we've been thinking about really the incremental buyers of U.S. Treasuries next year. We've got retail investors buying a decent chunk, but a lot of that $500 billion we expect from retail is going to come from other sources. We've only got penciled in 100 to 100 and maybe 50 billion on the money market. So most of the money market flow, we think, probably finds a home elsewhere.
Interesting. Mike, always great to catch up. Thanks for the clarity around the fixed income call next year. Mike Schumacher there and Jay Pulowski, very, very constructive going into next year. We are about 8 minutes away from the opening bell. Here's the setup right now for you this Friday morning, going into the weekend. Futures pulling back 0.2% on the S&P, taking a bit of a breather here in the opposite direction to the way we moved through November. Yields up a couple of basis points on a 2-year, reclaiming 470. The 10-year high by a single basis point, back through 430 after having a little look at the 420s, 434 on a US 10-year this morning. Coming up, the morning calls and later, the path to record highs. Bank of America's Savita Subramanian making the case for 5,000 on the S&P 500. That conversation about 7 minutes away.
All right, I just needed to go to the bathroom and then down my water bottle. Man, it's Friday, though. Y'all stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, though. I'm just saying, man, it's Friday. I know y'all haven't got all the news yet. We have a couple of minutes. I could still probably get you a couple of plays here. We are going to be hitting that pledge there very, very soon. So hopefully you guys are aware. PMI data. I'm glad. I thought the PMI data was going to come out pre-market. We have 30 minutes. And then Mr. Jerome Powell, that will be the main event, my friends. The main event. So let me see. I got a couple minutes. We got 2 minutes. S&P futures are down 0.2 Friday morning after U.S. equities finish higher on Thursday, capping off a big November. Man, way to start November or December. Treasuries narrow after yields backed up in prior session. Dollar is flat. Gold is down by 0.1. Bitcoin futures up by 1.7. WTI is down 0.2 after falling 2.5 on Thursday, reversing the earlier OPEC move. Stock headlines in the final month of the year. Peak Fed seasonality, soft landing, stable 2024 consumer. What do we got? Fed Chair Powell speaks at 11 Eastern this morning. Big question on whether he echoes the more dovish tone from Waller earlier this week or the largely status quo from most of the other Fed members in recent days. Not saying much. ISM manufacturing and construction spending on the U.S. calendar. And then geopolitical front, Israel resumed operations in Gaza following end of the ceasefire. And then China PMIs that unexpectedly move back into expansion. Tesla unveiled Cybertruck. Dell missed on revenue. Marvel Q3 a touch better with highlighting AI. Ulta beat and raised. Talked heavy, healthy traffic. Path up big after beat. And then ESTC beat across key metrics. And then That's it. Unless I'm going to get you the plays real quick. But Chattadonia, oh, yes. You know, all I know is the send in the Jets is going to be wild. That's all I'm telling you right now, baby. So I hope you're ready for it. But, Chad, if you have any plays, feel free to post them. You got about 30 seconds. I don't know if you guys are going to make it. You got 30 seconds. I'm going to need the plays from you. Actually, I got a couple, actually. I'm not going, I already got a couple, baby. That's shout out to Watchlist. Ulta, Elf, Cody, we're going to be looking at those. We'll see what happens. But, honestly, it's perfect timing. I'm glad I didn't miss this, baby. I am very glad I didn't miss this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, right after we wake up, seriously, man, it means a lot. Before we do anything, we got to pay homage to a very special group of people, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, man, we want to give a huge shout out to anybody that has served this country, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody, even the families. For real, if you have made that sacrifice, you did it when nobody asked, you did it when nobody showed support, you know what I'm saying? We love you, we appreciate you, and thank you, thank you, thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there who's giving back to their local communities, the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, garbage man, nonprofits. You know who you are, baby. Way to keep doing it and keep it up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, why was that sending the Jets not that bad? That sending the Jets was better on it. Man, this is weird. Oh, man, this was weird, baby. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for it. Let's have a good day and good morning. I'm trying to see. Can I get you? I want the other set of plays. Here it is. Yeah, we got a couple. So, again, 2 minutes till the bell. Again, UiPath up 15. IoT up 14.7. Both of those are earnings. Ulta 11.8 off of earnings. Rio, Lee Auto, they had delivery numbers. FCX is up by 1.7. Coin and crypto. We'll see ESTC off of earnings. Olaplex up 17% off of nothing. GPCR up 5.9. Sympathy to GLP-1 headlines. Para up 4.2. Paramount and Apple have discussed building a streaming service. I don't know if you've got that one. ALT, top-line results for Momentum 48. So remember, we were talking about biotechs yesterday. There's that and then Bior. So there's actually a couple of them. Nice. Nice. All right, man. So I'm going to watch some of those. Short TLT. I'm already in that one. So we'll see here. I guess we have our bonds. Bior. Where's Bior? BIOR. All right, we're going to be good. All right, Chad. 54 seconds. We didn't miss anything. I'm shorting the 30-year bond. I have been for a couple of days. It's not like I believe like that's the big play, but I played the bond auction short, and then we got squeezed, and I've been holding it for like 2 days, and now I was break even yesterday. And then we had that little end-of-the-day pop. So I'm probably going to close out of that play today, too. We'll see how it ends up playing. But Chattadonia, we got 30 seconds. Again, the good news is, regardless of whether or not we came here late or early, the big data is going to be here in 30 minutes after the bell. So, honestly, we didn't miss much. Whatever has happened here off of the morning, again, I didn't read any crazy headlines, but obviously we probably missed some. But Jerome Powell, and again, it was good to hear right when we turned on everything. People want to hear his tone, but 5 seconds. Like the video. Drop your thumbs up. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. That was awful. Good morning. Abby Vi takeover. Yeah, that was yesterday. Again, there's a couple of these biotechs. So I was telling you guys about that yesterday. That may very well be the vibe. Damn, this thing's already up. How much? 880% is alt in Bior. Bior. Yeah, that one's up 20%, 28%. They got clapped recently. Biora. All right, let's see where we're at. So NASDAQ down by 0.3, SPY down by 0.17, Dow break even, and then Russell. Again, yields are down and up at the same time. Again, they're just looking a little bit weak. I have not seen Pfizer. I saw it last night. It was moving, but I don't know if it's doing anything now. They're down 5%. Good and bad. Why I say that, they probably gave an update there on their guidance. Remember I was just telling you about that? I was just saying I want to average down on it, but you got to let them like work into their new like guidance thing. So like it's bittersweet, but hopefully we have some more like info on what's up. Because remember, last time they cut that guidance, it changed everything for them. And like even if you look at their PE and like the fundamentals, it made it look like trash. So we will find out. BABA, new 52-week low. So you got things going on the low. Canada PMI's actual 47.7 versus 48.6. And then Fitch Global Southern Sector Neutral Focus. Okay. Let's see. What level are we at? 2. Clot shot. Oh, am I going to... Is that the actual news or you just see? Hopefully you give me a real news update. If that's not it, that kind of sucks. Where is it? Oh, no. Pfizer announces top-line phase results of GLP-1 oral agonist in adults with obesity. They met primary endpoint discontinuation rates greater than 50% seen across all doses. Pfizer not advancing twice-daily danuglin formation in phase 3 study. So I think they had 2 studies, and then one was related to a GLP-1 drug. So I think they had good news and bad news at the same time. Changing weight loss pill from twice a day to once a day due to side effects. Is that it, or is that... So it's not... That's the same trial? Because I see one that says phase 3, and then I see a 2B study. So this is literally what we were talking about. Pfizer getting into this industry, but then, again, it looks like they're dropping the ball. And so nothing even... I thought that would have been a financial update. We got 0.2 still. Again, you're going lower. Same thing here. Let me check the bonds. They're at 4556 on the SPX. So remember yesterday, 4540. That was the other level there on the bottom. They're adding. I might be down here in a little bit. Let's give it a little bit more. But hey, I like the idea of Geo. Maybe after Powell. Maybe it is the first of the month, baby. And I don't know. What was the other one? DMX. Here we go again. Shopify and Intel. I think, again, I'm going to keep an eye on Pfizer. I'm looking at these biotech plays, too. I don't know if we force it 30 minutes ahead or not. Oh, shit. That one's already going. My... Okay. Did I go with... I don't know if it went through. All right, I did a trade, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I did 1,000 shares of Bior at $1.40. Should have been $1.20, scammers. Or $1.30. So, again, I was talking about biotechs yesterday. I haven't taken a trade off the morning here. I don't think all week, actually. Again, this is a small cap trapper, but I have liked, what's it called, the biotechs. The ticker is Bior, Bior, Bior. You gotta say it like your Pop Smoke. It's like, so instead of Dior, it's Bior. So it's like a fake Dior, but with a B. So B-I-O-R. Bior, Bior, Bior. Like, trust me, you say it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun like that. I've only been playing last 2 weeks. They've been good again. I mean, every day the hype plays have been the They've been the biotechs. Is it Bio Dior, son? So, again, but then again, like some of them, I have seen a couple in the morning, they'll just sell off. So, this play, we could get very well clapped on it. Like I've said it again, this has been the problem area in terms of like, market gets hyped, you get these small caps, but if something calms down, I mean, that's it. They are not going to get any sort of movements. So, keep in mind with the data and everything else. Bio. Shop drop in. Path just fell. Where's Elf and Cody now? Elf already went up. Cody's actually down. Maybe that one catches up. Ulta is still 10%. NVIDIA flushing. The data is going to be the PMIs here in about 25 minutes or 25 minutes. And then you're going to get Jerome Powell at 11. So, no, honestly, like there is data ahead of it. So I could tell who didn't watch the watch list, So again, y'all were like, even then, I wasn't even here early. Y'all had time to do it. But the PMI data statistically over this last year has had one of the biggest moves on the bonds. So it's like the PMI is thankfully we have data. Powell is going to kind of be an X factor in the sense that everybody is looking for him to change tone today. If he changes tone, that's going to be a change in everything, realistically, because he has not addressed financial conditions. So we'll see what Powell brings. He could be a dud. Again, this was all on the watch list. But at the same time, also on the watch list, the PMIs, they're top 3 data movers this year when it comes to the bonds. So in a weird way, we do have some economic data to take in. So, and that's going to be here in 23 minutes. And then SPY's moving up here. Is it 10 minutes? I thought it was at 10 a.m. Not 45. Oh, yeah. No. Okay, I'm tripping. So, listen, you're getting PMIs at 9:45, but the big one's the ISM PMI. That's the one we're looking for. ISM manufacturing prices paid. So the PMIs will be important, but I'm thinking ISM PMI. Manufacturing PMI. At 10 a.m. So you're going to have one here in 10 minutes, and then another one just at the top of the hour. Yeah, but I wouldn't trip on the first one too heavy, and then SPY kind of coming up off of VWAP. Remember, we're still in the middle of yesterday. When it's all said and done. So, you're not near that low. This is that 45.40. But we're actually kind of elevated. If anything, you're near the higher end of where you opened up yesterday. Snow Green, Abivi. Abivi is running. Man, dude, I didn't think that Immunogen was going to, again, it's not too often you see these companies buy somebody and everybody likes it. Usually, again, in this environment, people have gotten pissed. So, I'll take it. Where's Tessie? Tessie's down too. They didn't like the Cybertruck. Google flushing. Google it did that yesterday. I'd watch Meta too. See if they go hand in hand. Tilray pumping GME. Well, we talked about it yesterday on the watch list, man. These, depending on what happens, people might get a little impatient, but watch out for a cyclical rotation. DG going, Dollar General. Yeah, they're up by 0.4. Coin. Don't forget about the makeup plays. Again, Elf, Cody. Cody's not moving up as much. And then Ulta, obviously. And then wasn't Spotify running? Yeah, Spotify's actually... Damn, they're red, but they hit 52-week high yesterday. Bob Iger shorting Tesla. Was he really? I wouldn't be surprised, but then again, he seems like he's not confrontational. I don't know why, Bill Gates is I'm shorting Tesla. I think Bill Gates more confrontational than Bob Iger. We'll see. Humana, Cigna. We'll watch out for that. Again, a lot of stuff already in biotech health land here. 0.7. No, we'll get Pfizer a little bit. Out of Intel short, Finch unhalted, Eli Lilly breaking out. Yeah, man, Pfizer they're not doing good on the GOP. I need to double check that. I think they had 2 different studies. That was interesting. Tiger stepping down by 2026. I have to verify. Again, I already read one piece of news today that I did not verify. So I'll double check on any of these. Or if you are going to give me something, let me know if it's confirmed or not. SPY coming up here. About to go green on the SPY now. Dow's already in the green. Russell's only down by 0.13. Just like yesterday, the Dow Jones is negative. Baba down 3. Did they get a downgrade? We were just talking about this. Remember, I think their low is like how many dollars? Yeah, 71, but like $60. They got like another 10 more dollars. But even then, that's already getting very attractive there if you wanted your Baba. Remember, though, it pays a dividend. It is a dividend stock. So you got to figure out what yield that is. And again, a little bit of data here in 4 minutes. I wouldn't get too jumpy on it, but then after 15 minutes after that, we'll get the next set. Ila Lele. Uber. Did Uber get added to the S&P? I don't know if we'll probably get that at the end of the day or maybe in the next week. Remember, that was the little rumor there yesterday. XOM on the high. DraftKings. Pfizer on the low still. Yeah, DraftKings going up. Path. Guild is on the high. What about gold? Yep, so it was gold and GME. They're running up here too. And then Snap gone back to green. They might be able to run there. Where's the other runners from this week? Like Affirm and Shopify. Shopify still in the red. Intel down by 1.9. It was on the third day for Uber to be added. So yeah, if they announce it today, that would make sense by Monday. But again, it was just a rumor yesterday. Remember, that's what people were speculating on it. So we do need to confirm that when it's all said and done. Baba paying a dividend from last quarter. So unfortunately, Baba, they got rid of their plan to to spin off the company with like all of those different like tech industries. So they decided to offer a dividend instead. It was only a 1% dividend when the stock was like 10% higher, I think. But that is the that was the recent update on their earnings. Oh, you said third Friday? I thought you said the third of the month. Tech dead, GME alive and kicking. Cyclical rotation. Where is even the Fed futures now that I'm thinking about that? Fed futures are, oh, what the hell? Why are rate cut odds have went up? So that ZQ is climbing for no reason. So again, even the volatility with bonds and some of the pullback, that ZQ is up a little bit. It's only a couple of percentage points or very small percentage points on the odds, but that is moving on the March rate cuts. CRISPR again, GPCR, that was the other GLP one. They came down there. Roku on the high. SMCI is on the high. SPY is on the high too. SPY is still not about to go green, but kind of close. 4565. You fill the gap at 4567 on SPX, so you are still below yesterday's close. Bonds Lucid on the high. DX pop in. Where is the dollar? Dollar's up by 0.10. What about the good old yen? Again, oil too. That was wild moves from yesterday. Yen's barely. They're waiting for the data. They're waiting for the data in Powell. So again, you got 1 minute now. We're gonna get ISM or S&P Global PMIs, and then what we're waiting for is the ISM Manufacturing PMI. So right now you're gonna be getting. Oh wait, it just came in 47.7. That one came in earlier. That was 9:30, and then the S&P final is expected to be 49.4. And then, yeah, I don't think we're going to trip out too much. So watch out. This is a false alarm on this data. False alarm on this set of data. The one you want is 15 minutes after this. So don't you worry. Don't you worry. Roku. All right. Let's see. Just watch the bonds. Watch the bonds. Just in case. Just in case. Power doesn't cut the rates. I'ma buy GME for the last time, baby. Ooh. Okay, I'm sorry. Good morning. Good morning, baby. Good morning. All right, where is? Not out. Oh, wait, that is 49.4. Came in smack dab in line. So, again, remember yesterday, Coinbase running right now. I don't know why Coinbase is getting excited off that. Came in right in the middle. Smack dab. That was just like yesterday. Remember the PMI or the PCE and other things came in right there. And then it was all about, yesterday was all about core, whether you realized it or not. And then is ARC running up here, though? I'm seeing that move. But that one just right in line, 49.4, estimate 49.5. Bonds didn't really move much. SPY got a little bit of a candle, and now 15 minutes. That is going to be the good one that we need right now. That'll be the good data. ECB Villeroy, we can look at rate cuts when the time comes in 24. Coinbase, dollars. Again, dollars going to be a weird one. Everything looks weird today, or that they made a move in waiting, but I mean, then again, you have Powell and then this other set of ISM PMI data. So, yalla. Good data. That data is neutral right now. I mean, it is a little bit weaker, but again, just especially after what we saw yesterday, nothing staying, this is a better data than not. This is the direction people want. No outliers, but don't forget yesterday, your Chicago PMI was an outlier, and we ignored the poop out of it. So that's why I was saying this one's probably going to be a pump fake. The real data you want here is literally in 15 minutes. So that's going to be the ISM manufacturing, and then ISM manufacturing and employment, and then ISM manufacturing prices, and then Fed Chair Powell shortly after that. So it's one set data that'll cause the wind in the sails, and then Powell is going to carry it home with either a new shift or a disappointment by telling you nothing. He'll say maybe 50-50. 50-50, Habibi, 50-50. I shocked you guys with that. You didn't know I know that song? Stop it, man. Come on, man. Stop it. Stop it, man. That's cold. That's cold. 50-50. BBB. Why does your calendar say 8 a.m.? Because you might be in a, what's it called, a different time zone. That could be it. That could be it. So 8 a.m., 9, 10, 11. So are you on Pacific? That's probably why your calendar says 8 a.m. So it's 11 a.m. Eastern for Powell. Again, I've switched. If you haven't, somebody blame me, bro. One time on a watch list, someone got mad because I said Powell is before the bell. And then and I showed the trading economics, and it was, again, I was going off of, like, my Pacific time. And then he got mad because he literally waited on Pacific time, and it didn't work out for him, again, and he got mad at me. So I'm on East Coast. I switched all the clocks to East Coast stock market time. I didn't think people wouldn't be able to handle it, but it's all good, man. You know what I'm saying? I got you. So it's all East Coast, 11 a.m., but that'll be 8 a.m. my time here. So in about, like, what, an hour and 20 minutes? Hour and 12? Yeah, time zones, man, time zones. But we all live on the same planet. I don't get why is it a different time. Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe. Anyways. Yellen was speaking, pumping up. S&P Global Market Intelligence chief economist output barely rose as inflows of New York showed a renewed decline, hinting at little, if any, contribution of fourth quarter GDP from the good producing sector. Get rid of daylight savings on and time zones. I mean, daylight savings, I don't know. It was kind of good. I got way more sleep. But then, I only woke up today because it was light outside. I was like, oh, shit. I was like, I definitely slept through this one. Schwab recovering. Where are the banks at? TLT coming to the low. So, again, you still got like 10 minutes of movement, whatever the market does or not. Again, and then that data will be our first reaction. Google's been dropping early in the mornings, man. Again, Google and Meta. So I guess it's doing it once again here. Down another 1.1. I feel like it's not odd this week to see Google and Meta down 1. Traders fully price in 125 basis point of ECB interest rate cuts in 24. That might be our answer why the Fed futures are moving. If ECB rate hike odds are changing and getting more bullish. Because, again, I'm telling you, my March rate hike odds are moving right now, but that doesn't make any sense. I don't think we had anything. You're looking for bad news, good news on this ISM manufacturing. Again, not too bad, not too good, but too good wouldn't be good. Like, wouldn't be the best. I don't know if that sounds like a tongue twister or a riddle, but be ready to punt. And what I'm actually focusing on is ISM prices. The prices factor, I think that will probably hold more weight. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with it. But for the most part, it's good news, bad news, dynamic. But I wouldn't get married to it. You got to read the report. That's what happened yesterday with the PCE. It's not as if, a lot of people were confused because headline PCE went down yesterday, but you didn't get like a monster reaction because the answer was core, and that's really what people wanted to see. So we'll find out. As long as if it's big outliers, I think we'll get a big move. If not, though, people are going to start dissecting the little metrics, which I would be going to prices paid if that was the case. Lulu. Yeah, again, some of the retailers did good. No, I don't know if there's any more retailers left. Remember, we started off the week with a couple. And then just, again, makeup, beauty, cosmetics, they did good, but not all of them are catching the same hype. There's Cody coming up. What was the other one? Elf, Ulta, Autodesk on the high, ADSK. They're popping up 0.53. Cool. What about CRM and Snowflake? CRM and Snowflake. Snowflake down from yesterday. CRM's going up. Nikes, maybe Black Friday. The Nikes, the Black Friday, very good deal, Habibi. Very good deal. Do you have any marijuana stocks in the long term? No. I mean, you can quote me on it if you want, but like I've said, I think most people, if you're into that, you would be better off just buying weed and smoking it than adding it to your long term. Why? Because most weed stocks are not profitable, nor have they reached profitability in the last almost 10 years since the first medical marijuana and decriminalization of pot in 2014. So unfortunately, it's there. Mushrooms, I mean, that's you, man. That's you. I gave up on the old guys who still want to do mushrooms. You guys you're free to do whatever you'd like. Go ahead. But again, weed, I think is probably a little more safer. But hey, do your thing, 21. Do your thing. Do your thing, 41. I'm going to call you 41 instead. Do your thing, 41. Do your thing. MO, they're up by 0.4. Was it WDC? Redfin ain't profitable either. Yeah, but Redfin, we got it at an extremely low value, and it's the brand recognition, and I'll just tell you, Redfin can use a fucking bank. How about we'll start there then? My bad. Maybe the profitability, the fundamental nature, y'all don't want to listen to it. Y'all want to bring up some random example. All right, how about they could use a bank account in the United States? Maybe let's establish our standards here. How about minimum? Can you use a bank account? Maybe that's how we establish our investments. Oh, I'm gonna invest in this company. They don't have a bank account, but how we read their balance sheet, it's Okay, thank you. Nah, but honestly, literally, weed is a good thing to trade when you get the headlines. But I mean, I made a lot early on in the day, but I've never long term. Again, it's not a profitable industry. Now, Redfin has a bank account, but no, they were not. They were profitable at one point. They had 2 quarters of profitability. And then that was it. Disney, blame Bob Iger, man. All right, Chad, you got 5 minutes here. 5 minutes and 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Airbnb on the high. Again, Lulu, I have that one up there. Intel's on the low, 2.79. They're getting clapped. Boeing is running up too. Remember, that Canada news, I don't know if that was what made it move, but that ever since then, I think it's up like 6% or something, bro. It's crazy. It is crazy. He did good on the reefers, the ETF reefers long ago. Yeah, I mean, I even back in the day, I mean, I hit a couple too, and that's why I'm like, I think trading it, we brought up MSOS leading into the election. Again, this is like, bro, how do you sway the young vote? Weed, shroom. No, so like, you got to think about it. It will be something to trade, but like, just don't make the mistake of like, oh, wow. You know, because again, early on, everyone thought weed was going to be really profitable, and unfortunately, like weed is like corn. I hate to break it to everybody. It's a commodity. It's literally a plant. So I would apply agriculture metrics to a weed company rather than like a growth tech name. You know what I'm saying? So that is the unfortunate reality. But I think coming into this year, we've talked about it a lot here as the election is approaching. So I could definitely see that logic. Like actual, yeah, it's a plant. I think they use fertilizer too, you know, and soil and all that good stuff, water. If corn was mostly illegal in the world. Well, yeah, but we're not again, we're talking the nature, like biological nature. It's a plant, it's a commodity. So the economics of commodities are different, especially an agriculture commodity. There's going to be limitations, and then you see how, again, the government impact is what you're talking about. You're talking about bans, but then on the other side, there's subsidies. So that's just welcome to the world of growing. All cash business. I mean, if they were allowed to put that money into like yield and all that, they have other ways, but there is some other things. Weed. They sound similar. All right, Chad, 2.5 minutes. Time for Microsoft. Again, big tech right now, the last couple of days, we brought it up on the watch list, though. Your big tech ain't moving the same. Everybody else is moving. Again, equal weights. You're waking up to GM this, Pfizer that. You know, there's a lot of stuff up and down, but for the most part, again, it's like your big tech stocks. They're kind of like calming down after earnings, and then everybody else is doing their thing. Arc running. I think it's coming back to that level. Oh no, it's we got a little bit more. And then with the ghetto spread, you're making money. So I think you made an additional $300, and then you're down on 150, 170 on the ghetto spread. Yeah, 3 minutes. This is the big data we want. ISM. This is gonna move the bonds. And then Fed Goolsby. I think he was supposed to be speaking, and then an hour after this, we get Powell. But ISM manufacturing, ISM new orders, and prices paid. Yeah, Elf is crazy. Again, Ulta too, man. That was just a blowout earnings. That's what I was saying. I feel like cosmetics might go up. They started the year off good. Looks like they're ending the year off good. It might be great. Oil getting skip it. Again, bro, rate cut odds are going higher. March rate cut odds are creeping. Oil's up by 0.3, 76.2, trying to break out here a little bit. Again, oil's been a trip the last couple days. That move yesterday was gnarly. What is that? FIS? Fidelity, Microsoft going lower. XLF doing great. Honestly, banks just went positive here. Regionals are up by 0.5. Russell is the best on the day. Again, that's word to the rotation. Kenvue for cosmetics. Do they have the cosmetics with J&J? I don't know. I don't think, again, I would say like Cody's not even getting lift off of it. They are now barely, but I would go like strict cosmetics. Like I don't know if Kenvue would fall under that, even though they may have some of the brands. I don't think they got the same. Bonds are shooting up right now. Manufacturing 46.7, estimate 47.8, and then prices paid. Prices paid went higher. So interesting. Number came in line, which or again a little bit lower, which I think the market is liking. Construction spending that came in a little bit hotter, but then the prices paid metric went up. I don't know why. Again, 49.9 versus 45, and then new orders came up a little bit. And then overall, the employment index, that's why everybody's going up. It's, manufacturing employment is what everybody likes. That one dropped 45.8 versus 46.8. And then the prices are high. It's kind of a catch-22. But again, people, you got to pick now. Which one do you like more? Employment going down or prices going slightly higher? So here's the deal. This is the employment. That's good. Again, softening labor market. That is what people are liking. This one is bad. The prices are hitting a high. So, again, they're coming back to earlier parts in the year. Same respect, but I think you're going to have a catch-22. But if the Bulls want to come out today, there you go. All right, everything just rocketed. Inflation is back. I mean, again, if they want to eat it up, again, just think now, even with Powell. So now you're going to get a little bit of follow-through. Give this a couple of minutes. And then your boy Jerome is either going to say nothing and let this slide, or he's going to change it all. Yeah, so employment was good. That came lower. Prices was bad. And then the new orders, that came in a little bit hotter, but nobody cares. Again, I think employment and prices paid are the... Again, I thought prices paid would have been better, but then again, I mean, the one thing that's sticky, employment has not gone down. So people are like... Again, in July, that was kind of around July, we had a low ISM employment. Again, that was towards your crazy July rally. Regards, lower jobs, higher prices. So think about, that's why it's kind of interesting. Again, we want a weaker market for the jobs, but now the price, again, it's not like the prices are surging. You know what I'm saying? It's just a higher than expected number. So that's why you got to keep that in mind. How bad is it? I mean, use that context. Damn, that bond play just ripped. Back down to 1,000 on that now. Literally, those two candles are huge. That means rally for a little bit if people want to like it. Again, you got Powell coming up, and then let it kind of digest a little bit. But if it would make sense why people would want to buy up on the employment. And like I'm saying, if anything would stop them, it would be prices. But it doesn't look like they're stopping them. Yeah, wait till Timmy gets involved in this. So now you got Powell, but like I was telling you, your first data set, this is your driver. You got volume. It looks like the traders showed up today. Let me see. We got to get up Powell. Timmy. December. Do you remember? I'm sorry, they have a test for the event. I'm watching, they did a test for Powell. That's good, man. I'm glad that they did a test. They already have a test on their channel. So that's good. Maybe Powell won't get protester today. I don't think he'll get interrupted this time. It's at a college, so you never know, but I'm sure I don't know if they let that happen again. I mean, they just want it to happen. That's the only thing I could think of at that point. Fed Goolsby, there's a lot of inflation progress also from supply shocks. Again, SPY went up a little harder. Bonds are the ones that ripped off. Bonds went up 0.5% off of that. I think bonds are getting a little squeezy, even with me being one shorted there. But again, you had a way bigger reaction on bond land than equity land off of that data. Rate cuts led the way. So let me double check the ZQ, but yeah, they shot up even more. So they were already up, but if anything, honestly, the rate cut odds kind of front ran it. They already knew what was kind of happening. That's why, again, I was saying it all before that event there. So again, where are we at with March? So yeah, it says I think it has to update here, or you're getting more probabilities lower. But on the futures, this one might be 15 minutes delayed, but the futures are pricing in. Again, the ZQZ8 or the ZQH24, that one went up like 0.05. Might have to play the song. It's Friday, baby. Fed Goolsbee, inflation is coming down exactly as we want. Okay, he sounds pretty good there. Biden to remain deeply engaged in efforts to free hostages. Oh, Jake from State Farm, baby. Good morning. I love you, man. God bless you. God bless you, and Co Real Estate loves you. I know it, and I know Jake gonna tell you to smile, baby. It's a beautiful day. Amen. Amen. Fed Goolsbee, the latest inflation data is absolutely what we needed. Inflation coming down exactly as we want. So again, Goolsbee sounds pretty bullish, and again, we've heard him a couple of times already. So he already sounded bullish, but remember, Goolsbee is he is the golden path man. Remember, he said the ultimate, the softest of landings. Do you remember? Alrighty. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, all you blissful souls out there. Hope everyone had an amazing and safe, blessed day. Much love to everybody. Don't forget to smile because we live for another day. That's your message from Jake from State Farm. Let's go, baby. Colt. God bless. God bless. Good morning, my friend. Does fundamental support recent BA run? I don't know if you would call it fundamental, but just remember they have had a lot of updates here from, again, the China rumors down to that whole Canada stuff, and then all of those orders in Dubai, the Dubai Air Show a couple of weeks ago. So they got a couple of just catalyst hit. Remember, they sold off to 185 just not too long ago, and then they now they're coming back up. So I don't know fundamentally, and I don't know if you know the story with Boeing and how it's been, but for the most part, it's kind of like a mix of both, but hard to say if it's pure, fundamentals on that one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're saying 30% in 1 month, so a little bit of fundamentals, but also headlines driven and people getting hyped and how it's moved. Redfin coming up. There's a Uber. Goolsbee, there's no evidence we've stalled at 3% inflation. High ticker is gassing. Again, everything. Even bonds are about to make a round 2. We'll have till Powell. So you got 1 hour till Powell, pretty much. Oh, where's the yen? How did the yen pop with that? Yeah, even the yen popped up on the yen popped up on that data. Interesting. So again, that bond correlation too. Think about it. Huge move on the TLT, and then now you have the yen just right alongside it. Yeah, ARK is killing it, and we're making a little bit more there. The ghetto spread still left us some room on the table. Latest U.S.-Russia related sanctions target 3 entities and 3 oil tankers. In the years of 2023, the market squeezes on Fridays. It likes a good Friday. We've had some boring Fridays too, but definitely. Hopefully they keep protesters out. Honestly, I mean, last time we were really hyped for Powell. That is what happened, unfortunately. Had the position right before and he got out. Yeah, I mean, the yen is a crazy thing, man. It's a crazy thing to trade. But, I mean, again, just keep in mind it's like playing the bonds sometimes. So if you think something's going to move the bonds, I mean, look out for the yen. That's why I just even checking now. Yen, TLT look exactly the same for the day. I think they're both up by 0.5. You worked for Boeing back in the day? No way. You got injured. He says them cutting costs. I mean, dude, Boeing, the culture of that company, of what was revealed over the years, is wicked, to say the least. To say the least. Bitcoin barely moving, coin rocketing. So again, the watch list yesterday, we talked about it, and I think people are front running an idea, but we're gonna get confirmation in the next couple of weeks. Literally in the next 2 weeks, all of your questions will be answered. In terms of the data, the market, what's going on. All right, bonds are going up. They're squeezing now. That's a big run there. Again, equity's barely moving in comparison. But the thing is, we are going to be getting a lot of names. There's an idea out there, the rotation. People aren't buying the leaders anymore. Again, if you are expecting a shift in the cycle, they're going to go for stocks that will benefit off of the cycle rather than just buying the best performers. That's why those ghetto rate cut plays are all pretty much moving. Those are exactly what we're talking about. But right now, you're buying it with a little bit of risk, because if anything, if that doesn't materialize, it's bad. But if it does, coming into next year, that will be very, very important. But yeah, coin, dude, 131 is insane. And then bonds breaking out before this SPY. That's what happened the first time. So again, bonds are leading the highs here on the day. Let's see. Still a good time to buy Bill. It's at the beginning of the month. It reset, right? Yeah, perfect time. I mean, again, rates are still elevated until they cut the rates. It's not like Bill is going to give you less money. So until Powell actually cuts the rates, Bill is still the same. Same yield, same safety, all of that. So when they cut rates, we're not going to be playing Bill anymore, because you might want to if you still like the rate, but that's when it's going to change a little bit. Bonds could keep. There's a big gap between bonds and stocks. That's why. So they got a long way to go, if anything. And like we've been saying, I think the last couple of days are allowing the market. They're moving the same, but it's giving us a little bit of wiggle room. Like bonds got to wiggle a little bit more than stocks to a degree, but then stocks already had weeks and weeks of run on them. Equities are definitely outpacing. So, I mean, the bonds got a lot of room to go any which way. The reaction we had was employment data of the ISM going down and market taking that favorably, even though prices went up. Again, it is all fitting in. I don't want to tell you the word. It's an offensive word. But that if depending on how much crack you've had in the last couple of days, you would call that Goldilocks. Other people would call it stagflation. But until the stagflation materializes, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's lemonade until it turns into piss. Is the best way to look at it. But again, softer employment market would love to see that, especially ahead of job numbers next week. But then the prices paid metric went up a little bit, but not enough to scare you. And then it's not like economic activity contracted or expanded in a way that changed the narrative too much. And then again, we have Powell in about 47 minutes, right around the corner. The bond will top. I don't know. I mean, we talked. It's percentages at a time. We hit 5%, and then we topped out there, and then like we said, 5 to 5.25, 5.5. You play the ranges, and it's Powell going up. But now on the way down, we don't know yet. But as of now, the top on the bond yield is 5%, at least on the 10-year. Even though I'm showing you TLT. Commerce Bank said to seek wealth fund investor in Asia. Rocket warning sound in Israel. Very surprised equities like it. I mean, it could just be kind of the emotions beginning of the month. I mean, remember what happened yesterday. You had a massive 20. Equities are in their own little world. Equities just ran yesterday, and everything did to a degree. There was a pickup, but, I mean, you might get a little bit of a craziness there when it's all said and done. I don't know. Hawkish Powell, the problem with a hawkish Powell is that if Powell becomes hawkish today, that will be a shift, if that makes any sense. So you will be it costs a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like if this was like a turn-based Mafia Wars game and Powell wanted to use the move hawkishness, it has a lot of cost. It would help the market come down, but then that's it. You kill all of the hype because then everyone's like, oh, well, maybe Powell is like this. So in a weird way, Powell has kind of been, if you haven't, I hope you notice it. You know, it's like, this is my opinion, but I do hope you can observe the natural truth in this, that, you know, if you've been watching Powell, he is kind of just, you know, la, 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 la. If I don't see it, you know, if I don't talk about it and I don't see it, then that's it. Again, when market goes up, he said, well, we'll deal with it later. You know, it has to balance out. It's over time. He's not looking at it. He is trying to act like he doesn't see it. You know what I'm saying? I know he sees it, but you know, the way he's communicating, he's like, no, I don't see anything. La, 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 la. He does not want to talk about financial conditions. Why? Because the more he talks about it, good or bad, if he addresses it, he lets you know he's paying attention to it, then that means that, you know, it could be used against him pretty much. And that's where he does not want to give off that impression as of late. So like I'm saying, you know, this is my opinion. You don't have to take my word for it. But if you have listened to Powell, I really do feel like this is something that was very observable, because every time we want him to say something, nothing. He punts. He doesn't. He punts. Wait till the data. Wait till this. Wait till that. And that is what has allowed the market to keep going with their idea, right? Because then they're like, he's going to cut for sure. And then he doesn't say anything. Yeah, double down. He's not saying double down. You know, it's like betting all the way until we get to the flop. But essentially, Powell, you know, it costs a lot. Powell's been folding a lot of hands and checking, but at the end of the day, you still don't know what cards he has. But then again, everybody at the table is like, I know what he has. Literally everybody is saying, well, Powell, no, he doesn't have anything. So we'll find out. But if he makes a big bet and wants to put a big bet on the table, that could change things. But as of lately, he's been calming down. So we'll see. Good thing we got 43 minutes there. Market's kind of, again, bond rally rip more. That's the shit. Again, I'm in a bond play right now, and that's why it's like, man, equities, bro, I could only imagine these moves. Like bonds, you're getting one move up, it's chilling out a little bit, but equities are overshooting, undershooting, so you're getting way more fun there if that's what you're into. But you are now below the data on equities, but bonds are still up. And like I said, it kind of makes sense and not, but you know, the Fed futures, they were already pricing in rate cuts earlier, even before the data. So the bonds are holding up in their own little world. Is it your thought Powell could kick the can through the election cycle? No. Powell's like kicking the can, but he's just tying it to something. He's tying it to the data, so it's like the data is going to speak for him, I'm assuming. So unless he needs to like bring out the big guns, I don't think he's going to kick the can, but I'm saying by the election, you will have data that will probably force him to speak, or the data will speak for him. Microsoft dump. Again, tech, Google, Meta, they haven't been the hottest here. Airbnb, let's go cyclical. Yalla. Where's Abby? Ooh, Microsoft looks hideous still, though. Low key, Microsoft does look ugly, but it's only 1.3. And then Coin is like, I'm going to the moon. Coinbase is funny. Powell has an ETA at 11 a.m. Eastern, so in about 40 minutes almost to the T. JPM, Coin Pop. JPM. Yeah, banks were green early, and they stay in green. Banks didn't even react to the data. And then regionals, again, I think the regionals is like, again, that cyclical rotation. People are buying these real estate stocks, again, or in financials. They're kind of in their own little world. So we'll see. Where's MPW at 5? Big level for them. Should be at 19. Microsoft. You could probably make a play on Microsoft. I don't know about long-term near all-time highs, but I think definitely a play on there if it moves. But the juice lately has been in the other names for the most part. Remember, Unity ran crazy yesterday, so they're carrying up off of that. Doc N on the high. ZHs like Zaza or Zero Hedge? We'll go with Zero Hedge. Do you remember the biggest easing in financial conditions? Yeah, I'm aware of that one. That's why I'm saying it's just, we brought this up on the watch list yesterday, because like if you were right here and you thought financial conditions were easing, they did, but they didn't. They were coming back to neutral. But right here, what happened in the last like week and a half, and now more with the bonds too, and then the currencies, you've weakened a lot. The financial conditions are easing now, so that's why we're saying Powell is in a very interesting spot right now. But then again, he's been trying to avoid it, so we'll see what he says. Is it you got follow-up 10? Can they manipulate and revise data through the election cycle? Well, call it manipulate, call it. They're going to do that regardless, right? You know, it's right now my issue is the revisions. I mean, the point is we don't know if the data you get today, you don't know if it's based off the reality of 1 month ago or 3 months ago. Wild card every time, but, you know, just, you know, think in lawyers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just how lawyers can tell the truth while at the same time lying. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how you would think about it. But regardless, if the data and the movements, I mean, you will get something that will speak to policy in the next 12 months. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it's going to be like these last couple of months where we're kicking the can a lot. But, you know, new year, new policy, new data, election, you're going to get all of that coming in for the most part. So it's like you'll get something to chew on regardless of the revision or not. But unfortunately, I mean, you should already be operating on an inherent delay, or that should be your view. Chips down, arm up. We have another 0.1 day. I mean, it's so very small. Bonds in yen and dollar, that's the real movers today, honestly. So, like, dude, like, look at the dollar. Look at, I guess look at the other currencies. Dollar's stable, but euro, yen, and then the bonds, that's where the action is. And then small caps, like Russell, that rotation there is hitting it. Snaps on the high. Again, this is, they're talking equivalent of 4 rate cuts, but it makes sense with this, like, ghetto rate cut play. We got a ghetto rate cut. Some of you don't like the name, but I kind of like it. U.S. factory activity stays sluggish in November. Your boy Powell. So 30 more minutes. We'll see the final thing. Well, not only rotation, it's everybody is thinking, they're thinking big, they're thinking cyclical rotation. They're thinking, again, like we talked about, you know, it's one thing to look about rates, but like, hey, if the rate cycle ends, if this happens, that's a new shift. You know what I'm saying? The whole economy, everything, everybody, that is something new. We're getting into a new realm. So that's why it's like people are front running this now. Because in the next 2 weeks, if that dot plot data and everything is good and we open up like we did last year, I mean, think about it. You're going to all these plays that are beaten down 90%, 80% that benefit off of low interest rates, everybody's going for them. Again, that's why ARK is up. That's why Snapchat. I said it yesterday on the watch list because, like, you know I love Snapchat. We're already green on it. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. But it's like straight up Snapchat that's a great example of cyclical, because all of a sudden now you have people upgrading them for reasons that were listed 3 weeks ago. Everybody is they're talking rotations. They're talking, okay, if the rates calm down and Powell and we get our softest landing of all, they're buying all of the dog shit that is cheap because it will benefit tremendously off of that environment. That's like REITs would fall into that category. Some REITs are more high quality, but then again, think about it. You're watching REITs, financials, regionals in their own world moving with bonds right now, because if they do come up, if we do shift, that was a close one. Now the real estate guys don't have to worry about rates if the cycle does change, but that is not confirmed. That is our problem right now. We are all basing this off of assumption of the last couple of weeks in the movement of equities as well as some of the data. So that is our problem. That's why I'm saying in the next 2 weeks, bro, all of your questions will be answered without a doubt. Dot plot, CPI, jobs. Maybe we get something that doesn't say much, but, you know, the dot plot itself, we did have a little baby shift last time we got that. The Cybertruck, I think, is super dope. I'm excited that I ordered one 17 years ago. That's all, you know, it's crazy. I'll be able to, by the time I have my first child, I'll be able to give it to them. So I ordered it like 17 years ago. I think they said 2024 delivery, but I know the game. So, you know, it's cool though. I think my son will enjoy it, or my daughter, whichever, you know, when I'm ready to have kids, you know, so I think I still got time. Elon's keeping me in mind. So I'm with it, man. I'm with it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Microsoft dumping. A lot of you have noticed that all day today. You'll get it when your hairline's fully gone. That's cold, man. I got to tell you, Fed Goolsby says if inflation is not on path to 2, even unemployment rate is going up, we would not stop tightening. Oh, what? Where did Goolsby come from? If inflation is what we have to get down to target, we are going greater on employment side of the Fed's mandate, but employment side is looking excellent and inflation coming down rapidly. So that was bearish by Goolsby, but then he was bullish on the other 3 statements. Literally, if inflation is not on path to 2, even if unemployment rate goes up, we would not stop tightening. So that's bearish as hell from Goolsby, but then everything he said afterwards was bullish. So again, 5% bearish, 95% bullish from Mr. Softest Landing of them all. Let's see.
How rapidly this
Okay. So this isn't pre-written, so this might be new.
way through the system.
But this is Goolsby right now.
It depends on that. The way it's been described to me, and
I'll turn it up. He's
less
quiet.
It sounded like when your folks talk to people. Class A, Class B, Class C type buildings have different prospects, and partly we still got to wait to figure out this work from home question. If we come back in 5 years, is the share of, are they office person days, you know, whatever. If right now people are working from home 2 or 3 days a week on average, is that still going to be true, or is it going to be smaller than that? Those are the things we got to work through for commercial real estate. When Silicon Valley Bank collapsed, it felt like, whoa, this could be the sign of something bigger, and it hasn't turned into something bigger, but it's definitely a concern.
So sort of a last question as our time is almost up, sort of what risk worries you most about sort of the outlook and sort of the coming year, and what makes you the most optimistic? And this was also a question that was submitted in advance.
Okay. The things to be paranoid about, there are international ones that if there were a meltdown in China, there is one mechanical view that says, hey, China's not, you know, the U.S. is mostly domestic driven. trade isn't that important. China's only one portion of U.S. trade, so in some kind of mechanical way, it can't add up to a recession. I sort of think you're kidding yourself if you think that. If the second biggest economy in the world had a meltdown, I think there'd be a lot of freak out, and it'd be hard for us to navigate away from a somewhat serious downturn. I guess my nightmare, I try to get enough sleep, so I won't say it's keeping me up at night, but just keep watching the inflation. Thus far we've made great progress on inflation, but if that starts going the wrong way, the Fed mandate, we have made a solemn vow and promise that we're going to do what it takes to get inflation back to target. So if you don't see improvement on housing, and if you see goods inflation start going the wrong way because of overheating, then you know that the Fed is not, we can convince ourselves of what we are, but the Fed's mandate requires, in my opinion, that we get inflation down. So we should be sobered by history, that every previous time you've gotten inflation down a lot, it has required a recession to do so, and sometimes a very serious one. On the optimistic side, I guess it's that look out the window. In 2023, we got the inflation rate down a lot. We continued to work through positive supply developments. We find it's not that team transitory was there, but team supply shock, I think that was a big component of what was happening. And there's still some of that to work through in the economy. And that's that plus the labor market. Those are the best things we got going. Inflation's been the worst thing, but we're making progress, hopefully.
Okay, great. So we are at time. So
we're at time.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you for your participation. All right.
It's Tom. We have a little bit of a break before the next.
Time for break.
Okay. Time for break. Honestly, he ended it, dude. I hope you guys see it. The bearish and bullishness of Mr. Goolsby. My goodness. So again, you got 30 more minutes till Powell. Not too bad. Not too bad, my friends. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. So let's see. All right, hold on. I'm going to go get me another drink. I need water. I need water in bathroom. BRB.
And the demand and the output side shifted to the positive. And back to Mike's comment here, the new order level actually contracted less than it has in quite some time, which is very good. We've been looking for new orders to come back in.
Joining us now, Sarah Howe, senior economist over at Wells Fargo. Sarah, a pleasure to have you on the program. We've traditionally seen the economic data, of course, a slowdown, but still tones of resilience on the underside. If you actually look at some of, at least the ISM data that we got today, it's unchanged. It's not as indicative of some sort of dramatic drop or contraction. When do we start seeing more worrisome moves?
Yeah, so I think in the manufacturing side, so that industry has been effectively in a recession for some months now. And so the fact that we're not seeing activity there worsen is encouraging for that side. But at the end of the day, manufacturing is only about 11% of GDP. And so what we're really focused on is what's happening on the services side in terms of whether we do get that broader economic slowdown. And we're still seeing signs of consumer spending there and resilient activity, but we do expect that to slow as we move through the final months of the year and into 2024, just given that consumer spending power is dwindling.
All right, yeah, Goolsby, man. That was it's interesting. I don't know if it caused too much of a reaction. I know some of you were like, tell him to stop talking. But remember, you've heard Goolsby like 3 times this week, and every single time he has been bullish. I mean, maybe you can appreciate when he talks some bearishness after saying, really, really bullish things. So if anything, though, that was he brought up some points about inflation. Maybe Powell echoes that because, again, he did say something different there today. The big standout that I got from Goolsby right there is that he literally, even if unemployment goes up, they will keep raising rates. So remember, they wanted us to focus on jobs, and now everyone's focusing on jobs. If they kind of want to push the marker back to just 2%, we'll see what's up with it. But for the most part, you got Powell in 25 minutes. That will be the main event, and then we'll really see what's up for the rest of the day. But so far, people kind of, I don't know, you could call it positive. I think positive data for the bonds, but like we were talking about, there was good and bad in that data, and sure enough, equities right now are exactly where the data came out. The only thing that's higher is the bond market. So Viva, and then Fed futures are up too. AL is up. Lulu's up right there, 52-week high. A lot of things. Microsoft getting murked all day. High ticker's kind of gassing, though. I just saw a huge surge there. Macy's on the high. They're ripping through. Airbnb. And then someone, you said ARK for the long term, no. I mean, the best case scenario is if we could confirm that, yeah, really the data, the dot plot, there is going to be a cut. I mean, you could exercise those options we have, but, like, I would not buy ARK. ARK has had its best month ever. You know that, right? So, like, that move on ARK that we caught, ARK has never moved like that in 1 month, even though that may sound weird, but it was like their best recovery or inflows. Maybe I'm tripping out on that. But there was a record set for ARK. It's moved up a ton. So that's why it's just like, I don't know about buying into it on this, cyclical idea that late and then trying to ride it out. But if you have those options, maybe if you really want to go and hold it, you could exercise those shares. But me personally, I would never add ARK to my long term. I would pick and choose what ARK has in their portfolio. Yeah, best month ever, 35%. All right, man, get ready. Get ready. Got 23 minutes till Powell. I mean, I like the concept of NVIDIA, but honestly, it sucks that, like, after earnings, it doesn't move well. So, like, eventually, you're going to get, I think you'll get it moving, like, when you least expect it, or once all the drama dies down. I feel like NVIDIA will match up with everything. Other than that, though, that's the only turnoff for it. 6% on Unity. They were a runner yesterday, so they're continuing. WDC, remember, Intel's getting murked, but a couple of other chip makers are down. And actually, no, they're all down, so it's really pick and choose in chip maker land. They're all down. What the hell? I thought there was at least one up, like Qualcomm's barely up. Vivos, that hype plays, are moving on the high. Cigna and Humana now. There you go. So remember, you had that news on Friday. We didn't make no average, but that's nice for now. I'll take it. Yeah, Humana and Cigna running up. TSM is up. That's good. Again, Airbnb, Snapchat, anything cyclical you could think of, they're going up. Snapchat's at $14. Powell does speak 2 times today. I noticed that. I think it's the same event. So when you go and click on him on the Fed website, there's a discussion with Powell, fireside chat, and then he's having another thing at Spelman College. That's Lisa Cook. So Lisa Cook will be there, but then Jerome Powell will be too. But the main solely Powell is going to be here in 22 minutes. You got Josh and Powell on your birthday. Stop it. True Pauly, happy birthday, baby. Horna. Shout out all the December babies. What's up, man? God bless y'all. Oh, my goodness. Enjoy the birthday, man. Your birthday's a reminder of another year and another year to get the long term, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let it grow with you. Let it grow with you, baby. Your birthday's tomorrow. Oh, happy birthday, man. I won't be here, but happy birthday. Oh, it's your birthday too, Norberto. Let's go, baby. Oh, December 1st. God bless you all. Happy birthday. Let's go, man. Let's go. The 2 J's, Josh and Jerome. Hey, man, I wasn't here in the morning, bro. I was sleeping, dude. I had a crazy-ass dream, and then I had to go. I didn't want to go pee, and then I went pee early, and then I moved my phone in the middle. You know, I checked the time when I woke up, bro, and then my phone, I took it with me off the charger, and I was like, all right, and then I fell asleep with my phone in my pocket, and then my alarm didn't go off. And then that was it, bro. That was it. It was all. Then it was light outside. And then it dawned upon me that the markets will be opening. Too much watch list hype. No, that was just, I don't even know what it was, man. It was just, it was good, man. It was a good dream. I felt like your boy Arcad or Banseer, the chariot maker. I had a dream, bro. I had a very like intense dream. It felt so realistic. I was tripping out, and I was like, oh, this is dope. It's your B-Day. It's not my B-Day, but, you know, listen, if you would like to get me any presents, if you'd like to like the video, you know what I'm saying? I feel you. I feel you. Sleep with airplane mode if it's next to you. I feel you, man. You don't want that radiation. I sleep with my phone like far away from me. But then like again, you don't like you ever check the time? Like, you know, when you wake up and you don't know if you have time or not. That's how it is for me. I either wake up right on time or like 3 hours too early. So then I have to look at my phone and see what time it is. And then I took it with me. Uber pop again. Humana's running up there again. Your cyclicals doing their thing. 21. Now bonds are coming back below the first candle. So that's the only thing that needs to. Otherwise, like we said, you know, the data had a couple of pieces to it. Sure enough, equities, you know, barely lower, but now bonds coming down. This is pretty much the PMI was a non-event, or the ISM. If we come into Powell right at the same spot, I mean, there you go. Kind of funny. Where the hell do I find the purchase price on Schwab? I don't know, man. Schwab is trash. You just log in and fucking Thinkorswim, dude. Like, I'm telling you, I hate it. Schwab is so bad. I'm sorry, Schwab. And if there's anybody in Schwab listening, man, I don't want to transfer all the accounts, but like, can y'all work with us? Can y'all just send me like a consultant? I'll work with you guys for free. I won't even charge you a dime. Like, let's figure this shit out, man. Or just import everything from TD over. But like, it should say cost basis on the Schwab. But like, it's stupid, man. So it should tell you your cost basis right here. Cost basis will be your thing. But then again, like, the platform is very, very difficult. Or without the platform, it's very difficult, especially if you're used to the other one. Only for trading, though. But we'll see. Mobile. I don't know. But it's good, though. In a weird way, the thing I like about Schwab, it'll make sure you really trade long-term because you won't want to use it. So you just put in your money, you know, make your trades when you need to. It'll be frustrating, and then you just don't even want to deal with it. So then your long-term will grow. That's the only advantage I see. That's the only – seriously, you think I'm kidding. I'm not. Like, that's the only advantage is that you just won't look at it as much. You know, it's going to get you way, way more passive. Way, way more passive. So it's a blessing and a curse. I would say Robinhood is way better than Schwab in terms of like interaction and UI and use. 1,000%. I think, you know, I still have my concerns with Robinhood as like a underlying company and how they fill orders and all that, but like, oh, hands down, it's 1,000% easier to monitor and see a portfolio on Robinhood than Schwab. So easy to use, but they're slime balls. Yeah, man, it's an interesting dynamic. All righty. Humana came down. You just had a rip there. Cigna and Humana. Cigna's holding up a little bit better there. MP Dubs at the high. Real estate still doing good. Again, regionals and banks. I use Schwab, TD Ameritrade, and E-Trade. So not by choice, but by force. So we've moved to them recently. the watch list in positions. It's on the YouTube channel. So I put the long term on youtube.com/the stock market. It's on the community tab. And then youtube.com/the trading fraternity is your nightly watch list Monday through Thursday or Friday, depending on the vibe. Yeah, it keeps you moving slow. It really does. Not bad. Zillow's on the high again. I think Redfin was up earlier. Even then, I'm excited. So our Redfin covered calls, those are going to expire. I hope we get a rally and then can sell more covered calls. I think if we do one more set of Redfin covered calls, the play will be free. So remember, we did buy Redfin. Someone's giving me shit for it, but we bought it at such a cheap price in the covered calls. I think if we could get like $300, $400 in profit off a covered call, your play is free in the long term. Literally, you've collected more money than your outlay by in the last year of just holding that. Snap covered calls, I'm waiting. Yeah, I was looking because again, we've already realized, thanks to covered calls, not nominally on one account we have broke even there, but Snapchat, I would wait. I want Snap to go a little crazier because we have a good position. So if Snap, but right now you could sell a covered call above every price, guarantee a gain, and you could collect back like $1,800 on my position, but I think we could do better. So it's like if we could get a little bit higher on there, I think a covered call would really bulletproof that position. I hate to say this, I actually love my Robinhood. Nah, I mean, I think Weeble, I would think you're a little bit more brainwashed, but other than that, no, I don't. I mean, Robinhood's it's a nice platform, honestly. I don't think it's like it's a nice platform. I love their platform. I could say that hands down. That's all. Like the fee stuff and like, if they operate, I was worried about solvency at one point, but other than that, like, as a platform, it's a ill platform. I love it. I still have the ball shares. I don't know if they went break even yet. Yeah, we're down like $50 on it. Why is there so many puts on Walgreens? What do you mean? Like, people are buying puts on them again because of their financial situation as of late, or really the growth slowing down, having to pay fees and still paying down debt. Uber, I have 2 Ubers up. Uber getting a candle here at the top. A little bit of a pop here. I use E-Trade, what you see here, and then Thinkorswim. My Thinkorswim, they made me sacrifice my firstborn long term to Schwab. My secondborn long term, or I guess my second and third. But still, that was cold of them. Cold of them to do that. I can't believe that. So they took the best platform in the trading game and said we're going to pair it up with the worst brokerage, the worst platform to ever use for everything else. We talked a lot about Argentina. I think Argentina has an opportunity. Right now, we're in the stages of monitoring whether they actually, what Milei does, what problems come about or don't, and, the hiccups in setting up a new system. But they have a lot of opportunity. I took a trade on BOR. I'm down $10 on it. Biotech play had a FDA approval here, I believe, or some data set. Did Disney drop? Wait, did Disney announce the dividend? I thought they were hoeing us. I don't think Disney announced the dividend. Disney is staying far away from the dividend, I think. Unfortunately, they played us. Oh, wait, what? I see a Barron's article. After the company said it's reinstating its dividend, having cut the payout amid COVID, Disney gained 1%. They announced a cash dividend of 30 cents a share for the second half of fiscal 23, payable on January 10th to record holders of December 11th. Oh, what? No way. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, biannually is what they used to do. No, yeah, they didn't. Is that what? Yeah, dude, I was just saying yesterday, they set my expectations really low. I thought they were hoeing us, man. It's 30 cents. I mean, what's that yield on that? 30 cents, is it buy? So 60 cents a year? So what, 0.60 divided by 92? That's not even 1%? Yeah, it's stupid. If I'm doing that math right, I don't know. You know, maybe I could be doing the math wrong because I'm dumb like that sometimes, but I'm pretty sure that's like 0.5%. Yeah. It's not very good. Yeah, what the fuck? They used to pay like 1, I think, 1.2, or like they were a low yielder. But yeah, that's very very not bad though. At least you'll get paid a little bit, but that's actually really bad. But not enough to get you to buy the stock. You see what I'm saying? Yep, there's my I've been waiting for it. I did buy into it this year. I thought I was wrong on it. I thought we were gonna have to punt till next year, but hey, we got our dividend, 0.5%, 0.06, baby. You know what I'm saying? A little bit more than 0.5%. If it's 30 cents a year, it's even worse. I thought it was 30 cents a quarter, or 30 cents biannually, so 60 cents a year. No, for the second half, I think it'll be I think it's 60 cents a year. Well, they could raise it later, or the stock price goes down, and then you get a real yield, but that wouldn't be too good. He's trying to counteract the Elon comments. Well, listen, I will hold Disney because I think it's a good investment, but I will fully cancel Disney Plus because Elon kind of have a point, bro. Honestly, you don't even have to support Elon, but like, bro, anytime the advertiser boycotts have changed the internet so much since 2016 that I do think it is time that people react. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like the advertisers cancel the companies, but at the same time, it's like you could cancel them too. So I again, it's just in a weird way. I like what he said without like, you know, you don't have to be a full blown Elon supporter, but I like where he's going. You're going to trigger people. I've already done that many times, so it's okay. I love you, man. It's all love. Like I'm saying, I'm going to hold my Disney stock, and I like it. I'm here for certain things financially, but at the same time, too, I mean, hey, he's on to something. He's on to something. What did he say about Disney? He just said Bob. He called out Bob Iger. He was talking about ads and people like blackmailing for ads and, you know, was trying to withhold money. And then he said, I'm talking to you, Bob, while Bob Iger was in the crowd. You get a cancel. You get a cancel. Yeah. That's crazy. So Disney has a dividend now. I'm still kind of processing that though. Man, that sucks though. We waited a long time. They gave us 0.5%. That's it. Spelman College, baby. Yeah, everyone's getting ready for it. Yo, they said they cut the rates. If you say otherwise, they're gonna hate. Yo, next year, new head of state. But it's expensive on my plate for Thanksgiving. Tell me how we living. Everybody pissed on the surveys, but they winning. I don't know, but the world just feel like we sinning. Oh, I'm sorry. I was getting into it, bro. I was getting into it. That's a good beat, bro. That's a good beat. I like it. Oh! Run that back. How about run back? Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes until Powell, and you have just been blessed by the Peach. Oh, my goodness. Horn up. Let's go. Good morning. Oh, man. That's exactly the energy we need, baby. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Let's go. All right, man. Y'all better be hyped for this. Let's see, bro. Is Powell going to make this shift or not? Let's see what happens, baby. All I see is the Chad in the Chad of the other Chad, bro. It's kind of funny. There you go. Netflix looking weak. No, the Peach looking strong, baby. Walmart selling. Oh, yeah. Walmart is dying right now. Good call out on that. So, hold on. You got a couple of big candles on Wally World. That looks like some news. The other Chad. There's a Chad for the, there's a YouTube channel for where Powell's being played. And there's they left the chat open. Usually they don't. I don't know if there's going to be the off fossil finance people. I'm going to type in caps. That's it. Hype Train Nation, baby. Let's go, man. We already hype. This is it. This is game time. I don't see anything on Walmart, though. Again, nothing even from the morning here. Walmart is dying. Literally, out of nowhere. 1.3 is kind of big for them. That one is not small at all. I'm checking right now. I'm not seeing anything. Let me double check one more. I've checked like 3 different things so far, but that's a big move. Walmart don't really move like that. Check anything else retail related because other retail was going up. Morning Target, Apple, Paramount, early stages. Nope, I'm not seeing that. Who is it? Check Target. I saw one thing related. Target might move down, but other than that, I don't know. There's a little bit of retail, but Target, like maybe DKS, they kind of look the same, but it's something with Walmart. But I cannot find it, unfortunately. The weight loss drug banned? No, that was Pfizer just had an issue. I don't know if there was a banning of it. A rumor Walmart buying Humana? No way. No, they were supposed to merge with Cigna, but I don't know. Humana's kind of holding up. Somebody in chat saying, I don't know if that's real. But I don't know. Maybe. But someone in chat is saying that. Otherwise, I don't see anything on Walmart right here. If they have a connect, that would be crazy. Connection with Cigna and Humana, that would be absolutely mind-blowing. So we'll see. But yeah, there was insiders selling a couple days ago, I think. But yo, why are these beats so hard? Whoever's in charge of this, Spelman College, y'all got they got the dopest pre-Powell beats ever. All right, Chad. So get ready. You got about 1 minute till Powell. Drop your thumbs up on the video. I will chime in here and there with any updates. But again, if you're not familiar, Powell shouldn't say anything. So what we are looking for is for Powell to make a shift. If he addresses financial conditions and is very stern about it, that will be a shift. Otherwise, this may run like everything else. And a lot of people are saying, how is he going to sound comparative to the other Fed speakers? Yeah, bro, Walmart is getting crazy off of that. Let's see. All right, man, we're waiting. What I posted was on Oracle 22 minutes ago. Was that Walmart could play a spoiler in Cigna's attempt? So it's a rumor. Oh, there it is. Powell comments are already out. He's not even live. So look at Powell. Risk of increasing too much or too little, becoming more balanced. Inflation declines welcome but must continue. Too soon to speculate when to lower policy. Premature to conclude with overconfidence that increases are over. Signals officials are likely done raising. So again, he's just very stern, saying no cut, but we're done raising. Again, pre-written statements. See, watch out. If he's short and sweet, that will be bearish. But if he talks a lot, this thing's going to balance out. So again, pre-written statements, we already got it. Fed interest rates are probably over, but officials are reluctant to say so. So Timmy article already coming out pumping it, but Powell's statements revolve around, again, saying risks are coming more balanced, but he's saying we're not too soon to speculate. He addressed the overconfidence and then, again, saying we're likely done, though. So it's, again, kind of a punt. No shift, though. Unfortunately, it's kind of 50-50. So we have to see the rest of what he says. Unfortunately, it's setting up for a punt right now. Again, it's his tone and how soon or not, we'll see what that is. Fed has made considerable progress lowering inflation, welcomes recent softening in inflation data. Yeah, bro, it's live on here, but he's not out. Oh, let's see. Yep. So, again, we already got pre-written statement. He says we need to see more progress on lowering inflation to 2. Inflation is eased, but core inflation is still too high. That was the problem with PCE yesterday. No, it's live, but he's not speaking. His pre-written comments are coming out. So I think we got that really, really fast. Shout out. They actually let that one hit the wire on the right time before putting out their pre-written article. Fed Powell, wage growth still high but moderating to more sustainable level. Unemployment up but still historically low. Job market has cooled but is still strong. All right, bonds are coming back up. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's going to be a punt. Fed labor market very strong. Fed actions have defined inflation fighting credibility. Expect spending and output to slow over next year. All right, market's popping off of that. And all right, here it is.
The Cook, President of the Federal Reserve Bank of Atlanta, Raphael Bostic, and its members, Spelman Board of Trustee members, administrators, faculty, friends of the college, individuals from institutions throughout Georgia, and the remarkable community of Spelman, welcome. I am Marinette Holmes, Chair of the Department of Economics.
Powell says premature to speculate on easing, says FOMC moving carefully. Fed become prepared to tighten more if it becomes appropriate.
Today marks a historic event.
Kind of looking like a punt, baby.
142-year history. The first visit
Fed
by
Powell
Federal
says rate
Reserve
is well in the
Board
restricted.
Chairman.
Bro, this is so delayed.
This is
I bet you they delayed it because of the risk of the protest, because I don't know if it's all pre-written or not, but I'm getting more quotes coming out. That's bullshit.
This is a tremendous honor for our institution. Founded in 1881, Spelman has been training women to take leadership roles in all sectors of society. Our very founding was an investment in the potential of Black women and girls to use their education for the good of society. Today, we are very proud of the return on investment. Thousands of graduates represent the institution across this country in all areas, and given the occasion, we are especially proud of the impact Spelman women are having within the economic and financial sectors. Today's fireside chat between Federal Reserve Board Chairman Powell and Spelman's President, Dr. Gale, promises to be an insightful discussion on crucial topics such as the post-COVID economy. Under Chairman Powell's leadership, the Federal Reserve has placed a high value on diversity, recruiting a record number of women and persons of color holding seats on the boards of the Federal Reserve banks, including the bank here in Atlanta. We are delighted to acknowledge the most diverse Board of Governors in the agency's 109-year history, including Spelman alumna Governor Lisa D. Cook. Yes, yes, yes. And let's celebrate her for her achievements, and thanks to her, thank her because the economics department currently houses the Lisa D. Cook Scholars, a scholar program designed to address the scarcity of Black women pursuing graduate degrees in economics. And I am now pleased to introduce one of those scholars, Lisa Williams, class of 2025 from Novi, Michigan, a junior economics major with a minor in management organization who will introduce today's speaker. And once again, welcome to this historic event at Spelman College.
Feature on the Russell, not the big one.
Good morning, everybody.
M2K, that's
Jerome H. Powell first took office as the chair of the Board of Governors.
So watch out,
of
I'm
the
not
Federal
making a
Reserve
play on that one
System
yet,
on
but watch
February
out for that
5th,
one.
2018.
RTY is the big one.
He was then reappointed to office and sworn in for a second term on May 23rd, 2022. Chair Powell also serves as chairman of the Federal Open Market Committee, the system's principal monetary policymaking body. Chair Powell has served as a member of the Board of Governors since taking office in May 2012. He was later reappointed and sworn in during June 2014 for a term ending January 31st, 2028. Prior to his appointment to the board, Chair Powell was a visiting scholar at the Bipartisan Policy Center in Washington, D.C., where he focused on federal and state fiscal issues.
Watch the yen, too.
From 1997 to 2005, Chair Powell was a partner at the Carlyle Group. He served as an assistant secretary of the U.S. Department of the Treasury under President George H.W. Bush, with responsibility for policy on financial institutions, the Treasury debt market, and other related areas. Prior to joining the Bush administration, Chairman Powell worked as a lawyer and an investment banker in New York City. In addition to service on corporate boards, he has served on the boards of charitable and educational institutions, including the Bentheim Center for Finance at Princeton University and the Nature Conservancy of Washington, D.C. in Maryland. Chairman Powell was born in February 1953 in Washington, D.C. He received a bachelor's in politics from Princeton University in 1975 and earned a law degree from Georgetown University in 1979. Helene D. Gale began serving as the 11th president of Spelman College on July 1st, 2022. President Gale previously served as both president and CEO of the Chicago Community Trust from October 2017 to June 2022. Under her leadership, the trust adopted a new strategic focus on closing the racial wealth gap in the Chicago region. For almost a decade, President Gale served as both president and CEO of CARE, a leading international humanitarian organization. As a pediatrician and public health physician with expertise in economic development, humanitarian efforts, and health issues, she spent 20 years with the CDC, working primarily on HIV and AIDS. A previous member of the Federal Reserve of Chicago's board, President Gale currently serves on both public company and nonprofit boards, including the Coca-Cola Company, Organon, Palo Alto Networks, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, Brookings Institution, New America, and the One Campaign. She is also an inaugural member of President Biden's Advisory Council on African Diaspora Engagement in the United States of America. President Gale is from Buffalo, New York. She earned a bachelor's in psychology at Barnard College, a doctor of medicine at the University of Pennsylvania, and a master's in public health at Johns Hopkins University. She is a full professor at Spelman College, a recipient of 18 honorary degrees, and also holds faculty appointments at the University of Washington and Emory University. Please join me in warmly welcoming Federal Reserve Board Chairman Jerome Powell to the stage as he offers his remarks, and afterward, we look forward to President Gale joining Chairman Powell for an engaging discussion on navigating pathways to economic mobility.
Thank you for that very kind introduction. Thank you, Dr. Holmes and President Gale, for inviting me here. It's very exciting to be here. And I'm fortunate to have been accompanied from Washington by a very distinguished graduate of Spelman College, class of 1986, and a member of Delta Sigma Theta. My fellow
what's up, man?
Governor Lisa Cook. I'd say there's no greater testament to Spelman's historic legacy than the achievements of outstanding women like Governor Cook.
Love it.
One part of that legacy is Spelman's tradition of promoting education in STEM. Governor Cook's research highlights the key role of such education in preparing individuals to be inventors and innovators who can generate ideas that will add to our body of knowledge, increase productivity, and generate higher living standards over time. Her work is just one example of how Spelman women continue to make historic contributions in science, the arts, technology, medicine, and other fields. I look forward to our conversation, and I thought I might frame it up first by talking about the Federal Reserve's ongoing actions to promote a healthy economy and how those actions relate to questions that students in this audience might be asking about the future. For example, I imagine students are wondering what kind of job market and what kind of economy you'll be entering when you complete your education. To start, Congress assigned the Fed the dual mandate goals of maximum employment and price stability, and both of these goals are essential aspects of a healthy economy. Congress also gave the Fed a precious grant of independence from direct political control to allow us to pursue those goals without consideration of political matters. Other major central banks in democratic societies around the world have similar grants of independence, and this institutional arrangement has a strong track record of producing better policy outcomes for the benefit of the public. So let me go to the two dual mandate goals, and I'll start with maximum employment. I'm glad to say that by many measures, the conditions in the labor market today are very strong. A couple of years ago, if you go back, the pandemic was receding and the economy was reopening. The number of job openings grew to greatly exceed the supply of people who were available to work, leaving there a widespread shortage of workers. Today, labor conditions remain very strong.
Everyone's just eating. He said he's going to say he's not
returning to better balance between demand and
supply. He
supply.
just has to fight against telling you when he's going to cut.
The pace at which the economy is creating new jobs remains strong and has been slowing toward a more sustainable level. That gradual slowing has come in part due to the efforts of the Fed to slow the growth of the economy to help reduce high inflation. After declining sharply during the pandemic, the supply of workers has bounced back as people have come back into the labor force and as immigration has returned to pre-pandemic levels. Partly because of that labor force growth, the unemployment rate has edged up over the second half of the year, although it remains historically low at 3.9%. The increase in labor force participation has been particularly strong among women in the prime working years of ages 25 to 54, which surged to an all-time high earlier this year and which remains high and above pre-pandemic levels. Wage growth remains high, but has been gradually moving toward levels that would be more consistent with 2% inflation over time. So real, which is to say inflation-adjusted wages, wages after inflation, are also growing again as inflation declines. Turning to price stability then, the second part of the mandate, we have a longer run goal of 2% inflation, and after running below 2% for over a decade, inflation increased sharply in 2021 in the United States and in many other countries around the world. High inflation imposes a significant hardship on all households and is especially painful for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. Beginning in early 2022, we reacted forcefully, raising our policy interest rate and decreasing the size of our balance sheet to help slow the economy and bring down inflation. And inflation has now declined to 3% over the 12 months ending in October. But if you factor out energy and food prices, which tend to be volatile, you get what's called core inflation, and we look at that too. That is still on a 12-month basis 3.5%, well above our 2% objective. However, over the 6 months, now looking at more recent data, the 6 months ending in October, core inflation is actually running at about 2.5%. And while these lower inflation readings of the past few months are welcome, they're highly welcome, that progress is going to need to continue if we are to reach our 2% objective. The high inflation that we got beginning in 21 initially emerged from a collision between very strong demand and pandemic-constrained supply.
This is the same thing.
And the
same exact
normalization
speech.
of supply and demand conditions that we've seen has played a critical role in the disinflation.
I'd say he had a more
inflation so
stern,
far,
we're not raising,
as has
some
the
people like.
substantial tightening of monetary policy and overall financial conditions over the past 2 years. The strong actions that we've taken have moved our policy rate up and well into restrictive territory, by which we mean that tight monetary policy is putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation. Monetary policy is thought to affect economic conditions with a lag, and the full effects of our tightening likely have not yet been felt. The forcefulness of our response to inflation also helped maintain the Fed's hard-won credibility, ensuring that the public's expectations of future inflation remain well anchored. Having come so far and so quickly, the FOMC is moving carefully forward as the risks of under and over tightening are becoming more balanced. As the demand and supply-related effects of the pandemic continue to unwind, uncertainty about the outlook for the economy is unusually elevated. Like most forecasters, my colleagues and I anticipate that growth in spending and output will slow over the next year as the effects of the pandemic and the reopening fade and as restrictive monetary policy weighs on aggregate demand. The FOMC is strongly committed to bringing inflation down to 2% over time and to keeping policy restrictive until we are confident that inflation is on a path to that objective. It would be premature to conclude with confidence that we have achieved a sufficiently restrictive stance or to speculate on when policy might ease.
This was the bearish part.
We are prepared to tighten policy further if it becomes appropriate to do so. So we're making decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality.
There is going to be a
data
Q&A,
and their
so keep that in
implications
mind.
For the outlook for economic
This is all
activity,
pre-written.
Inflation, as well as the balance of risks. And that's an overview of what my colleagues and I at the Fed are working to accomplish. The bottom line, if you're a student, is that we've made considerable progress in reducing high inflation while maintaining a strong labor market with a lot of opportunity for new graduates. The unemployment rate has moved up a bit, but it's still very low by historical standards, and by many measures, it's a great time to start your career. You'll face challenging decisions soon about what professions to enter and what companies and other institutions to work for. Of course, some of you will become entrepreneurs, but each of you has already made one really good decision, and that's coming here to Spelman. Whatever opportunities and challenges emerge, education will continue to be a key to success. Higher education is an investment and not just of money. You're investing your time and great effort to gain knowledge and skills that are preparing you for successful careers. Your success will make for a stronger economy. For our part at the Fed, we're doing our best to foster an economy that gives you the best opportunity to succeed. And with that, I will hand it back to you, President Gale. Thank you.
Come on, get to Q&A. All right, Russell is rocking it up almost 1%.
Well,
Bonds
thank
are
you
still
so much,
holding
and
a little
particularly
bit.
Thank you for
But
that
again,
word of encouragement
general
to our
idea,
students.
people are
Sometimes,
liking no more rate hikes. He's confirmed that, but it's the same exact
in a
speech.
turbulent economy, it may seem a little daunting, but as we say at Spelman, we are undaunted. So, and I also want to thank Lisa Cook for all that you did to make this visit happen, but also for all that you do to represent this school so well. So thank you so much. And to your colleague and our friend, Raphael Bostic, who is the president of the Atlanta Fed, it is an honor to have you here with us. And our colleague from Georgia Tech, Kay Husbands-Fielding, thank you so much. She's been our co-collaborator in building this. So let me just start. And before I dive in, maybe just start with a few comments about you, or a few questions about you.
No.
How did you get here? Okay, I'm a doctor. I know how you really got here. But you're not an economist. You are trained as a lawyer, did investment banking, did some other stints in the public sector. What was your journey, and would the young person, like the young people who are sitting out here today, be surprised at where your path took you?
So my path was, I'll start with when I graduated from college, and I grew up in Washington, D.C., and the whole Washington, D.C. political scene is there, but my parents and my family were not part of that. We were just people who lived in Washington. My dad was a lawyer. But when I graduated from college, I didn't have a plan. I hadn't thought it through, but I did have one thought, and that was that I wanted to be somebody who had a private sector career, but who also came in and did public service from time to time. And I was thinking of people like Cyrus Vance or George Shultz, who had, important private sector careers, but every 8, 10, 12 years they would come in and serve in the government for a while. That's a unique feature of the U.S. system. You don't really see that that people can have both of those. And oddly enough, that's kind of what happened. So I wound up going to law school. It wasn't that I was dying to be a lawyer, but that was an obvious thing. My dad was a lawyer. I practiced law for just a few years, and then I moved into investment banking because we were working with serving investment bankers, and I could see they were having more fun than we were. So I moved into investment banking, and I really enjoyed that. It was I worked on a lot of mergers. It's a very exciting thing to do. Did that for quite a while. After doing that for a while, I had an opportunity to do public service, and I did move to Washington and serve in the Treasury Department as an assistant and undersecretary under President Bush Sr. Then I moved, so I did that. Then I went back into the financial business and was a partner at a big private equity firm for a while. And now here I am back in public service. So what would you take out of that? One, it is a real... it's such an honor to do public service, and if you have a mainly private sector career and you want to give back through public service, you can do it in this country. And I think I would think this, but I think it's important that people in government positions, at least some of them, have had the experience of being in the private sector. At the same time, I think being in the private sector, I think, is informed by also having worked in the public sector. So those are some things. So that's how it all happened.
News on China, Evergrande negotiating a restructuring deal,
pretty
11th hour.
But I was willing to change careers and
pay
the price of having to learn a new field. I had to do that over and over.
Okay, stocks coming down, but bonds are still holding the game.
So curiosity is probably another one of the things that spurred you on, which is one of the things we talk to students about all the time. Now, as a leader, you get a lot of high marks. This year's word of the year in Merriam-Webster was authentic. And people often talk about you as being an authentic leader. Could you talk a bit about how you see your leadership style? And authenticity is a tough thing to pull off when every word that you say people hang on to. So how do you play the role of an authentic leader with such a very, very difficult, challenging job?
So the Fed, I stepped into a role. The Fed does so many things well and right, and the people I succeed are such heroes, really, and so successful and so good at what they did. So, but I think when I think of myself in that way, I'm kind of I'm a relatively informal person. And I really do think of getting to good decisions. Part of it is just having a lot of really smart people around you, like President Bostic, like Governor Cook, hearing what they think, and hearing a bunch of different views, and a little bit crowdsourcing thinking about issues, and then coming to a decision after that. That's a very comfortable decision. So, but that requires you to really hear what people are saying and understand their arguments. So that comes naturally to me. I also I felt that it was important that we substantially increase our outreach to Congress, which has oversight. In our system of government, it's Congress that has oversight over the Fed. And so my colleagues and I spend much more time than we used to going up to the Hill and talking to them and listening to them more. And I think that really pays off. They understand that we're a non-political agency, doesn't use talking points. We're just trying to do our jobs and stick to our jobs. And I think even if they don't agree with what you're doing, and even if it's very difficult times, they know that you're doing your very best, and they trust you to do that.
So on that, one of the things I think you have done well, and I would argue your predecessor was good at this as well, is trying to decode the Fed a bit. It is for many, still a mystery, and you started talking about the dual mandate and what really is the Fed's responsibility. But you don't have a lot of tools. You have a limited set of tools, if you will, to have an impact on that. But people think that the Fed can do all things.
All right, I closed my bond
for the
short.
economy.
Took a 1.4K loss on that one. That was from earlier this week.
And what
Still
you
did
are
good though
able
on the
to
other
do
bond plays,
and-
but I'm out.
and
No
where
more.
others need
I don't want to be
to
on the short bond side
take
now. If you get
the
another
next
leg,
step and move things
still holding the
forward, and
Russell.
particularly this interface between monetary policy and fiscal policy and how that works in the real world.
Let me start by saying the things that we actually do. So the thing that I talked about was monetary policy. So we use our tools to foster maximum employment and price stability. Two equal goals in the law. And that involves raising interest rates and using our balance sheet to either slow gradually or speed up the economy to move the economy toward those goals. We also, though, regulate and supervise banks. We have a broad responsibility to support financial stability to the entire financial system, which we do really through our liquidity tools. That was the original purpose of central banks, was to be there with liquidity, with cash when bank runs emerge. And if there's a facility there that exists, then the bank run doesn't happen in the first place because people know they'll get their money. We also play an important role in the payment system. So we have pretty broad roles.
No, I went long on the
People
Russell
do
right
expect
here.
things of us that we
So that
don't
plays
really
actually
do,
was a
and
great
it's
place for
really
now.
important
We
to
just played it smaller.
respect the line. Most things in our system of government are and should be assigned to the elected branch. Nobody elected us to do things. We're appointed to do specific, narrow, really important things and stick to those things. It's the elected branch of people. They've stood for election. The president has, the Senate has, the Congress has, and it's very important to not walk onto their turf, because those things are consigned to the democratically elected branches. Very few things are assigned to an institution like the Fed that has the protections I mentioned. We serve long terms. We can't be fired except for malfeasance. And Congress would have to pass a law to reverse one of our decisions. No one can do it. So we have to respect that independence by sticking to the jobs that we have, even though it's very frequent. When I testify, which I do a lot, we had a senator speak to us at dinner the other night, and he pointed out that whenever they have me or a Fed chair in the chair testifying, they always try to get us to support their fiscal policy. Right. Raising taxes, cutting spending, all those things. And we just can't do that. We have to stick to what we do and stay out of politics, and that's what keeps the Fed independence. And it's what enables us to be that rare thing in Washington, which is a non-political agency that is respected by both sides, where they'll give us the room. They'll criticize us publicly, but they'll give us the room to do our jobs. And our jobs are really critical for every American.
Yeah. And that nonpartisan and people believing in that is so important. There are things that you can do specifically as the Fed, and you talked about them, things that you can't do. But one of the other things that you have as the chairman of the Federal Reserve is the bully pulpit. Could you talk about how you have used that and where you think the limits of that, where is that useful, and what are some of the kinds of things that you
I did
use
an
your bully
NQ
pulpit
long
for?
for a flip. I'm going to probably tell it in a second.
That's a very challenging subject because, of course, I have many opinions that stray far beyond our and all of us do, far beyond a narrow mandate. So the occasions for addressing topics that are not precisely our mandate have to be very few and very selective. So Fed chairs have traditionally been willing to say about fiscal policy, for example, that the U.S. budget, federal budget, is on an unsustainable path, meaning that the debt is growing substantially faster than the economy, which in the long run is by definition unsustainable in the long run. But we don't.
MKS
we
is
don't
the
get
Russell.
Into calling Congress
Or
out
M2K.
or telling them how to balance how to bring down
Or
the deficit.
RTY.
We don't do that. And I stay out of that because we're not fully achieving one of our major goals right now, which is the inflation goal. So, and Congress has oversight over us, not vice versa. But there are occasions when you have to say something. So, and you know, we were one of many public and private organizations that had to speak up about the George Floyd incident in that very extraordinary moment in our history, and we did, and I wouldn't take that back. But we don't want to be commenting on political issues, except in the rarest of circumstances like that one.
Mm-hmm. We talked a little bit about this intersection between fiscal and monetary policy. I think COVID is a good example of how both the Fed as well as the administration and Congress really put extraordinary measures in place to be able to, as best as possible, control what was a very challenging economic situation. What have you learned from that? What were some of the best practices? What are some of the lessons learned from what was an extraordinary time?
It's tempted to start by saying that, you know, we'll need some more years of perspective to really look back and have a better answer. But I'll give you a sort of in the middle of things, tentative answer. So, I mean, I'd start with the fact that the U.S. economy has really been the star performer in the world since COVID. And so, you know, we've had higher growth, we've had a stronger labor market, we actually have had inflation coming down now faster than
the headline hitting says Powell says fiscal policy unsustainable. He said that like 30 seconds ago.
Basically,
I think you're just moving around.
We've done well.
You're getting again the whole idea here.
Back,
he's not saying anything new. He's punting again
stronger,
while
much faster,
saying he's done raising rates once again.
Most people expected.
There's nothing new,
about,
more or less.
You know, if you go back to the time of COVID, when it was actually hitting in the first half of 2020, you're looking at a situation where the economy around the world is closing, where we don't have any idea how long it'll take to get vaccines, where we don't know how we will reopen the economy. If you can't get vaccines, we didn't know how lethal the disease was going to be. So there were real possibilities that you could be in a longer term situation where you just couldn't get the economy back up to full speed. We just didn't know. And so Congress acted, I mean, with no dissents. Imagine that, no dissents passed the CARES Act, which literally put trillions of dollars of potential lending power in our hands. It was so big that we didn't have to use it. The financial markets were kind of closed, and they reopened without our having to use this authority. So we made very few loans in the end. It was amazing. But so if you look back on that, I mean, what you know now that you didn't know then was that the economy really did recover much more quickly and much more forcefully than we thought. And of course, you would have acted a little bit differently, knowing that. But overall, you know, we'll have to judge this with some.
Are you ready for the fun fact?
Back over time.
It is now Euro close.
Extraordinarily unusual, unique the circumstances were. We hadn't had a pandemic in 100 years. No one knew what to do. At the very beginning, there was a question, well, why is the Fed even focusing on this? And then, you know, if you remember, there was a very small stimulus bill that couldn't pass before, and then 2 weeks later, the CARES Act is passing with all this. So it was a moment of great uncertainty and learning.
And so we're still probably in a moment of a fair amount of uncertainty, partly because the economy isn't acting as might have been expected. So sitting now thinking forward, to the extent that anyone can prognosticate, what are some of the lessons because of what we went through with COVID that might help us think about where we need to go, even though things are a bit unpredictable still?
The economy has repeatedly surprised us and all other forecasters. It's so if you go back a year, not many people, and I'm not aware of any people who forecasted that we would have quite the level of strong growth that we have had in 2023, around 2.5%. A labor market that's still been creating millions of jobs, and yet inflation beginning in June coming down, you know, very meaningfully. So coming down significantly. So, and those are all good things. All three of those things are good things. So we've been surprised on the upside this year. In 2022, when we were raising rates very rapidly, it didn't seem like we were getting any payback from that, but we really did get a lot of payback this year, and we also got the unwinding of those pandemic effects that I talked about. So that's you know, people dropped out of the labor force, and they didn't come back in 22, And then he did come back in 23, and also immigration picked up. So all that's happening. So looking ahead, once again, we're still in a place where there is no, there isn't any experience with year 3 of the pandemic recovery, the last time we had a pandemic. It's just unique. But so if you just take on board what I said about where the economy is and where policy is at a restrictive level, meaning it's holding the economy back. Inflation is still running well above target, but it's moving in the right direction. So we think the right thing to be doing now is to be moving carefully, thinking carefully about how things are going on, letting the data tell us what the story is. The data will tell us whether we've done enough, whether we need to do more, and that's what we're doing. We're moving. I would characterize it as moving carefully.
Yeah, and kind of taking it based on circumstances by circumstance.
Let the data, reveal the appropriate path.
Let the
We
court
don't
show.
need to be in a rush now, having moved, quickly and forcefully. We're getting what
Again,
we
you're
wanna get.
hitting that top and then
We
coming
now
back down there.
don't have to- we
Nasdaq's
now
still
have
negative.
the
It's right at
ability
break even, but
to move
you're
carefully.
dancing. Even bonds kind of coming down.
So, probably my last COVID-related question, but clearly one of the hallmarks of the COVID economy was how globally interdependent we are. Could you talk a bit about your relationship to the other central banks and how during times like that you work together? What are the ways in which you balance each other, and just a sense of how we, as the United States Central Bank, collaborate with others?
Yes. So the central banks meet 6 times a year in Basel, Switzerland, just the central banks, not the elected governments, not the finance ministries. And that wasn't part of my world before I was chair. But so we don't issue communiques. We just talk about, we go there for 3 days and we just talk about what's going on in economies around the world. And also they're cross-cutting issues that we deal with, like how's inflation going, and all the things that matter for the economy, what's happening in labor markets, what's happening with monetary policy. So that's enormously informative. And as you pointed out, nothing proves how global the economy is better than the pandemic,
Crisis,
right? I mean,
yeah.
it was global. During the pandemic, I was in extremely regular, often more than once a day, with other heads of other major central banks by phone. We were the only one. Remember, at the time of the global financial crisis 15 years ago, there was plenty of room to cut interest rates. That was not the case. Our interest rate was really the only one that was far enough above zero that we could meaningfully cut it, which we did. Mm-hmm. But nonetheless, we were always talking, the major central banks were always talking about what's going on, learning from each other and that kind of thing. And it's very important, because when there's an international crisis, you need to know the people you're working with, you need to trust them. And by the way, this is very much replicated at the staff levels between the major central banks, because a lot of when there is a crisis, a lot of the knowledge about what to do and how to do it in our very complex financial system, in the plumbing of it, that rests with the staff as well as with governors and Reserve Bank presidents. But the staffs know each other well. There's a seamless web around the world of people with all that knowledge, which in a crisis, to see them come to work and do what they do is truly amazing.
Do you feel like, having gone through that crisis together, the system of central banks is working even closer together than before?
I think we don't have the ability to, we don't do, we don't collaborate on, we each serve a domestic mandate, right? Our mandate is to work for the people of the United States. But yes, I think there's a world where we really understand each other and know what we're doing. The dollar is the world's reserve currency, and there are dollar funding markets around the world that are very important for our economy. So we support the dollar as a reserve currency we have 5 standing swap lines, and we actually opened up 9 additional ones with central banks around the world to support the role of the dollar. It's enormously important in relieving financial stress, and both in the global financial crisis and during the pandemic. So we're very mindful of international economic flows, and it's a critical part and a much bigger part of the chair's job than I would have thought, watching from the seat of a governor.
Lift at 12?
Let me talk about an issue that is near and dear to my heart, and I think is also a big concern for many people here in Atlanta, and that's wealth inequality, and particularly the racial wealth gap, which in Atlanta is, I think we're ranked number 4, 2, 3, or 4. I don't know, Raphael, where we ranked number. We're up there in terms of wealth inequality here in the Atlanta region. Obviously, there are some things that the Fed can do to impact that, but also there are also things the Fed cannot do. I know it's something you have talked a lot about. Your predecessor, Janet Yellen, also talked about that. Could you speak to wealth inequality, thoughts that you have about the ways that the Fed can and cannot be helpful? And I say that also thinking about some of the critique that people have around bank regulations and how that may or may not play into the ability for low-income populations to get access to credit and important things like mortgages and credit for starting businesses. So bottom line, wealth inequality, what can the Fed do, what can the Fed not do, and are there more things that you'd like to see happen to make that less of an issue here in this country?
So one of the things that we do,
all the big tech is still down.
Really part of
CRM's moving up
to do all of our jobs is we're careful students and we hope deep, thoughtful students of what's going on in our economy and in other economies. But one of the things that's been going on in our economy for close to a half century now is this rising inequality. And so the first thing that we do is we collect and publish a tremendous amount of data on this with the national accounts that we do, with the survey of consumer finance and many other areas. If you go to our website, there's an awful lot of data that we collect and put out about disparities in income and just income levels and by all different kinds of categorizations. So we're a source of data, a big source of data.
Banks now too, they're continuing.
The second thing I'll say is the thing that we can really
even with the bonds stalling out too, though, bonds look like SPY. And then NASDAQ still red, Netflix flushing. NASDAQ's actually at break even right now.
So we have powers to enforce fair housing laws. Not all of those powers, they're shared around the bank regulators, but that's an important one. The second one really is, and maybe the single most important thing we can do, is if you look back at the very long expansion that ended with the pandemic, longest expansion in recorded U.S. history, 10 years and 8 months. What started happening in the last 3 years was most of the gains were going to people at the lower end of the income spectrum. The gap between black unemployment and white unemployment was at historic lows. And there was by the way, the economy was not overheating or anything like that. We're looking at this and thinking, this is so good for the United States, so good for America. And it can go on, it can keep going, and very beneficial. So the thing we can do is use our tools to get back to.
All right, I sold the NQ, got like 360, still in the Russell, but this should be the breakout, but just in case.
You had companies,
I'm leaving you a little bit room,
like
Chad.
this. Companies were going into prisons and finding people who were not going to get out for a year or so and meeting them.
The pump it up is on the way, baby. Pump it up is on the way if this keeps going.
Because there just weren't enough workers. So very beneficial, positive things like that were happening. You asked about, the other thing is, we don't really have, it's the elected branches of government that really have the tools that can address these questions of inequality, and that's around education and all the things, tax policy, all those things are really not in our hands. But the tools that we have, we will use. I don't think of bank regulation as being, the point of bank regulation is to have banks be safe and sound.
I'm going with Russell instead of NASDAQ, RTY.
We saw this in the
I'm already up 1%
crisis.
on the micros. I went with a bigger one here. We'll see.
Really
it's like a
damaging
third
to
of the
broader
size, though, of
economy,
the other one.
Very high unemployment.
So should be chill, but it's definitely a top tick.
Very painfully slow.
But again, the Russell has held a lot better.
Because when the financial system is damaged the way it was, the economy was just going to grow. It grew very slowly for 10 years. It did grow for 10 years, which was great, but we never saw that 3, 4, 5% growth year that we wanted to see.
There you go. Spies breaking out now, too.
You mentioned earlier the employment mandate, and that obviously feeds into issues of income inequality and to a certain extent, wealth inequality. And the Fed has recently gone from saying just maximum employment to also inclusive employment. Could you talk about that and what that means to you and how you think the Fed can play a role in inclusive employment?
So, really, the goal is
Bond's still going again. Financials, I had that, and even take a look at art.
And part of it just was what we saw during that long expansion is that to be maximum, it really needs to be inclusive, meaning you need to be looking. Ultimately,
all right, I took $70 on the RTY. I'm gonna go in on it again if we get one of those stupid candles.
Like that, but
and I'm still holding the minis. The minis are up 1%, which is nice.
By racial and gender and income and all of those things, immigrants, native born. We look at that data, and all of that informs our assessment of whether we're really at maximum employment. So we said that maximum employment is a broad and inclusive goal, and that's part of our framework now.
Great. And I think words matter, and I think having that word inclusive in there does make a difference. I'm going to start opening it up to questions in about 2 questions. So
we're getting some audience questions.
We are giving preference to students, so we'd like students to stand up first.
Well, I'm a student. My name's Nick Timmerhouse. I'm a freshman. Powell, are you done raising rates? Because everything sounds really bullish.
I've got lots of questions that I could keep going on.
No, I'm a freshman. My name's Nick. My name's Mick.
This is part of a
Mick Timmerhouse. That's my name. No, I want to be a reporter when I graduate.
And you have thought that it was important for you to get out
and
actually
Mickey
talk
T.
to people about how they experience
You can call me
the
Mick.
economy.
Just call me
Could
Mick.
you give 1 or 2 things that maybe surprised you or that were important insights as a result of actually getting out and talking to people?
So it works 2 ways. Of course, we have an obligation to go out and we want to explain what we're doing, and that's just part of our job. We want the public to understand what we're doing and why. That's part of it. The other part of it is, we get incredible amounts of data, right? Aggregate data, and you can only stare at it so long. I find, and I think
I can do 7 hours a day, sir.
When you talk to
every
people
day
about their
make sure you
lives
guys are
and the
subscribed, like the
economy,
video. Amen.
It starts to form into a story and into a more a better understanding of the details of the lives that people are
I bought a Russell and I sold out of it real quick because I didn't. It was a bigger one, so I'm still holding the small one. I got out of the NQ. I got out of RTY. So I was waiting for one of these pullbacks to reposition here. But I'm still going to hold the baby one.
Mississippi Valley State.
We bottom ticked that on the Russell. I'm telling you, Russell should be the winner. Everybody's taking this bullish. There's going to be a bearish hiccup at one point today, so don't get too confident. That's why I'm keeping the small ones and freeing up. I closed my bond short. I took a loss on that. So, a little bit of the fighting the bullishness here, but, same speech is coming through.
I was in another one. I was in York, Pennsylvania, which is a small manufacturing town. And if you think about smaller manufacturing cities in the United States, my muscle memory would be that they must have really suffered because so much of our manufacturing base went overseas with China coming online and other countries as well. And interesting thing about York was that what I learned was they actually had a strategy to combat that, and it had kind of worked. I mean, they had brought resources together around some manufacturing and some other business things, and it worked. York is a healthy, thriving city, and there are many other examples of cities that are just lost their manufacturing base and they've just kind of collapsed fiscally. But I think it was interesting to see that if you have a plan, it can actually work. Mm-hmm. And I'll go home and I'll think about this trip, and I'll no doubt have learned some great things.
Great. Well, we hope you will. One last question before I open up. So what does fun look like for the chair of the Federal Reserve Board? Like, you can't go to a cocktail party and say much. How do you have fun?
For me, a big party, and I mean this is really
music.
As fun as it gets, is like a really good inflation report.
Yo, that's the most bullish statement ever. Wait a minute.
Okay.
No,
First
dude,
question.
what? He's saying if we get a good inflation report.
To speak with us today, my name is
Powell?
Catherine Stewart. I'm a graduating senior at Spelman College, majoring in economics, originally
Powell's
from the South
insane,
Bronx area of
dude.
New York City.
He's happy.
So the Fed aims to have 2%
You just said
inflation
that's what he does
rate
for fun, a
and to
good
maximize
inflation report.
employment and price stability. And as you mentioned earlier, the inflation rate is currently at 3%, so not necessarily where the Fed would like it to be. As we know from the principles of macroeconomics, over the long run in the business cycle, inflation decreases during recessions and increases during expansion. So my question for you is, how will the Federal Reserve address the volatility of inflation while avoiding a potential recession in the economy? I know you mentioned earlier that one way would be raising interest rates, but can you think of another way that could address this dilemma?
Yeah.
Great question. Thank you. So if you look at the history of campaigns to bring down high inflation, what you will see is in most instances, not all, but in most instances, that has wound up. We know that higher interest rates, of course, will slow the economy, and that's the tool we have to bring down inflation. In many instances, that has resulted in significant job loss necessary to restore price stability. We haven't seen that here, and we've always felt, my colleagues have always felt that we had a chance, that there's a path to getting inflation back down to 2% without that kind of large job loss. And I still believe that. I've always believed that, and we're on that path. But some softening in the economy has happened. You've seen growth slowing back to a more sustainable level, and we hope we can stay on that path. We have to restore price stability because price stability is really the bedrock of the economy, and everyone once prices are really stable, inflation's stable around 2%, people can stop thinking about inflation. They can focus on everything else. When inflation is volatile and high, not many are old enough to remember what that was like, but it's really, really bad for businesses and households trying to plan. In terms of other tools, I wish we had them, but the fiscal authorities have their tools, we have our tools, and our tools are interest rates and our balance sheet, which affects interest rates as well.
Next, Mike.
Thank you for that. Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Sounds good. Good morning, Dr. Gale and Chairman Powell. This has been such a didactic conversation, so thank you for all that you shared. We spoke a little bit
New
about
high on the SPY now,
optimal
and NASDAQ
employment
to 0.19.
and maximizing it and ensuring
Russell
that
is
it's
the leader.
inclusive. And so earlier when you were speaking, you spoke about your background, Chairman Powell, in private equity and investment banking, and even alluded to entrepreneurship. And so my question for you is, during these contractionary phases of the economy, or where there's threats around contractionary phases
I don't
of
know
the
what
economy,
didactic means.
how can
Stop playing with
minority
me. I don't know.
entrepreneurs ensure that their
She got me
ventures
on that
are
one.
backed and armored to ensure that they're still stable during contractionary phases and when those policies are in use?
So how can minority entrepreneurs assure that their ventures are supported? So first of all, let me say entrepreneurship and innovation are kind of the secret or not so secret rocket fuel of the economy. It's entrepreneurs, both business and social entrepreneurs, who look at the world and see something missing.
Oh, that Russ, we should have held the other Russell.
Create it there.
That one's running now. Everything, man. It's gonna be one of the. It's gonna eventually hit a point, and then we're gonna do the dancing queen at the top. But again, this is the same speech punting, but if anything, it has a bullish tilt by confirming no rate cuts. Again, you should have realized this by not too long ago, but we're riding up until the market wants to chill.
That's how things happen in our economy. Someone says, "Hey, we don't have an X. Let's create this." So. In terms of how to make it through hard times, I mean, it's right now, of course.
You're very close to pumping it up.
There was a whole lot of money for entrepreneurs.
You got 14 more points.
It was a time.
This is one of the higher levels,
that has
too.
dried up a bit. Venture valuations have come down, but just know that it's a cycle. And many ventures have.
So this is the high of the week. You're above the first level. Now that's it, 45.90. Next level is 4,600, Chad. Next level is 4,600.
Talk to any of the great entrepreneurs, they'll say, I had a time when I came this close to just wrapping it up and going to law school. Nothing wrong with going to law school. But they'll say, I stuck with it, believe in your dream, and keep pushing.
Next, Mike.
Dr. Gale and Chairman Powell, I want to thank you for hosting this forum for the Atlanta University Center. My question for you is, how do you anticipate the markets?
Your name?
My name's Jonah Watts. I'm a sophomore business finance major, econ minor over at Morehouse College.
Thank you.
My question for you is, how do you anticipate the markets will respond to the acceleration of artificial intelligence and economical resilience of Americans in the long run? And what provisions has the Fed sought to account for this?
So artificial intelligence.
Yeah,
is
RTY's ripping Spies chilling out, bro.
trying to
Everyone's hitting
understand.
on that one.
And, we have experts in all the time and try to understand its implications for the economy. And, there's just
Again, this is one of the levels, 4590 on the SPX. That's it. You got like 4596, but then it's 4600 after this. Let's see, though. We kind of topped out at other points, but like I'm saying, you're getting a weird Friday melt-up mode. So if you haven't noticed, all of these, like, it's getting all the top tickers. It's going to punch you in the face a little bit. So just approach with caution, the musical chairs.
Forever. So what is AI going to be? And I think we have a very healthy discussion going on out there. We actually had a meeting at the Board of Governors in Washington with 6 or 8 of the, very well-known. These were academic economists and experts, and they were split. There are people there who are on the optimistic end side of things, saying, we basically have a labor shortage, and the economy wants to grow faster, and AI is going to help us do that, and it's going to lift all boats. And then there are other people who see that it can replace so many tasks that are actually not just that are pretty complicated tasks that you need some education to carry out, but AI can actually do them maybe even better than people. I don't think we know. I think that there's also another side to it, which is the potential systemic ramifications of having AI and the financial markets interacting. And so there's a lot of thinking going on about this. We're in the early stages and a lot of uncertainty. So I'd say, going to be a while before we really understand how it needs to be regulated and how do we capture the obvious potential productivity increasing benefits of it without experiencing macroeconomic or financial stability costs.
Why are we whispering?
Great. So we'll take the people who are standing now, because we're at risk of going well over time, but would love
don't
to get
worry,
the
we appreciate it.
questions in.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Gale.
No, we love this.
Thank
We
you
need
both for
we need the
being here.
Q&A.
I'm Alicia Sawyer, a senior economics major from Atlanta, Georgia, also a Lisa D. Cook Scholar. And my question is really about your background in investment banking and private equity. How has it impacted your decision-making process, both when you initially entered the public sector and where you are now?
So I've enjoyed all of the different
AI
parts
in
of my career.
Amen, Mike.
I really feel like I learned a lot.
You've been getting
and
deep
they all
on these.
kind of
They're amazing.
inform everything, but so when I was an investment banker, we were providing financial services to largely companies. So I learned to understand the capital markets and also business models. When you're working with a company, you need to understand, why is this company here? What does it do that other companies can't do? How well does it compete, and that kind of thing. So it was a real education in both how financial markets work and how they value things, and also in business strategy. You need to understand the business strategy of a company to give them the service that they need. As a private equity investor, you're actually putting money to work behind these things.
Banks are running against Citi, Wall, XLF. Again, that's a big deal there. It makes sense with the Russell. Russell's hitting a new high, too.
Warren Buffett.
So again, Russell is not stopping. We should have held that last one.
Business model. Usually, it's the business model that wins.
So again, SPY, NASDAQ doing their little dance, but again, interest rate sensitive is moving off of this.
About management. When I became a private equity investor, I asked.
And rate cut odds are increasing.
Head of our firm, who was a Hall of Fame investor, tell me about how do you spot a good manager? What does a good manager look like? How does that, what are the characteristics? And he said,
yeah, the NQ would have paid out good. I think I made like what, $300 in a couple minutes, so it wasn't too bad. But I felt like I positioned high.
People can become good managers.
And then we made up a little bit of the bond loss here today, so it was nice. And then obviously this last month of bonds was great.
As long as you have a high level of self-belief and are willing to work really hard, there's a leader in there, there's a manager in there who can do it your way in your own particular way. I mean, there's some common factors, but it really is remarkable how many different paths there are to being successful.
After 4,600, it's like 4614 and then like 25.
Good
or
morning,
then 4609.
Thank you, Dr. Gale and
The
Chairman
previous
Powell for
high.
speaking with us today. My name is Peyton Thomas. I'm a senior psychology major from Hampton, Virginia. And I know that you spoke to a little bit what the Fed can and cannot do in terms of the racial wealth inequality in America. Do you have any advice for what we as young Black college students can do to help combat that racial wealth inequality?
I will say this. The thing that has always moved me the most in that area is education. So I was the founding chair of an inner city charity in Washington, D.C. I was also active in a similar charity in New York City to help inner city kids get an education. And you find their parents, or often their single parent, are desperate to get them the education they want and keep them away from trouble. And so there's so much to do there. And every kid who gets through 8th, 9th, 10th, 12th grade, and is doing well at it, it's just a person who now has a chance at a middle class life. So I think that, to me, that's the thing. Our education, it's really hard and really important, but education is the road for people, we have. One form of inequality is mobility, and there's a lot of work by an economist named Raj Chetty, whom I know my colleagues know, who really measures mobility. And U.S. actually has lower income mobility than other major democracies, and it correlates heavily with race. So I think there's so much to do there. I mean, and my wife and I spent a lot of time and no small amount of money supporting this cause over 25 years, but I think that's a great cause.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Maya Spencer. I'm a sophomore economics major, management and organization minor from Williamsburg, Virginia. And my question is, what are the Federal Reserve's observations or analyses regarding the current trends in reduced consumer spending, and how does this impact economic indicators and the Fed's monetary policy consideration?
Consumer spending, yeah. So consumer has been very strong, and it's been surprisingly strong. There was what were called excess savings. So people couldn't spend money on trips and restaurants and bars and things like that because it was COVID. Everybody was staying home, so they saved money, and also the government gave checks to people to sort of make them whole and replace their lost income and that kind of thing. So there were particularly people who were income constrained, had much larger piles of savings than they had before the pandemic. And there was always this thought that would get spent down, and so this very strong spending we had in 21 and 22 would ultimately go away. What's been amazing is how strong consumer spending has continued to be, and it may well be. You do see, though, credit card borrowing going up. You see defaults going up now. So we may be actually getting to the end of that. So to your point about monetary policy, we're, of course, very, very carefully watching as the economy appears to be slowing this quarter. We think it's quite early in the quarter to be able to say that, but we think the third quarter was very, very strong GDP. We think it's slowing now based on the limited data that we have, and all forecasters basically are saying that it will be. We're looking to see how much slowing there is. 70% of the U.S. economy roughly is consumer spending, and so that's going to be the big thing. As long as unemployment remains low and employment remains high and wages are moving up above inflation, though, there's no reason why spending wouldn't continue to hold in there.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Anna Princito. I am a sophomore international studies major from Dallas, Texas. And you touched on public service, and I really enjoy that because I believe that if you have an opportunity to give back, always do so. We are blessed to be at an institution that has a plethora of opportunities, but for those who do not have access to higher education and are just trying to make ends meet, what are the public service policies put in place that the Fed has, and how can we get involved?
With the Fed?
Mm-hmm.
So we we hire, for example, if you look at the Atlanta Fed, we hire research assistants right out of college to work. There are some RAs, I think, at the Atlanta Fed. Raphael's nodding, from Spelman. So we're very much poised to take in young people, and I would just tell you to, if you look on our website, reach out to us. We'll be very happy to interact with you. And there are 12 reserve banks around the country, and they're always hiring research assistants. There's also the Board of Governors in Washington. As you get down the road, if you were to do an econ PhD or a law degree or just a general public policy, want to do public policy, and you've got some experience, we have in the whole system we have over 30,000 employees, I want to say, but that's the 12 reserve banks and the board together. We want people who want to do public service. I'll just tell you, it's enormously satisfying to do public service. It's also satisfying to work in the private sector with a company and share that mission. You feel the same way with that in the private sector, but nothing quite like serving the public.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Phenomenal questions. So I almost sat back down because they were so impressive. So I could just give a hand to the Spelman students. But Donnie Beamer from the Atlanta Mayor's Office, and I oversee our Office of Technology and Innovation. And so we want to make sure our entrepreneurs succeed. So see me about that afterward here in the city. So thank you for being here. Thank you for organizing it. And it's a special treat for me because I'm a classically trained economist from Georgia Tech. I see my dean in the front. But I'm wondering, is there a target on labor force participation? Because unemployment is low, but it feels like those labor shortages you talked about are remaining, and it's been much larger in how it impacts our experiences and also people's household income than what's reported.
Great question. Let me open that up a little bit for people. So you have the general public, right? And a certain number of those people are either working or looking for work, actively looking for work, as in they've looked within the last month. And those people constitute the labor force. They are participating in the labor force, either by being employed or by actively looking for jobs. But there are many, many people who are not in the labor force. And if you're not in the labor force, then you're not counted as unemployed. So you have to look at all of those things to understand how the labor market's going. During the pandemic, many people dropped out of the labor force. And so I thought that when the vaccines came out and the economy reopened, that people would come right back, but they didn't. You ask, is there a number that we target? The answer is not really. We have an assessment of, if you look at what drives, the thing that's happening with labor force participation is, as the population ages, as people get into their older years, they become less likely to be in the labor force, and so there's a downward trend in labor force of about 0.25% a year. But that doesn't mean in any given year that labor force participation can't go up. There's nothing like a really hot labor market like the one we've had to bring people back in, and it did in 2023. Or people stopped dropping out. It's the same thing. The net was that labor force participation increased. Immigration also increased, that's a whole other thing. That's just an increase in the population. And immigrants who come in, they tend to go into the labor force in about the same proportion, roughly, as people who are already here. So we wouldn't have a particular number. We're not quite back to the level of labor force participation that we were at before the pandemic, but that was.
Oh yeah, no, I'm here. I'm looking at the trades. What's it called? I'm in those two trades now, or the one. About to hit a high 4,600, but no, I'm here. I'm listening. These are good questions, and then I'm just like, I'm just silently banning people. Like y'all thought it was nice, Josh. God bless you, bro. God bless you.
We'd love to see it go up further. We actually have lower labor force participation.
Bump it up is close. ES has just hit it, so we're waiting for SPX.
Our self-image as a country, and not where we want to be. There's just a lot to do in the labor field. So another thing, if you're looking for an area of economics to study or a field to work in.
No shame, Wall, just straight ban. I don't play around. You know why. You guys are old. You guys are adults. I ain't here to train adults. You know what I'm saying?
Invest in it.
I love you.
Workforce is a very important area to think about studying and working in.
Well, This is wonderful. Are you getting ready to close out? All right. Well, I will let you close out.
45.91.
Dr. Holmes, thank you for all you've done to help to pull this program together. I also want to thank Lauren for her wonderful introduction. And I'll let you close out, and I might have one word after you.
Oh, sure. Always. Well, no, I want to thank you, and thank you, Chairman Powell, for making this an enlightening and
Okay, usually it runs when he's
event.
done
Thank
talking,
you.
so that's it. Thank you. That was
Thank you, Chairman Powell, for coming
that
to
it? I'll wait till he
Spelman. Thank you to your
leaves.
team for making this a successful event, and thank you for everyone in the audience also for participating and for your thought-provoking questions, for those who did have questions.
Thank you.
I want to thank the Spelman community who also helped to make this a success. So the president's team, communications,
I think it's
SDS,
over.
public safety,
So again,
and
usually
many
Margaret
more,
likes it when he's done
and
speaking. We're gonna get back, but again, you
wrapped
should
it up
you should
lovely. I would
understand the
just say,
theme by now. You are about to
again,
pump
thanks
it up.
everybody. This has been a fabulous morning. It has been a wonderful conversation. Thank you to you, Chairman Powell, for spending the time, giving
I
of
need
yourself, but
another
most
TOS up.
importantly, for what you do for our nation and for the world. Public service takes a lot out of the person, their family.
I sold the NQ. It was a
so
great
we really
pickup,
owe
though.
you a dedicated
Every
thank you.
entry
But I
was
think
money today.
people
Again, if you sold
recognize
out
after
early,
this
you sold out early.
conversation
But
why
the
you are
Russ
the
sold
right
the idea
person
there.
in
We're
that
good.
role for
Closed
these
out of the
times. So
bonds,
thank you
minimized
so
the
much.
loss. So, we're chill. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, there it is. There it is. So, Chad, you are very close to pump it up right now. I'm getting you up your SPX right now, so you guys keeps tripping out. But here's the deal. Powell said the same speech. It had a little bit more of a bullish tilt. Again, even his little answer there about having a good inflation reaction, man, that was very, very wild. But at the end of the day here, you have a lot of bullishness. He pretty much doubled down on saying, hey, I'm not raising rates. We're just not confident on when we're cutting. So Powell isn't fighting back against that. The market liked it. It was more reassurance. And now, again, there's a reason why I went for the Russell. That has been the thing that has been moving today. So realistically, that was the play there. So for the most part, like I was saying earlier, you might just start getting now this weird melt-up mode where, again, even on the way up, it was like it wanted to come down, but not really, and then we're going to do the Dancing Queen. But we're about to hit 4,600. Again, futures are right there. My goodness, man. My goodness. So, Chattadonia, 4592. I hope you're ready for it. I hope you're ready for it. And honestly, man, usually I would tell you guys, I would try to oh, don't do this, don't do that. But, listen, man, all I got to say is thank you to the people who were nice and respectful. And I apologize, too, if you did see anything offensive in the chat or just really, dark, just bad people in the sense, they were being really evil with some of their comments, man. So I didn't like it at all. So a lot of you got banned. There's no BBB wall. Don't even worry about it. But hopefully that would make up for anything that you guys had to deal through because that was a good conversation. I enjoyed it. I was listening. Even I kept my mouth shut, which some of you know I usually talk a lot. So, again, you had to deal with it. But somebody like you see, if you don't respond to it, I'll take care of them. And they were out there. So no worries, baby. No worries, man. No worries. You're still here. I got you, bro. I got you. Or were you just saying you're here? I thought you were talking shit. I just banned you. My bad. I'll unban you, but don't do that. You see what I'm saying? It's not, I don't know if you thought it was nice, Josh, but like I said, though, it's for real, man. I don't care what the topic is, man. You want to talk about drugs, you want to be racist, you want to be this, you want to be that, but listen, you are all adults. You know what I'm saying? So I've gave up on trying to change people's minds. I'm gonna just do my thing, 21, and for you, do your thing, 41. I'm calling y'all 41 now. That's it. Some of y'all even 18, but do your thing, 41. You a grown man. You do your thing, man. You live how you want to live. I got you, bro. But, amen. Amen. You do it, baby. I'm here to pump it up. A lot of people are, baby. Amen. Are you ready for the bond play? I closed my bond short. I didn't want it to hurt me a little bit more, but I think the bonds will come down a little bit before the rip. But just like I'm saying here, the market is feeling a certain way. They got their confirmation all day, the subtle runner all the day. This is why I went with the M2K or the Russell. Is just like M2K sound like mind control. But at the end of the day, it's like those Zazas, the Fed futures, bro. Fed futures were going, the rate cuts keep getting priced in when it's all said and done, man. Very, very wild. M2K, right? Isn't that, I'm like, doesn't that have a connotation? But that it's /M2K is a Russell Micro. No, dude, we top ticked it twice. I sold the other one. I was like, I don't want to get too high. Let me get it at a lower price. But even those baby ones, we're up like $400 on those. So I made more on that so far than the NQ. But I held the NQ for a little bit. If I held that NQ, I think I would have made $1,000 off of it. But either way, again, just the vibe of today, I think you understand it. Again, everybody already wanted to feel bullish. Again, the data, PMI, yes, it says stagflation, but in this mode, market says Goldilocks. And then Powell was nice. I'm telling you, even it was a chat with the college kids, but literally Powell, like even that one comment about entertainment and inflation report being good, you know what I'm saying? Like, it says a lot. It says a lot. So at the end of the day, we got to close out Friday, let it do its thing. I would keep watching the Russell. It's up 2.4%. That's the real winner of the day. Like, look around. They've moved up tremendously, and like everything else is a small day. SPY 0.5%, NASDAQ 0.3%, Dow 0.62%. There's definitely an outlier, and it's related to this idea here with rates and the cyclicals, more or less. Not to mention those Fed futures have been getting a bid. Dish pumping, I haven't heard that one in a minute. Long term, yeah, long term's great, honestly. Even the small one, that's why I wanted to load it up here. I wanted to get it up at the Schwab, but can't complain. And then the other account's looking great. Still got a lot of work to do, but I mean, it seems like we're gonna have a good end of the year here. You have a lot of things ripping, man. A lot of things ripping. It's actually insane. That SPY hitting a new high. Russell too. Chatadonia. It's coming, man. It's coming. That's it, man. Your 40s, you've waited so long for it. The last time we were here, we sold off 70 points. Might I add. So, again, we'll wait here for a little bit. Yeah, I didn't want to chase either, but I succumbed. I succumbed with the small ones, but that's why I was like, I started hitting the bigger ones, but I was like, you know what? Let's hold the smaller one. We'll be tentative. And we got some other things, but I'm going to play some bigger ones on a pullback. But the crackheads are out. That's it. Like, again, I didn't want to close that bond short, but I don't want to go against the crackheads. I just started, again, a lot of TLT asking questions. So we got to get it when we have our next data sets. But for now, just remember next week is going to be the non-farms. So JOLTS, jobs openings, non-farms, then we'll be good. Your 4,600 is still pending, bro. It's still pending, unfortunately. I know, didactic, bro. What the hell? I was like, didactic, bro. We're going to have a didactic, fantastic 4,600 pump it up. Or would you like SQQ for the divvy? No, not for the divvy. No, SQQ's of all, you don't hold that. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be there for the trades, but no. There was no guy in here. I mean, the gain already happened. Again, we bottom ticked the Russell there, and then even any of the top tick looked, it kept going. So seems like there's a lot going on, but I'd wait till the next pullback on anything, or we might dance up here, and it may not go lower, but we could spend 2 hours at the highs. Excuse me, and then it breaks out. Can we see your face? Is it not on my Instagram? Have you followed me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity? I don't know. I might have deleted it. I think, I need to post it. I haven't posted it. I had a meetup with some of the chads. I thought I posted it. I didn't. I will post it, though. You might. I don't know. Maybe you can follow me on Instagram, dog. God bless you. I love you. But don't fall for the fakes. You're going to get followed by like 10 fake Joshes, and they'll be like, I got a secret group. And I'm like, no, man, we're only live, youtube.com/the stock market, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open, baby. Except for today, I woke up hella late. Not going to lie to you, man. I woke up at like 6:12. I had the stream up by like 6:19, you know? So that's like, but I'm the Honda. I had to wake up. I had to warm up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I should post it now. I should. Let me find the picture, bro. I will post it now. But then I can't put like I don't have a long inspirational comment to attach to it. You know what I'm saying? You know, people they prepare for some posts like this. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. If we rush it, we gotta be careful. YTLT drop. It's still elevated. Again, first set of data gave it a huge pop. Again, I was almost at like break even in the morning. That's what was unfortunate. But again, the data, like I said, it's stagflationary, but it was like it's Goldilocks until stagflation hits, if that makes any sense, or a deeper recession. And then Powell was pretty bullish. I mean, it was the same speech, but the more he stays to the script, keeps talking. Again, it's been 60 days, almost 90 days now of rates not going up. You know, that's giving Powell this opportunity to just keep saying the same thing, and it's leading to, you know, people saying, yep, he's done. And then just remember, once the Fed stops, the countdown for when they cut starts, and that he's trying to fight back against it, but he is very well letting us know he is done. Market only goes up from here. No, you have data next week. Unfortunately, everything is just a tease. But, you know, if the assumptions are correct, then, yeah, we melt the F up. But at the end of the day, you got jobs openings, non-farms, CPI, then Fed in the dot plot. That's it. That'll all be done by December 14th, 2 weeks. Like I said, all of your questions will be answered by then. And then, that, you know, people already preparing the cyclicals. All of that is going to come into play. But that is what we are waiting for now. So right now you're moving up. And like I'm saying, it's kind of a tease because you feel a certain way and you see it. But that data has to confirm it. But so if data confirms it, you're golden. If not, then you're going to get a little bit of that volatility mixed in with crackheads still trying to buy it. Gold futures climb year-to-date high 22,080 an ounce. Yeah, maybe seductive is the better word. Yeah, it is very seductive. Again, the cyclicals are already being seduced. That's why the Russell, again, that's why I said on the watch list yesterday, it's an idea. It's a great idea, and it has legs, but it only has legs once we confirm it. But people are already willing to go hand over fist now just because some of these are cheap. Just like the Fed futures, the risk to reward, you know, it's very, very low. Let us dump. Well, no, I think you're going to do this little dancing queen. Maybe we run up and hit 4,600 and then do it, but at the same time, like, you've seen these melt-up days. We might have one more leg up, and then it chills, or it's going to chill at 46, and then we'll spend a couple of hours and then go from there. Otherwise, it's just going to be straight up. If there's no straight up, I'm more preparing for dancing queen, but you never know. And I'm still in those other plays, though, too. No, the Dow Jones corrected last year. Remember when Dow Jones collapsed and ran up before everybody. $2,500 ounce. I mean, I don't know. Spot gold's right now, if it's under 2,100, I'm sure if you go to eBay, like, some physical gold might be a little more expensive. Yeah, man, everything. Small long term's killing it too, though. He's again Ulta. Don't forget that one helped out a little bit there, but you had a lot of other things come up, and then Uber everywhere. Let's see, Uber and Meta and Airbnb. Very good, Habibi. I'll take it. 4588. You've been here before. Again, bonds are still there. Yeah, stream alerts still. Yeah. Again, you should have got that Russell stream alert right when we made it, or if you were here live, you watched us pick it up there. The little quick flips I didn't, because I didn't think I was going to hold them for that long, and even one of the Russells, I think that was like a 1 minute trade. How do you buy it? It's hard. That's what I'm saying. That's kind of the dilemma. Any play today, you feel like you're chasing. So I understand. That's why I went with the small one, but then we went up with the other ones. Oh, you should have got the Russell one. That one was at what time? An hour ago. M2K 3 Russell at 18:30. And then I stream alerted the closing of the bond. So again, you could have even picked up on the vibe there. I literally bought small caps, closed my bond short, and then I started flipping other things long. So hopefully you get the general idea here. That's what's happening. Again, bonds chilling out, people liking everything else, and then they did their thing. They had 3 months to accumulate. It was October 23rd. Well, then make sure, what the hell? Why are you just telling me now? Email. Otherwise, make sure all of your stuff's up to date. But you shouldn't be that far behind, my man. Big, small decisions. Nah, small, good decisions, baby. That's why I wait a little bit. We did good on the NASDAQ would have hit nice, though. But we did capture a good amount quickly. Yeah, just holding runners. I feel, and then again, I mean, just let me ask you this, guys. You know, coming into this now, whatever the market's doing, the rally, highs, end of year, Santa Claus rally, like, does having a long-term help you with the FOMO? Because, like, at the end of the day, man, no matter what long-term, you are not missing out on anything. That is the beautiful. I think bonds have a lot of short-term potential. Again, I'm gonna go back and forth. I don't want to battle with the crackheads. I fought them all week on my bond play. I would go down 1,500, $2,000, then I go back to break even, and now you have Data and Powell. So the next time if I want to play bonds up or down, I'm gonna wait till Tuesday. Again, with Jolt's jobs opening, and then we'll go from there. But I think short-term bonds are a fun time. It's a penny stock. Literally, that's what Steve Leisman said, but I agree. Like, if you want real vol, like half of the day today, bonds move more than anything. So I'm making my Russell plays. The bonds were moving way, way more. So it's like if you want that back and forth, bonds are great. If you want to make up your mind and say they're cutting and doing this, that's where you're going to run into danger. But I think short-term up and down on bonds are definitely a great opportunity. Like I learned on the watch list, babe. Next 2 weeks are him. Tell him, Douglas. See, Douglas is a young guy. That's why you got hope, Douglas. I'm here for you, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving up on the old guys. And old guys ain't have to do with age. It's a mentality. Oh, stop playing with me, baby. God bless you. Tomorrow's your birthday? No way, bro. Happy birthday. Let's go. Are you kidding? I know we have another birthday tomorrow. Is it Creston? I think he got his birthday tomorrow too, man. And we have a birthday today, man. So let's go. Happy birthday, y'all. It's December. Overall, the LT is averaging it. Well, here's the thing I'll tell you. Your LT, like I'm saying, it's great that it's been adequate. You got a slight, gain, and then after dividends, you're up, and then the small account is doing a lot better. But just take note. If I don't believe it, you know what I'm saying? But if all of this good shit comes true, your softest of landing, you haven't seen shit on your long term yet. Why? Because, again, think cyclical. All of your good value is going to hold up. It did hold up. But all the dog shit now is going to come back up, and then you're going to be able to see a whole new one. Walmart says it isn't advertising on X. Oh, shit, now we can't go to Walmart. That one's tough, bro, because now Target or Walmart, now what are you going to do? Fuck. Ah, shit, Chad. Oh, Walmart with the wedge issue. Oh, man. MPW, yeah, that's them. Even Snapchat, we're back up on Snapchat. Your Airbnb, Uber already led the way. So, you got a lot. Time to go to Costco. Costco is the only one, I think. Is Costco safe? All right. Google Gas. Surprised Walmart getting involved. Hey, man, Walmart, they doing their thing. Costco. Where's even Tesla, bro? Nobody liked the Cybertruck. What did somebody ask me? They're like, are you still going to get it after the disappointing specs? I'm like, what the hell was disappointing? I just saw it beat a Porsche while towing a Porsche. Again, I am not buying this truck to haul anything. I am just a very vain person and want a cool car. Like, you know what I'm saying? But, like, I don't know what you saw, but what I saw was dope, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm sold on it. And, I'm not, like, sometimes I'm pretty sheepish, I guess. But at the end of the time, that is a truck for, like, being ugly and cool at the same time. If that doesn't vibe with my personality, I'm going to drive it a couple of times. You know why? Because it's electric. I can't drive it for work. I can't do it. So guess what? I'm going to take it to get coffee. I don't even drink coffee. I'm going to just go get I'm going to get the non-coffee coffee. And then I'm going to drive it somewhere. And then maybe I'll floor it. And then it runs out of battery. And then I'll tow it home or something. But I don't care. But it's a cool car. It won. It gets the W in my book. It's Tommy gun, bro. That's stupid. That whole little they were like, oh, man, good thing the attacker didn't shoot your windows. And why are they attacking you with a Tommy gun? You know what I'm saying? Like, see, I've seen so many TikTok clips. I ain't seen nobody ever pull out a Tommy gun. Ever. Like, even if you pulled out, like, a Tommy gun in a rap video trying to even flex, I'd be like, nah, that's not it, man. Like, you don't see, like, that's like, come on. And he was like, and then we tested it against a musket. No, like, come on, man. Oh, what happened to our boy? Bior. That thing's down. We're down $10 or 10 cents a share. $90. It's a cool gun, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, in Call of Duty Modern Warfare, or Call of Duty 2, World at War, that was a really cool gun. But, again, I don't know if he was trying to show the practicality of bulletproof. I ain't never seen nobody test anything against the Tommy gun. It is 45 caliber, but still, I mean, I guess it's weird, man. I guess maybe I'm too. That's just too boomer for me. I guess maybe Elon, he flexing on us, man. He flexing on us with a Tommy gun. The guy throwing the ball at the window, that looked like a scene from Roblox. I'm telling you, the way he threw it, the power level, the animation, he looked like a Roblox character. I was so offended by that. I was like, that's not a real baseball test at all. Like, it felt like Roblox. All right, man, another new high. I don't know. We might have ran out of double dip opportunities, so now you're really going to have to chase. But ride that M2K. That's it. You could ride that M2K for a little bit if you really wanted to. So that one's doing good. And then the Zaza keep going up, man. That's it, Chad. Y'all ready for this, man? 45.94. Oh, my. Are you getting nervous? Oh, man. Legit question. Help you understand moral compass. I hate tobacco. How do I justify buying in an MO? I don't think you're worried about it, to be honest. That's it. Take that to God. Don't take it to me, not in a public chat room with 5,000 people. In my mind, I view that as an attempt to it's virtue signaling. You make up your decision. You either separate your finances from not, and you decide your beliefs on the world or not. But it's not, and I don't mean to disrespect you. I hope you don't take it like that, because I've talked about this a lot, and it turns into this conversation, you know what I'm saying? But it's like the moment you start talking about morality in like a public sense with your investments, it's borderline flexing something or causing anything. So you're curious how I separated. You were saying for you, not how for me. So like you already know, I've talked about this many times, but I just really don't, and that's why I'm, as an example, I don't even talk about it. Why talk about it where that's between you and God, what you believe, what you feel, what the world itself. But at the very least, anytime I see it talked about, though, it just comes off so disingenuous that I've been like, just make up your mind and do what you got to do. If you feel like it's wrong, don't do it. If you feel like it's right, do it. And that's that. But our morality will boil down to a lot of things, and not just one moment too, might I add. Disingenuous, new word. Is that a new word? Did I make it up? I think it's a real word, but yeah. I didn't know where to throw in didactic, but, give me some time. I'll work on it. Words are good, man. Didactic. Gold, because there were no more rate cuts. That's it. Gold, again, we've talked about this many times, but gold it's getting what it needs. Gold is actually the setup, just like the cyclicals, right? Gold is setting up very beautifully. Not to mention economic worry, slowdown of economy, dollar coming down, but now no more rate hikes. You got people, it's set up and at all-time highs. Gold is in pole position now. But the timing of it is the real blowout is going to be at when we cut rates. But everything is favorable for gold right now, even without the crackheads is what I'm saying. That's the ironic part is it's not like people are buying. More crackheads are into bonds than gold right now. It's all boomers in gold, but gold has a very good fundamental setup now that, again, if the longer rates stay halted and they don't go up and then the dollar keeps coming down and then the next step is cut, all of that is great for young gold. Balance the gold eagle on your fingertip and tap it with another coin. It'll ring for 20 to 30 seconds. Are you for real? Or that sounded cool, but is that real? Because I kind of want to try it. Who are the crackheads? Crackheads are just everybody, kind of taking the assumption and saying that it's fact, saying that, yep, Powell has to cut now and he's going to do this and all the data is no matter what coming down, full Goldilocks is what I would say crackhead. But because, again, the idea is there. Again, we talked about it yesterday, today, all day. The idea has legs, but you are waiting for a certain level of confirmation. Everybody going ahead is front-running it, which makes sense. I mean, we front-run in a lot of other ways. Oh, he's like, you weren't still saying, no, man, you good, but trust me, man, you've been here for a while. You know I love you, man. For conversation's sake, this is something that I encourage you all to develop individually and personally to make this decision yourself and understand what it is. You've seen me for years. You know what I believe. You know what I do, and I do believe in a separation. But at the same time, though, all of it loses its effort when you talk about it publicly. That's it. I don't tell you guys what I donate. I don't tell you the chads that I've helped out and done certain things. Why? Don't let your right hand know what your left hand is doing. Otherwise, it loses all of its benefit. So even then, even if you do not invest for a moral reason and you tell people about it, what are you hoping to gain out of it? Was it just and then vice versa? So that's how I look at it. Don't let your left know what your right hand is doing. You got to have your separation and do it. Whatever you do it for a real reason. You know what I'm saying? Do it genuinely and do it across the board and make sure it is what you genuinely feel. We all have our limits and we all have our beliefs. Some of us have no limits, but that's what they say. What defines somebody in morality a lot of time, it's not necessarily what they do, but what they aren't willing to do. That everybody has a limit, or maybe some people call that being classy at the same time too. There's a limit to where you will go down to or stoop to. So, but that is all you. And like I'm saying, I don't want to put you guys in a position where you see it, man. Chad's, not everybody is a real Chad. You know, everybody want to fight in this, and you're going to get the world giving you 1,000 unsolicited ideas just when you say it. So it's even in your best interest to keep that conversation personal to yourself, because you're not going to really find, you're going to just get confused at the end of it with everybody, and everybody saying this, that, devil's advocate, going up this random point, and before you know it, you're going to be more confused than you were to start with. So, you know, that's why I say it's between you and God, and really think about it and think what you believe in life and make that decision, and that's it. It's on you, man. It's green. NASDAQ's green. That one would have been killer. Feels good. Market's loving it, man. Zelensky says changes are needed in system of mobilization. SoFi squeeze. Oh, Rivian. Wow. Oh, that SoFi random went up and the Rivian. I was going to check. Everything's running. You got to check the randoms in your long term. Powell's. I don't think Powell's second speech is going to do anything. He was happy. Like, I don't know. Like, you know, let me give you a little different of an analysis. You know what I'm saying? Let's take a step away from what he said, the similar speech and all of that. But his attitude wasn't, like I said it in the beginning, if he kept that speech short and sweet and was really aggressive with his bearish remarks, it would have hit different. But, like, my man was, he was not, like, he was jovial. I'm sorry, didactic inspired me to break out my vocabulary. I'm sorry. But he was jovial. You know, yes, he was jolly. I wouldn't even call it nonchalant. Like, you got to realize, I tried to answer Powell's question. I've listened to so much Powell. You have no idea. Some of you have got to listen with me, which I love you and I appreciate you. When he was asked that question about what do you do for fun, he usually says music. Concerts, music, guitar. Every time. And then what's the Red Dead Redemption, or what's that, the Dead, Ungrateful Dead? He brings up the band. Always. This time he said a low inflation report and laughed and giggling. Again, all of the questions he had, even that's why, again, like, shame on some of you, but like some of the questions that were asked, they were actually good. He had an opportunity to bring out the hammer and he didn't. And again, he chose a more like attitude. You could tell it wasn't even on the nature of policy, but this is the same Powell we have seen. But again, yeah, he seemed calm. He seems very nice, like happy about. He's not. It didn't give you any negative vibes. Not to mention the same exact thing. So I'm in. The market heard didactic. It was over. It did, bro. It really just rocketed. Probably happened. I think they delayed the whole thing because of protest. So I think they even put all of the shit at a delay. Maybe that's why they did it. Maybe that's the tinfoil. Interrupt all of Powell's speeches with climate protesters. So now you have a reason to stream everything 5 minutes delayed. What? That's crazy. What happens when we actually cut rates, but everyone already front ran it? Well, eventually you're going to stop going up, but we have a long way to go. Just remember, you cut rates, all of these bond ETFs, they're tied to the actual rate. So if the rates get lowered, they will get more steam. That's why everybody for the last 3 years has literally been trying to buy the shit out of TLT, because every moment they thought it would happen, there's room to gain off it. Man, the Russell keep going. Bro, we should have held the last one, even the end call. But I'm cool. The MQs are doing good. The M2K, I don't even know what it is, man. Whatever you call it. And the yen is rocketing up here now, too. That's great. And the Zaza. Gold and silver, we were just talking about them. They got a good fundamental setup now with all of these bullish comments, or again, just more bullish ideas towards rate policy in the future. Why would I close out of the ARC? We ghetto spreaded that. So we're golden. So again, even on the ARC play, we made an additional $1,300, and then we lost $700 on the ghetto spread. So like I told you guys, the ghetto spread is great because it allows us to still make money and then never give up any of our gains. So we're walking away minimum like 300%, 400% on that play, but then we still have the opportunity to pull out like another $4,000 of profits. So that one's it's good. So again, remember, we bought the 46s in October. It was on this cyclical ghetto rate cut play idea, and now they're up over 1,000% today, and then I shorted the 50s. So I have the 46s, shorted the 50s, got back more. So now I'm guaranteed up until 50 all the way till January. So I'm going to hold this play. If it comes down, I'm still walking away with $1,200. If it goes up, where max gain is about $6,000 total. So you got $4,000 of it now. Thought it was 49. No, it was a 50. It's all on the watch list, Donnie. Come on, man. Donnie, I'm going to put you on BBB for being here every day, not paying attention, man. Come on. Not even the watch list, bro. Come on, dog. Come on, bro. Yeah, we've been talking about it for a while. That's why the play has legs, and it's broader than that. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot broader than that. We might get resistance, man. It's 4,600, or maybe we party 4.5 more points. 4.5 more points. Berkshire could help finance possible bid for Oxy. Are they moving on that? Not moving yet. Keep watch on that. Oracle on the high. Oracle, new high on the day right now, 459. Oh, wait, 58. Yeah. I think it just hit that. No, we don't got to redraw anything, man. So next point is going to be like 4607 to like 4610, and then like 4613, I think, and then 4625. And then we'll get into like the 30s, and then that's it. Haven't slept in 3 days. What do you expect to happen at 4,600? You might be disappointed by my answer, but since we don't know and the next 2 weeks are so important, the only thing I know that will happen at 4,600 is pump it up will be played. That is that is factual. I could tell you that now, but as of now, we could follow the levels. It's going to be up to the market on how it really wants to run. But like I'm saying, this is good for today. Take the W, hit a new high. You're getting guided by what we have, but the next 2 sets of data, they confirm golden. If not, then we have a problem. 459576, baby, another high. Here it is. Cut the balls. Sad, that is a play. Yeah, if you want the money, or if you want to like squeeze out a little bit more, but at least you don't have to take it at a loss now. It kind of looks good. I feel like even end of the year buyout stuff, but that shit was volatile as hell. They were a performer at the beginning of the year, but if you don't want to deal with another play going red, I would sell out of it. Let's give it maybe the rest of the day. We'll see if it could go, but I'm not opposed to getting out of it. Take your money back, and then one less thing to worry about just in case. But then if it runs up, I mean, the thing is, you're going to love anything running up, but you could let your long term do that if you'd like. Up 100%, would you sell out or ghetto spread? What's the play? But it depends. So, like, I did my ghetto spread when I was up like 800%. So the ghetto spread is way better when you're up more, because then you can really juice it. But even in general, if you are more worried about the play going against you, especially if the play doesn't have a lot of time, then ghetto spread your, do your thing, 21, do your thing. 91. We still got a couple more. We need 4 more points. It's going, bro. My goodness. The ghetto spread. We got a big video on it. It's something we did. We have a video if you search how we turn 500 into 50,000. That's the main video. And then earlier this week, I did on the second watch list on the trading fraternity. I explained everything, and we went over the play because we hit a nice 1,000%er. I did see that property. We gotta talk about it a little bit more. I read the general idea, but I need to look up the area a little bit more. I know some about it, but I could be interested. I don't know. Did I see a price, though? I don't know if I saw a price. 550,000, yes. Mm-hmm. Do you see the curve uninverting? No. If it does, it'll be a problem, but I think all of this has been, did it steepen a little bit? Yeah, it's been kind of like, honestly, we just haven't been steepening as much, but after what we saw last month, I think it's going to be a little harder to get it to uninvert. You know, like, again, we had way more. This steepening was scary after all of the rally we had here. To not have it, I think we might hold up into this, but let me answer that question in 2 weeks, you know. That data could be the mover if not. Rather buy for long. No, I feel you. Again, I mean, long term is better. I've hit a couple of option plays. We've even lost on some. We've hit 1,000%ers, like several this year, but at the end of the day, it's like, dude, your long term was the best thing this year. I'm telling you, even right now, you feel it. That's all. No matter what happens, you could go to bed today. You could go to bed and wake up next year if you really wanted to. But as of now, if everything goes as people plan, you're gonna love your long term, which some of you already are right now. So, yeah, Wendy's pop in 2.4. We got news on that. When usually it's buyout shit or activist. I see somebody registering 20,000. That was old. I'm not seeing headlines on when yet, but they're popping 2%, one candle. Yeah, dividends, and that's what I'm saying. It's like if we get our rally or you get your cyclicals, you know what I'm saying? And then all of those dividends and then anything down that's able to come back up. I mean, this year just, you know, you're going to get it on the back end, but overall, like you just, my main thing is I hope it reduces FOMO. I really hope that you shouldn't feel left behind if you have a long term. You can't. It's impossible. You know what I'm saying? Especially if the longer you've had that long term, the more likely you're going to just be liking the fact that, hey, okay, if the economy good, bad, but you have your money and now if it is in a position to grow, you are positioned very well. 4598, baby. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chatadonia. It shouldn't take away your ultra bear bias. It should be it's knowing you have it. It's insurance. You're never caught without it. That's all. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You're never caught without. You're never caught lacking if you have the long term. That's it. You could make it. I got caught lacking on an NQ. You could get me on a trade. You could get me on whatever. But the long term, you will never be caught lacking no matter what. Again, it does depend on what you put into it, obviously. But even it's not like we only have blue chips in ours, but you're able to see it. 4,600 not delayed. We'll see, man. I've seen crazy things. No. Y'all need to calm down. So some of you asking about crackheads, this is what I'm saying. This is like the overall market. We're not at 4,600 yet, but you see how people think it's almost there. They're already saying, run it. So that's a good real-life example if you want to witness it in real time. So because we're not there yet. We are, unfortunately, it looks like it, and you're getting really, really close. But until it happens, my friend, here, I'm going to do something offensive right now. I'm going to offend all of you. I just shorted an ES. Oh, what now? What now, son? Oh, yeah. No different time frame. No, it didn't hit, bro. It didn't hit. I'm on 1 minute. It didn't hit. Oh, yeah. What now? See, now how confused are you? Exactly. Mm-hmm. Well, let's see, and we'll see if that pumps anything else in there. Uh-huh. You fading the trend? No, I'm just playing it. I'm just at the last second, bro. I'm going for the last second, bro. I'm going for the last second move. Oh, yeah, last second move. Pump it up or not. Oh. Someone took it long, too. I know. I took the other long ones earlier. But, again, this is how you get clapped on Fridays, though. You short the top, and you think it's the top, and it just fucking eats you alive. Believe me. Believe me. Don't doubt it. Don't doubt it, my brethren. Don't doubt it. I'm adding fuel. Hey, then you should tell me thank you. You should tell me thank you. I'm not going to hold this one long. Again, even the nature of how I made the play, I hope you realize I'm not, like, too crazy on it. We'll do this one quick. It isn't even 10 a.m. I know. That is the crazy part. But let's see. Let's see. Are we going to be short and to pump it up always? Thank you. It's hitting a new high. Nope. No. All right. Wait for it. All right, yeah. I'm out. I lost $100 on that. God bless you. Oh, there you go. Now you're getting one more point. One more point. Yep, sacrificial 1 point. $100 on it. I got you, though. I got you, G. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, there. That's word to the wise there. You might see that a lot today, unfortunately. Not one more. No. I could have held, but I'm just saying. That one, thought we were going to get the little quick candle, but he's still in buy mode. Chatadonia. Oh, my goodness. It's happening. 459939. Oh, this is so weird. Oh, my gosh. Oh, you should have held. I didn't think it was going to hit another high there for a second. That's why if it didn't hit another high, it would have gone down. But whatever high it hits and then comes down, you should get like 6 points off of it. Otherwise, if you're wrong, you'll get squeezed. That was my mentality there. Oh, 4599. So maybe it was this one. We'll see. Oh. No, you didn't hit it, bro. You didn't hit it. Is it too late to renegotiate? We can renegotiate after today. Once this hits, we'll have our negotiations for 4,700 via Chad poll. So you let me know. 4601 on TradingView. Hey man, I'm sorry if you got a different quote. We're using primary USD exchange SPX. I'm sorry. You're like, but in Bitcoin it's at 4,600. What? Come on, man. No, we didn't. Do you guys not read? It says 459939 high 4599. I don't see 46. Okay, like if this was Price is Right, you guys would be wrong. Okay, if you went over, you're wrong. Oh, you see what I'm saying? No, it hasn't happened yet. This is a game changer in Price is Right. That $1 makes a difference. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. 4598. 59. Come on, not 54. No, you're not even at 99 though. Oh. Your chart is broken. No, I'm gonna go with your chart is broken. I'm gonna have to. Futures are already above there, but I'm gonna go with this. This one's right. It's okay. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. We got our thing, baby. We've been documenting it. We've been watching it. Oh, preforms with the donos leading into it. Oh, man, they already getting hyped. Shout out to Law Term, baby. Let's go. I'm ready. 459. Everyone's ready. Everybody. You've been ready for like 2 years. A year now. 3 months. I don't even know. That's it. It's holding. But it's so slow. What's going to happen next? Oh. You want time in sales? Let's get some time in sales. Let's make it a little more active. You know what I'm saying? So you can see what's up. Why is there no time in sales? What in the slowness is happening? Size 0? They almost had it. Oh, they just robbed me for $100 and then they're going to dump it. Bookmap. No, I don't like Bookmap. And they stopped the trial. 459. It might go down a little bit, but then you still. Oh, 498. Hold on. Don't let that red candle fool you. You're right there, dude. Right there. Laser. Wendy's came down. Oh, trial. It's not even a reload. It's just sticky. It's like Dancing Queen at the highs, though. No volume. Is there no volume? That's what I was saying. That looked hella weird. Oh. Oh, they just gave me a bad fill on that, actually. So I thought I shorted at, that's why I lost 100. I thought I got in at 46.05. They filled me at like 46, like the low 46.04. Yeah, so they scammed me 50 off the top. This is the top. I've seen it before. We've literally gone to 45.99, no pump it up, and then we died. So that's why, again, it's not unusual for the algos to cuck you. It's not unusual to see the rate cuts fly. The market wants to die. It's not unusual for GME to get bought up. It's not unusual. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, there he is. Oh, no. Oh, no, Chatadonia. It started with the Twitch, and now he's here. Father Edgar, ahead of Pump It Up. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no, my goodness. Oh, no, that's a joke. That can't be. I hear something in the... Oh, no, it's in the background. Market's coming down now. Oh, my, you hear it? So, you guys hear it? Hi, Father Edgar. How many sons? How many sons had Father Edgar? I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just cut the rates, right foot, left foot, Fed futures and the bonds. Everybody's a crackhead. Wow, Father Edgar. God bless you. God bless you. Oh, yeah, he's blessed the chat. Hey, man, again. Blackwell's plans Wendy board challenge. Damn, that short would have hit. They got me on 1 minute too early. Yeah, we would have had there. They took my $100 for no damn reason. Scammers. A man, he done. Charlie the goat, man. Yeah, Charlie said, oh, no more 700. Oh, no. Dude, whether you like Pump It Up or not, y'all secretly love Pump It Up. Because y'all are getting pumped up right now. This is a problem. That's it. You know that. All of y'all are liars. You know that. Some of you like, I hate Pump It Up. You love it. That's why the negotiations, we always end up with a Pump It Up point. Oh, my gosh. You guys are insane. Charlie, the Twitch, Father Edgar, Preforms, Jake from State Farm, everybody, man. Even Mr. Brian. And now Ummo Business. Oh, my goodness. Horn. I'm sorry, Chad. Yeah, this is what happens. Look at the market. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at the market maker. I'm just doing my job. All right, it's back up. They would have gave you $10 on that play, and then they brought it back up. Baker Hughes rig count 625 or 622. Oh, man. Yeah, everyone loves it, man. Yeah, Lyft is, dude, I looked at Lyft today. I can't believe it's 12. Wendy's going up on that board takeover news or getting the board seats. Another leg. We're soft. See, oh, more too. No. There's more. Chad, you guys. Oh, man, I'm already hyped, bro. So, like, this is crazy. Oh, no, again? Oh, dude, they got a hype train on the Twitch chat. Y'all, YouTube, y'all, even y'all you're turning up too much. But it hasn't happened. Like, you guys, I'm never inviting any of you to a surprise birthday party. Okay? 7-Eleven. We open 24/7, baby. God bless you, Charlie. Yeah, Father Charlie, man. You know, I think Father Charlie led the wave, man. He was like the Adam of the group. You know what I'm saying? Like Father Charlie, that I ain't never seen no one do it like Charlie. And then we didn't know we had another prophet amongst us. We had Mr. Father Edgar come in. No, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh my dude, I'm not inviting, and bro, they're going crazy on the Twitch now. And I thought the Twitch was bearish. That's the crazy part. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? No, you guys, I'm never inviting you to a surprise birthday, though. Y'all would totally ruin the surprise. That's it. We hit 4599 and we are going down. And y'all are acting like we hit it. We haven't even played the song. We haven't even played the song, you guys. Come on. Come on. Oh, my goodness. All right, man. TLT is going through. I'm glad we covered that, too. And we could have walked away with way less earlier. Play the song. No. We got to hit it. We got to hit it, man. We are very principled here. Okay, we have to follow those rules. You'll close down the bar before we show. It seems like it, man. Y'all are already turning up. Y'all turning up. A level 8 hype train, bro. For we didn't even hit it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. This is crazy. It's going lower now. Oh, my gosh. You're out in San Diego. What's the crab spot? Boiling Crab. They got 2 of them, I think, around Mira Mesa, and then there's one in downtown, I think, or then go to Kearney or Claremont if you want the real good Asian food. Honestly, any like Asian food in Claremont, bro. If you want like good crab, because like usually it's like that's the best. I like the Asian crab spots, bro, for real. But other than that, I don't know what you into, man. I don't know what other type of food you into. UVXY pop in. Man, they just wanted me on that one. Oh, man, let's go, baby. Look at Chad. You guys all got so excited. Man, that sure would have paid, I know. I don't know why I didn't hold it that long, but then again, I should have really thought about it more. I was just playing around, to be honest. That's why I didn't want to. I like the idea, but I didn't want to commit to it too heavy. But at the end of the day, it was, I didn't think it was going to go too nutty over 4,600. But man, they came down. They came down. But then again, this is that dancing queen I told you about. Watch out, though. Like, you got to watch out. Like, this is what happened on my first NQ plays. Like, I went negative on those, and those were all great plays. But it's just like you're gonna get this little dancing mode, and it's moving really slow to like it's gonna really test your emotions. So be cautious here at playing the highs and then look at the bonds though. They're going insane. If anything, that's your leading indicator. But bonds and Russell already led very, very well. KRE's up 5%. Jeez. So real estate stocks are loving this. Even JPM, is that 160 almost? Yeah, what the hell? JPM is almost back up to highs, about to break out. Airbnb went up 5 too, I think. Again, this is just a long-term day, bro. Yeah, 5.7 on Airbnb, hitting another high. And not that much. Let's see. Oh, wow. That was down a lot more earlier. We'll see. It's either, if China gives that rumor end of the year, I don't know, either hold it for a little longer, you could close out with minimal loss, because that was just down like 1,000, I think. Reload here. It could be a reload candle. I wish I didn't sell that other Russell. That's my only issue. What time is it? 10:07. It's still early. Carvana's on, but look at the high, dude. And it's nonstop here. Again, bonds too. Disney and healthcare. They will eventually. But again, Disney, man. Disney has a dividend now. If you guys are not aware, I found out later in the day. But literally, Disney has a dividend. They announced it. 30 cents a quarter. Or every 2 quarters. Mm. 1.3% yield. No, it's like 0.6% yield. No, I don't even think it's 1.3. I think it's 0.6. So you're yielding 0.5% on your money. This is the stupidest shit ever. Like, they should have gave us a special dividend and then added that dividend. You know what I'm saying? They should have gave us like a one-time, like $2 a share. You know what I'm saying? And then they should have gave us the semi-annual shit dividend. Yeah, it's semi-annual, not quarterly. So you only get paid twice a year. 6 months in the year and then at the beginning of the year. So there's only 2 dividend payments on. It's always been like that. Even back in the day, before they cut their dividend, that's how they were. All right, man. So, Chad, we had a lot of hype there. Shout out all the donos who thought we were going to. You guys really thought you were trying to donate into the 40. I saw the idea. Y'all started celebrating. You're like 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Wow, pound, 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 pound. Down, 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 down. No, okay, yeah, but that didn't. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, yeah. I had the general idea, but yeah. Yeah, oil dumping right now. But, hey, market has rallied every time oil dumped. Remember yesterday, end of the day, oil was dumping, and then the market was just going insane. But never know. Be careful. The Twitch is trading fraternity. It's a backup stream just in case. We get lagged a lot here. And then sometimes if you get banned and you need a second chance, you know, Twitch is great for that. But, yeah, we got our backup stream on there. You can follow it along. I play 2K, too. Honestly, I haven't made an announcement. I haven't been as addicted. But if there is any 2K players out there, we run some squads, okay? If you got a my player, I'm your center. You know, I hold it down. Just like here on Stock Market Live, you know, I get you news. I get you rebounds. I can pass the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I do on 2K, man. I rebound. I pass. I'm here to hold down the paint, bro. I got you. I got you. Mm-hmm. Fidelity down, you can't. Bro, bonds are rallying. I'm very glad we covered that. Maybe we should have gone long on it. Jamar Odom. I know, bro. We've been missing you. And where's K Icy? I was talking to, where's K Icy? Are you here, K Icy? Where my K Icy? You better have the long term. I ain't seen him on 2K in a minute, bro. But where K Icy at, bro? Fidelity crash. So we've heard. That's the word right now. Down detector. And some of you all are saying that now too. Pumping up has been canceled. Can I interest you in another bond short? No. I would take it on Tuesday. Jolt's jobs openings, but you don't want to you don't want to play with the bonds right now. In that sense, where like unless you have the data, it's going to continue in its trend. That's what I was saying the other day when I took the short. I was worried about it because, like I was telling you, if you start watching the bonds just eat up every low, and it's following a trend, you need the data. It needs to be acted upon by an equal or opposite force. So you need Janet Yellen's ass to dump some money on it, or you need that data to really spook some people. But other than that, I think bonds are, it's at least not going to go lower than where we just had it. It is a higher point, but approach with caution. Oh, man. Chad. Y'all really jinxed the pump it up, right? Well, y'all couldn't wait 3 quarters. You know what I'm saying? We couldn't wait 3 quarters. That's crazy. Short was phenomenal. I still lost on it, though, because I was just playing around with it, though. But, yeah, there you go, man. There you go. A lot of the plays today were good for the most part. That one was just, yeah. But that one was just, I was more focused. I was saying it. That's why I took this short. I was like, it may not work like that. You'd be surprised. Very contrarian. It's your fault. You guys thanked me for it earlier. Bow, 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 bow. Does it? The music don't hit the same, huh? When it's like not there. Okay, come down. It's okay though. That's normal. This is nice. Bonds are still going. Bonds are not coming down at all. Let them catch up a little bit. NASDAQ has been fragile all day. That's why we've been going with the Russell. I'm telling you, the money is going to those cyclicals. 2-year moves. No, but the 2-year doesn't move the same. That's why the moves are smaller, because it's 2 years done. 2 years in policy Powell land, whereas the 10-year and 30-year will act. They still got gaps, but 2 year is like, again, it's still in the same, like it's going up, but this is all like beginning of the year, more or less. Powell does speak again at 2, but I don't think he's going to move anything. Oil getting sunk. Yeah, it is getting clapped right now. Chad just called that out not too long ago. What's the move? You either try to short, but I mean, we already gave you a nice little greedy short that would have been better timing, but this would be a greedy short below here, or you buy it for the reload, or you just chalk it up to the day's over if you don't want to try to be chasing or deal with potential volatility. I think those are your only options right now. You got Powell coming at 2. We've already had data. Again, people liked it, even though it could have been borderline stagflationary. But then again, nothing changed. Powell gave you a little bit of support with the same, slightly dovish speech, and then that's it. And then bonds, bro. Bonds are just running. High ticker, UCO, USO is dying now, so oil is getting murked. That could be affecting the SPY. Yeah, oil's down another 50 cents right now. USO, BNO. I'm 9.7. Where do we chill out? We did not get the pump. It was actually, we were about to play Pump It Up, but then something happened. Weird. It's like we all got excited by it. USO still dumping here. Okay, I'll take the reload candle. I went on an ES. We'll flip it. It's out at 4,600. We'll see if they double rob me. That one's long this time, not short. Again, they just wanted to get you guys off of your Pump It Up. I think my girlfriend still has Peloton shares. I don't know. She doesn't really talk about it anymore. Like a lot of people, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. We did not hit 40. If we don't get 4,600 today, that'll be wicked. High tickers running Dominion. And weird with energy coming down, but I'd say either reload or it kind of dies. Futures price in sub 4% policy by 2024 end. Yikes. Bro, those rate cut plays came up again. That's insane. So that's still working. The Zaza. My goodness. And then what time is it? 1:18. Yeah, bro, they're pricing in now sub 4% by end of the year. That's, again, to give you an idea of financial conditions, that is, at one point we had 5% a couple of weeks ago. Or again, 4.8. But my goodness. That's not possible. No, it's extremely bullish. It's just expectations are now moving even lower than the dot plot to like the lowest degree, if that makes any sense. So it's just like it is totally possible, but is it probable? I don't know. But now the probability people are betting on it. So, but yeah, they're pricing in way more aggressive cuts, faster and larger, or a combination of both. Powell talks again at 2, but we already heard him once, and I think that was going to be the main event, but we'll see what happens. Market needs PHILO to go to 4,600. Oh! No, he's on the schedule twice. It's at this Spelman College thing. He has 2 speeches planned. Yeah, I still have the RXRX, any of those plays that I even got clapped on from October. I'm still in them. We sold out a couple that went green. Even Ball was another one of those that went green. I'm still in it, but we were talking about doing something with that one. Putin signs decree to increase Russia's armed forces. I think there was a headline on that earlier. Yeah. I'm down. I'm going to get rid of the ball right now. $10 gain. Woohoo! All right, I sold out of those ball shares. Dude, that play was small, and then it somehow was down like $1,000 or something stupid. So I'm out of ball. No more balling. So the market should be banking until the bullish. No, we still, again, the data, like I've been saying it, just like a broken record, man. The next sets of data are so important. You know what I'm saying? So it's like right now, everybody, just like 4,600, everybody thinks it's going to happen and it's all done and confirmed, but these next data sets, the next 2 weeks will confirm everything that we have afterwards. What's on, you know, you know, you don't know. I don't know that song. I don't even know the name of that song. All I know is I've been saying, well, we said that a lot this year. So was Powell, the next set of data, but like for real, with how the narrative has been in the last quarter and rates and everything, you know, it's like CPI, non-farms, dot plot, especially the dot plot. That is the most important thing. Swedish Mafia Greyhound. Yeah, I didn't know that, man. I thought Greyhound was a bust, you know. That's good. That's good. And you guys, I don't know if I told you earlier. It was just the vibe of today, because you know I apologize to people in the chat, you know, but I don't know if the BBB wall gave you the wrong intention, and even though we're hyped in party mode, since it is party mode, I'm just going straight ban today, okay? So I love you and God bless you, but you know, if you're going to start getting aggressive stuff that, you know, if it would get me canceled if I said it out loud, or if you just have some evil in your heart, you know, I'm going straight ban mode, okay? I'm sorry. But you know what I'm saying? I hope I didn't catch you too off guard. But if you're going to make it easier to clean it up, I will. I'll take the opportunity. Yeah, people were talking crazy, but I got you, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like I said, thank you if you're positive. And at the same time, I apologize, but just, you know, there was consequences, and that's it. I didn't, you know, they got clapped, bro. They got clapped, so don't even worry. It's all love, man. It's all love. Coming data is I'm looking for non-farms, but I think the dot plot will be the fireworks. You know, like when you go 4th of July and you wait for the finale. So the fireworks start next week. With jobs and then CPI, but then I think the real fireworks will be the dot plot. That's the finale. That's when we really get good. BA never. Yeah, BA was already insane. What time is it? 10? Damn. I just saw that Panera headline again for IPO, and I'm like, I kind of want Panera bread. I don't think they have their breakfast no more, man. Is it BS, bro? Bond still holding, so SPY breaking up a little bit. Oh, no, they ain't got... They playing me, bro. I don't know if Fidelity is still broken. Well, Panera was already long term. I wouldn't buy. I honestly, I wouldn't buy Panera IPO. I used to trade Panera back in the day. Yeah, they used to be. They were publicly traded, and then I think it was like a Chinese company or the guys who bought SodaStream or somebody else. They bought Panera, and then they took it private. You only got banned? Oh, then you probably weren't as aggressive, but you should have been banned. So, honestly, use it, and I hope you did get a good reflection. You're blessed, my friend. You're blessed, my friend. But, no, but some people were definitely more aggressive. But like I said, y'all adults, y'all either just get banned or not, and you'll figure it out. And then word. And like I said, if anything, I apologize to the people who had to deal with it. That's who matters. So, I'm telling you, it's I don't know if it was the dream I had today or like, because I had a very vivid dream, bro. But like all in all, man, just my mentality is, man, I've given up, and by that I mean like, dude, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I'm here for the youth. I'm here for the younger people who want to learn and grow, or even if you are on the older side, bro, if you are one of a lifelong learner and you have like, you know what I'm saying, like you are open and receptive to that, it's like I got you. Otherwise, I gave up on the old ones, man. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a mentality, like I'm saying, like some people are 21, they act like a boomer, like their mentality towards stuff. So I was like, hey, man, you're an adult, so do your thing, 21. Do your thing, 41. Do your thing. Someone in here is 41, and they're like, Josh, why do you stop it? It's okay. You ain't 41 in mind, in spirit, baby. You eternal in spirit. Stop playing with me. Amen. Old head, but keep a young heart. Amen. If I'm 40, yeah. I feel like you 40-year-olds, though, you don't feel 40, though. That's what I'm saying, though. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Because, like, I feel like you guys are probably on the younger, cooler side in the sense that I don't think you've pigeonholed your mindset. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, like, you still don't have the same, like, I don't know, maybe. The only thing is the hairline. Oh. You guys, can I tell you the hairline story? This got crazy, bro. It's got crazy. Oh, I got one hairline story. You guys want a hairline story? Oh, man. Yeah, my mom got me again, bro. It got crazy. I saw her the other day. Like just 2 days ago or a day ago. And I'm like, we're talking, we're having our chats. And then, bro, she bring up the hair again. And then she was like, I thought you wanted to get it done. You don't want to get it done? I'm like, Mom. And then I was like, I don't like surgery, Mom. And I told her, I was like, I don't like the surgery. I was like, you don't remember after the hernia? And like, I'm telling her, right? And I'm like, no, like, come on, like, no, I don't like it. Like, I don't want to deal with recovery and like, I don't want blood. Like, I don't like that, man. It's nice that they give you drugs, but like, I'm like, Mom, I don't like I'm not with all that, Mom. I'm not with all that, right? And then, bro, she starts looking up videos. She starts telling me about robots. She like looked into it. And then I'm like, Mom, like, no, like, come on, like, calm down, And then you know what she says? She's like, it's not a bad surgery. Like, my mom hates surgery, too. My mom, she worked in the medical field. She knows it's scammy. And not to mention the effects. Like, she don't like it. And she's like, I would do it. I would get it done if what do you mean? Like, I would do it. And I look at her. I'm like, you liar. And my mom usually don't lie to me. You know what I'm saying? She don't really like, if her version of lying is just not tell you something when she knows, but she won't really like lie, and I was like, you'll get it done. And my mom said, yeah, I would get it done. I was like, I said BS in a Christian friendly way for her. And I was like, Mom. And then I said, okay. I said, I'll have a deal. I said, I'll get it done if you get it done. I said, I'll pay for yours. That's fine. And then she said, okay. So she said, but I feel like she's going to delay and not look. But my mom said she would get it done if I got it done. And my mom has better hair than I do. That's why I was like, this is bullshit, man. I was like, this is crazy. Not crazy. I said, all right, man. Might as well. Isn't that wild? I don't believe her. So that's the latest development. My mom saying my mom is really lobbying for this now. I don't know. Some of y'all, this is why you have problems with your parents. Some of you hate your parents for way less. My mom just telling me I'm a balding mother effer. And I'm like, hey, man, I'm happy, Mom. I'm happy. What do you mean being supportive? Why don't you support my happiness of natural? She's like, nope. No. My mom, she's like, Elon Musk have it? Elon, I'm like, you don't even like Elon Musk, Mom. She's like, Elon Musk have it. Go to his doctor. Go, who did Elon? You go to Elon. I'm like, oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, bro. Let's run the inverted mohawk. Yeah, I can. Low-key wanting to get it done, saying the story to introduce. Why, though? I think over the years, like, even if I wanted to flip-flop and pivot, I've done it with no shame. So if I really wanted to get it done, I'll do it. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can have your conspiracy theory, man, but, just like, that's what I was saying the other day, like, with the PHILO. Like, some of y'all think, y'all talk like y'all know me, but then I'm like, the real people who really know me, y'all have been here. Y'all have seen everything, so I don't get it. I'm sharing with you my dilemma in this conversation that I've been with my mom roasting me. I think it's hilarious. I thought you guys would enjoy this comedy, and especially some of you who have heard the stories of my mom. It's very uncharacteristic, I feel like. So it's wild, bro. It's wild. The good side of the force, the bald side. I just don't like surgery, bro. I didn't like, when I had my hernia, I just thought I had an 8-pack, first of all. I didn't know it was a hernia until I had like extreme pain, and I did not want to do surgery. And then even after surgery, that was the most painful thing ever. And I just don't like it. So it's intense, bro. I don't like getting my body cut up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's wild, bro. I do Forex trading, but on futures, with like an accredited brokerage in the United States, not based out of Gibraltar or the Bahamas. So USD, JPY, you can do /6J, stuff like that. Mom thinks you're doomed without hair. I know, right? Like, what's up? I don't know. After surgery, live stream was lit. I can't believe I streamed after. You have no idea how much pain I was in. It was the most excruciating pain ever. But, like, I'm sure, again, I say it's cold when it's 50 degrees outside, so please don't let my pain tolerance offend you. You know what I'm saying? But it was awful, man. It was awful. I'm from the Bahamas. I love the Bahamas, man. I got a lot of friends from the Bahamas, but, like, if a financial company go to the Bahamas and they try to sell you Forex on a online brokerage, they're sketchy. As the tourist in the Bahamas, you should be worried. They don't even live there. They just register in the Bahamas. That's it. I do dream interpretation. Did you already tell the dream? I don't need dream interpret. That's what I'm saying. This dream was so vivid. I didn't wake up confused. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even need an interpretation off of it. It was like, damn. That was crazy. It was a lot going on. I was low-key, like, lucid dreaming. Like, I knew I was sleeping, but, like, I was hella, like, just doing whatever I want. Dude, it was a trip, bro. It was a trip. So I was down with it, man. I was down with it. All these stocks went nuts, man. I know. Shout out to long-term GLD on the high. And bonds, bro. That 30-year just nonstop. Oh, you saw that where they age? I watched that movie. That one's a trip. M. Night Shyamalan. Yeah, man, gold. I mean, I want to try it. Were you lying to me about you tap the gold with another gold and then make a sound? I'm going to try it. Hold on. Where's my gold? All right, we're going to try it. I'm going to take 2 gold coins. Your golden eagles. I'm going to balance it on one finger. And I'm going to tap it with the other one. Are you ready? Here, next to the mic. Oh, shit. It does it. I just couldn't balance it. I hit it too hard. The balance fell. Hold on. Yeah, if I hold it, no, you have to balance it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh! You hear it? Bow, 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 bow. Oh, there you go. Oh, you hear it? Nice. That's cool, bro. No, it worked. I got good balance, man. I figured it out. I just played a beat about balancing a gold coin, bro. Yeah, that was dope. I never knew that. Nate, thank you for teaching me something. That's crazy. Remember, your comments are getting banned today. I'm sorry, bro. It's not worth it, man. I love you. Y'all got too nice with the BBB list, but it's okay. I'm sorry, though. I'm not going to tell y'all anymore, though. But some of y'all, I love you. That's why I'm like, I feel bad, but I got to be fair today. You know what I'm saying? Because I already got too many people out of the way for the same things. You know what I'm saying? So, but the next ones, you will not be informed if you get banned. So, fun fact. If you get informed of the BBB, it's a lot better. But other than that, you're good to go. That's crazy. That gold thing just blew my mind, bro. I think your mom's coming from a place of love. She feels like you'll be happier. Dude, but I love my mom. Believe me, I don't take things personal. Like, I feel like if my mom told that to my sisters, they would get really mad at her. I think it's hilarious, especially when I share you the story, but nah, man, my mom, it's all love, man. I'm happy with hair or not. We'll see, but I told my mom if she does it, I'll do it, bro. I'm down. If my mom want to do it, that's it. Because I want to get my mom outside. You know, that's been my job for the last, 3 years, getting her into stuff. I'm kind of down. I didn't even know my mom cared about it. That's why I'm like, all right, let's go. Run it up. Simple as that. Now it's bigger than me. You know, amen. Amen. Gold coin passed weight test, XRF, but failed ping test. I never knew that. I know people would do that to test it, but I never knew the whole balancing and gold on gold. That was a trip, bro. The sound of shift. Fidelity. Some people's Fidelity is still working. Some people are saying it could have been local. I fell back to normal 4 to 5 months after that, fully. It took a couple months, 1 or 2. You're able to walk around, no pain or anything, but lifting, it took me 3 or 4 months to get back into the gym. And then it was still awkward when I would lift, you still feel it. And then eventually you just forget about it. And then it goes away and then you don't feel anything. We literally melted down after all of the donations. Literally everybody right ahead of it. We should have held that short. Now that ES is down 200 on the other one, but we're going to give it time. I do think you might get another retest by the end of the day, but the irony of that was just so fucking hilarious. Oil companies will return 4 million barrels of oil to U.S. Strategic Reserve by February. Bro, the long term, man. The long term. No, oil was dying before that. No, my dad has hair too, though. It's fucked. My dad even clowned me. So no, my dad he's got a little bit of the peak, but nah, like he still got hair up top, bro. It's bullshit. That's it. They raised me in America. I had too much McDonald's growing up. Even yet last week, actually last year, but you know what I'm saying. Is it? Let me check Snap. I'm looking at the long term. I said I wanted to wait for those covered calls, but I'm looking at it because now we've made more money on all Snap now, even with those covered calls from the last time. So this could just pad the stats a little bit, but I really think if there's cyclicals, we could get a lot more out of Snap. You could sell the 27s and get back 1,800. Or, oh, no, 1,200. 1,800 for the 22s. No, I'm going to wait. Spy's still coming down, though. You think Ford and Chevy are going to make their cars bulletproof now? I don't know. I never thought about if it would lead to competition. I never thought about that. I have no idea. That's actually a funny thought. I'm still holding the ES long. I'm down $200 on it. I'm not going to, because again, I like that idea. I wasn't playing around as much as the other one, but even then, that little play, like, you got to give them a little bit more time, though. I closed that one in like a minute or so, or 2 minutes. I don't know. The truck was cool, though. I liked it, man. I liked it. I don't know why. It's still ugly as shit. Like, none of that has changed, but it seems like a cool car, bro. Like, I'm very excited for it. On 15. I'd be down, but maybe not 15. If we really, like, do the little dancing pin that I was talking about, we're a little lower, but, I mean, end of the day, you're going to get a move, though. Same price as a Ford Lightning. Yeah, I'd rather have the Cybertruck, unfortunately, because I don't need a truck. Again, I'm not using the truck for real trucking. You know, like, do you guys get me? Like, I hope you feel me on that. Like, it's just literally, we're talking, it's just a cool car. Like, I see it like it's a cool car, man. Like, that's all, but it's not, you know, there. I did like some of the Fords, like the Raptors, but it's not, like, I don't view it as a practical vehicle. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but it's a cool car. It has the tech with it. Teslas are cool. Like, again, I have videos years ago. Like, again, I've driven almost every car in the world. Like, I've gotten very blessed to have, I love cars too. And like, even the first time I ever drove a Tesla, that was one of the coolest car experiences I ever had. So to put it into a truck, seeing the development and all these cool little features and the power and all of it, I think it's going to be a cool car, man. I'm very excited for it, actually. And I don't even own Tesla shares, and I'll talk shit about Elon here and there. So, yeah. I like the Hummer. I mean, maybe I would take a H1, maybe. That's the only thing that competes with me for the Cybertruck, a H1 or a Cybertruck. Mm-hmm. I'm glad he used the Porsche. Dude, that's crazy, though. That shit blew my mind, bro. I'm telling you, that clip blew my mind, bro. I was like, oh! That went so hard. That's where Elon that's the disrespectful nature of Elon. he'll be doing stuff like that, where that was the hardest marketing I've ever seen. Right there. He said, we're going to race it against the Porsche, and didn't tell you it was towing a Porsche till afterwards. I hope it's real. That would be, if it's real, I'm going to question Elon and everything else again. But at the end of the day, I'm assuming it was real. That went too hard, bro. It was a 911. It was a brand new 911. No, it was yeah, bro. It was a 911. It was a base model. They're still very quick, but it's not like it's a Turbo S or a 4S or something like that, or like a GT3. But like, dude, yeah, in a quarter mile, bro. That's a crazy car. That's a crazy car to beat, and then to be towing another one. That's nuts. It doesn't matter who's driving it. It's a straightaway in modern vehicles with no modifications. You got to relax. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a straightaway. I don't even think it was a manual. Like, it's a straight. Yeah, it was a straightaway. That's all. Like, but it was, oh, man. Unbelievable. Ford CEO notes F-150 Lightning had best sales month in November. A 13-year-old girl was driving it. Listen, it's Elon Musk we're talking about. The Disney did not set this up, okay? I don't know. I think it was a normal test. I feel like, I don't know, but even then, I think a child could have pressed the pedal. You know what I'm saying? I know, I'm sorry. I can't make too many Disney jokes because we own the shares, but then again, I don't give a shit. I do like my Disney stock, but Disney, come on, guys. Come on. It started with South Park. Once South Park just started clowning, I was like, man, this is hilarious. Yeah, I feel you. I don't get it either. I feel you. The first pull test, like, do trucks just not be able to pull it anymore? Or, like, can anyone explain that? Troy's asking the question, but I'm right there with you. I just thought it was like, okay, I don't know. New York City minimum wage for delivery drivers upheld by appeals court, Dash and Uber. I think that's already priced in. Again, if it's on the appeal, I don't think it's going to bring the stock down. The weight is transferred forward? What do you mean? I didn't know all of you work for NASA. Anybody got a simple explanation, sir? I'm not following. But, so pretty much does it stop you, though? Or is it about braking? Or, does the car just not be able to pull it anymore? Like, why did it just stop? Oh, it's braking? Or it's time? Eventually, it would stop you? So it's just cool shit we don't understand. Oh, the trailer gets deeper and deeper. The weight slides forward from reduction in momentum and digs the trailer into the ground. Okay, yeah, so then it just stops moving. No. So nothing to do with braking. So, yeah, just all of that weight after enough distance, yeah, the weight, it just piles into the dirt and then you can't move it. Then it gets stuck. So the tractor eventually gets stuck and then the car can't pull it. It becomes a plow. None of the Teslas roll over. So, I mean, the side impact was nuts. That was pretty nutty. If you saw that clip, that one is actually huge for safety. It's snowing. Yeah, but that side impact test is nuts. Like, that is, bro, you could get T-boned at 60 miles an hour and the doors won't even, bend in. That's insane. camping in the Cybertruck. Oh. I feel like it hurt more. Well, because obviously the absorption, but oh yeah, maybe, huh? It bends a little bit, but it's not like it's not what you thought it was. I don't know. Like, have you guys ever seen that? So like, do you guys know? Like, have you? I don't know if it was MythBusters, but it was like like bulletproof vests. Like, if you have a bulletproof vest with like a steel plate and a bullet hits it, you could still die, even though the bullet doesn't even hit your skin. If you stop too much force too fast, and the pressure like reverberates still very, very like insane. They explained the absorption issue. Yeah, that's why it's like maybe, but if they thought about that, then they'll be good. I feel like every mother effer would try to kick and punch. Uber is going up. Netflix on the low. Uber, again, the appeal got rejected, but I think all of that's already priced into the stock. They are going crazy. That's it, man. Uber near 60, bro. These are the ultimate breakout levels now. Above 60, it starts getting good. We've been bullish all day. The vibe of the data, I didn't think the data was that good. I think stagflationary, but for now it's Goldilocks to anybody until the other data confirms otherwise. But we were very bullish throughout the day. Powell had a good attitude, slightly more dovish, but borderline the same speech, and that was it. We'll go live on Powell number 2, but you already missed Powell. Powell already spoke today. Bonds going up. That's crazy. I like Coca-Cola. We have it in our long term. It's not bad. It's held a nice 20% gain for a while. But so it's like lower dividend, and the price still has some premium, but they have chilled out in the last like month or so or year. I still got that like one ARM IPO share, I believe. Yeah, I got one ARM IPO. I'm up $8 on it actually. Believe it or not. Uber gets included. S&P is going to 65. Made me crazier, bro. For a minute I already thought they were already in it, but that means all of this and then all the funds. I mean, it's crazy, and they're doing way better than this time too. That's the thing. Like, Uber hasn't been bad fundamentally. Their profitability, what they've been working on, like, for one of those overhyped, overvalued plays that IPO'd. Hopefully Airbnb does this, but they're doing great. Honestly, that's one thing that we cannot be disappointed about. Like, Uber, very glad we hold it and got a decent position there. No one said. I don't know. Some people, I don't know if it even gets confirmed today or not. So we don't know about the whole adding to the S&P thing just yet. But so hard to say who gets added or removed, Microsoft Copilot is now generally available and no longer in preview. Sold to 57, wait and roll. You can roll over now if it's already in the money, but give it a little bit if you want. But you could roll over to January 26th, no problem. Bro, I really want that Panera bread. They playing me right now. I don't like, bro, Panera only breakfast, but they don't have it anymore. It's too late. Bro, that Panera breakfast is a secret. I told you about it a couple weeks ago. Nobody knows about it. It's the best. I'm telling you. That they put me on, bro. They put me on. Netflix dumping Meta, Airbnb. Just the most randomest day to run after even the earnings. My goodness. Good for you, buddy. Did I ever mention the StockX collectible? Oh no, I didn't. I don't know. This is like, you got to be careful though. I don't know. Do you want it? I mean, we got likes on the video. Oh, we got mad likes on the video. Apologies for me being an asshole for even asking. Yeah, I got you. I'll show you what it is. It's a weird one. Oh, what? Okay, they have them cheap. I don't know why the last sale says it's that high. All right, are you ready? This is not a recommendation, and I actually like it. Okay, you want to guess what it is? I'll let you guess. You could guess if you want to. I'm already seeing people guess. This is not a recommendation, but there's something about this that I really like, and I'll share with it. I'll share it with you. Fed Chair Powell. Oh wait, is it already 2? Oh wow. Oh damn. Hold on. You might have to wait. You might have to wait, bro. You might have to wait. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, you got another Powell. It's not live yet. All right, I'll tell you. Are you ready? Only one person guessed. Hot Wheels? No. It's not Hot Wheels. Not Legos. Yeah, they're not. They're almost live. Cause. It is Cause. You were the first guess. You got it, bro. So why I like this one, I'm going to show you what it is. Some of you are going to think this is dumb. Some of you won't. But this is artwork. There is a Cause doll that is an edition of 2000. So just like when they sell prints, as long as the edition is limited, but if you're not familiar, any limited edition Cause piece, some of these have price tags as high as $40,000. So there's a stuffed animal that's for $200. Says $328, but it's at $220. But this was the collectible. I added it to my collection. It's one of 2,000, so I was down with it. You know what I'm saying? I was down with it. But what the actual no, this is art. He's an artist. So if you don't know Cause, he's a painter. This guy was responsible for a lot of the early Disney stuff, but you know, this guy has artwork that is sold for millions of dollars. So, no, I don't view this as a hype beast. I view this as as once you put a limited, like an edition on it, I've seen already, I've saw this stuffed animal for sale at one of my art dealers. That's how I found it. I saw one of my art dealers had this for sale for way more money, and then I saw it on StockX, and I said, what the hell? So, yeah, I picked one up for $200. So, yeah, it's a $200 stuffed animal, but I'm adding that to my cheap art collection. You will lose money. Yes, that is crazy. I know, but I told you, it's not a recommendation. I know when I share it with you, it's crazy. Yeah, I got it below retail price. That's why I was like, go look at the sales history on it. It's like, it's weird. That's why I keep it on watch. It'll drop below retail. I got it on StockX. That's it. My art dealer wanted to sell it to me for way more, or they had it in their inventory. They didn't even bring it up to me, but I looked at it. I was like, what the fuck? And then I looked it up, and then a StockX link came up. That is the Fortnite skin, not worth anything because it's not limited. So even like a normal cause doll, like the ones that I have, those aren't worth that much because they're not limited. That's it. It comes with it should come with the edition number. They mark it and have it with when you get it. It should say what it is. I snaked my art deal, I think, but I don't know. It was low enough risk to go for it, so I did it. Yeah. It's not it's like a print. So when they sell artwork prints, they're usually limited to 200, 500, 1,000. 2,000 is a big edition. Hopefully it's not open, but yeah. You get it authentic. I ordered it. I don't think it has to come in the mail. Like, they take a while to ship it. But I will. My art dealer, they wanted a ridiculous amount. All right. Where is it, Powell? I just had it up, and then it disappeared. No. Oh, they turned off the chat this time? Y'all pissed them off? So it's not live yet. Oh, shit. Everything just closed. I had to reopen it. 4586 Netflix on the low. Go to your art dealer, see what he offers you. I've never sold anything back to him. I don't try to. I hold, Habibi. I hold. But yeah, good luck. Not a recommendation. Welcome to the dangerous world of items. And then now we get Pow Pow. Come on, Powell. Where is this? I haven't even gotten pre-written statements yet. Remember, I do think they're going to be operating on a little bit of a delay. So we'll see what happens. We'll see that wick again. Was that real? Am I tripping? No, that wasn't real. Whew. White House Kirby, end of the month is going to be difficult, exceedingly difficult to provide Ukraine the assistance it needs. Yeah, they got to be on protester watch. You got music. They got real music. No beats. The beats they had earlier were great. Yeah, they are looking for the protesters. Honestly, or maybe it started and they're just putting everything at a delay so that they don't have to, like, deal with it, and then they could give everybody what everybody is expecting. He has to buy puts first. No, man. He was so nice. I don't know, man. Like, this much easing of financial conditions, Powell hasn't even batted an eye at it, bro. It's wild. So we will see. Yeah, JP and bro, we're almost at all-time highs on JP Morgan, or the yearly. Once it gets to like I think it's up to 1.7. It's like Uber, but you start getting into the crazy zone. But that's another good one there. Even markets starting to curl up a little bit. The Russell's already there. We're waiting. We're waiting on Father Powell right now. I'm just waiting. I'm like getting paid. I'm watching everything. We're just waiting for Powell. That's it. This shouldn't even be too big of an event since it's the follow-up, but we will see, man. We will see. Chad, I'm like actually hungry. I woke up late and it's Friday. I want to eat, but there's nowhere that has breakfast, and I don't want to not eat breakfast. How do I handle this? They got Jack in a Box. That's disgusting. I haven't had Jack in a Box in a long time. Yeah, man. I guess we're gonna start because we have Friday, bro. We're hanging out after hours. Eat Cheez-Its. I don't have Cheez-Its. Bananas. I don't know. My house is empty right now. Sadly, I went to Costco. Oh no, protein. Yep, I got protein from Costco. I gotta try out the new one. Nope, you're right. I got protein. Screw all that. I got pro. I need my pro. No. I'm gonna get me my pro. That's all we need. All I need in this life is me and my rate cuts. Me and my rate cuts. Hold it long to the very end. Is this me and my long term? Me and my long term. Oh, sorry. All right, we're waiting. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Get this pro. Powell should be on any time, but unfortunately, he's not out yet. He was supposed to be up like 5 minutes ago, so I'll be right back.
Dates back to the beginning of 2022, and here we are, obviously at the start of 2024, and we're not having rate cuts as it stands now. So I don't know that market pricing tells me anything right now other than where sentiment currently stands, which can obviously change. And the best example I can give you, which everyone's well aware of, is somewhere over the summer, third quarter GDP was expected to be negative.
Yes.
And now we know that it's obviously north of 5%. So market pricing is not always gospel.
That's probably the understatement of the day. I am curious, though, when you think about what people are trying to price in and the divergence in opinions on where economic growth is going to be, where inflation is going to be, do you think that divergence is wider now than maybe what it was at the start of 2023?
As wide? I mean, the problem that you have next year is the consensus at this point has basically priced in what we'll call a soft landing. If you look at GDP forecasts, over the next couple of quarters, they're expected to slow to somewhere around 50 basis points, maybe 1% or something like that, which is, for all intents and purposes, a soft landing. But you can construct a scenario not too difficultly. That's not a word, but we'll go with it for now.
Yeah.
By the second half of next year, that the economy will have sufficiently weakened that probability or possibility of a recession is higher than is currently being priced. I'm not sure that that's the most likely or modal outcome, but I think certainly when your expectation is for GDP to grow 50 basis points, your margin for error is so thin. If the labor market starts to deteriorate more than is currently expected, you're going to start talking about a recession pretty quickly.
And Dan, can we back up here and get a little bit philosophical? Because you mentioned that it seems like this market and markets in general are always eager to price in rate cuts. And I bring this up because I was actually looking at some coverage from January and February of this year. I don't know why. And one of the stories I stumbled across was that the market's making the same Fed bet that had burned it repeatedly, and that's pricing in cuts, whereas the Fed has been standing put for a while, that they're not thinking about cuts. What does that say about just, again, the mind of this market, the psychology of this market? Why is there always this urge to price in rate cuts?
This is something that we debate internally quite a lot, and by debate I mean scream about. And what I mean by that is there is this incessant need from the market, and we can discuss another time what we mean by the market, but there's an incessant need for the Fed put and Fed accommodation to always ride to the rescue, and that's born out of the 2010 through COVID era, if you will, where everyone made money in virtually every asset because low rates permitted X, Y, and Z. And so I think there is, to your point about, let's get philosophical, the larger question is post-COVID, in the wake of the fiscal stimulus packages and et cetera, not to mention reshoring and some of the other macroeconomic adjustments that are being made, is the economy today different than it was from 2010 through 2019, let's say? And if so, then that target interest rate is going to be, I want.
There it is.
Lisa Cook, Board of Governors for the Federal Reserve and esteemed alum of Spelman College, with insight directly from key players in the
Do you guys not hear it?
innovation ecosystem.
Why is my audio thing moving? Do you hear it?
As a key hub in technology and startup innovation, Atlanta in particular, I think, is
Why is it doing that?
for diverse and inclusive technology and innovation.
Bruh.
So rank
Bro, why isn't it not working? No, nothing's
I
playing.
want to say
Wait.
higher.
Bruh, did they do that little thing again? No, it's like I play the link and it's not going through.
and I think that extends really beyond
What the hell is happening?
broader group of colleges and universities that exist in and around Atlanta. So certainly Georgia Tech.
No, my other audio is picking up, but it's not, what's it called? The video's playing, but it's not letting you play it through the YouTube.
Both services and other types of support that touch on
Oh my goodness.
corporate partners, touches on nonprofits, government, and also other institutions of
Let me
higher
see.
education, including Spelman College. The Tech Square in Midtown Atlanta is one of the examples of that, has the highest density of startups, corporate innovators,
about
university research in the entire Southeast that's anchored by
There you go.
ATDC Incubator, which provides
All right,
support
Twitch, give me a second. We
from
gotta get
startup
y'all up.
all the way to scale for Georgia-based companies. And those companies have gone on to raise $3 billion in investment, generate $12 billion in
There it
revenue.
is.
So really, really fantastic work. In addition to that, in the leadership in technology, also displaying leadership in other areas.
And again, if there's
So
comments
the School of
that are
Economics
totally
focuses on
outrageous,
health,
try not to
sustainability,
address
economic
them. We'll take
development,
care of them.
and the School of Public
Don't you
Policy
worry.
recently launched a new Center for Urban Research. Spelman College, which welcomes you here today, is the global leader in the education of women in the African diaspora, #1 producer of black women who go on to receive PhDs in STEM fields, and for 17 years in a row, the #1 HBCU in the country. And certainly, yes, indeed, certainly also has a strong footprint in innovation and entrepreneurship. The Spelman Innovation Lab is the center at the intersection of science, technology, engineering, and the arts. And we have the Center for Black Entrepreneurship, a partnership between Spelman College, Morehouse College, and the Black Economic Alliance to unlock black entrepreneurial talent and connect it to capital and commercial markets to grow black wealth. So again, you can see Atlanta has a diversity of assets that we can bring to the table and to this discussion. So with that, I'd like to move to the discussion and just remind the panelists that during your first comments, just introduce yourself. We'll do that in lieu particularly around financing. Last 2 years, maybe particularly so. That's beginning to change now. So curious on the college campuses, how are you seeing enthusiasm for entrepreneurship and tech entrepreneurship specifically, particularly in the diverse populations? And maybe we'll start with you, Raheem.
All right, happy to be here. Thanks for the invitation. So I'm Raheem Bia. I'm the Dean of Engineering at Georgia Tech. I went to North Carolina A&T, which is a pretty good HBCU. We're not Spelman yet. I got to shout out A&T, and I'm also a Georgia Tech graduate. You know, we have a program called CreateX, which is a incubator primarily for our undergraduate students. We spin out about 100 companies a year, and so the total valuation of the last 6 years has been about $2.5 billion. So we've made a good bit of progress. Students are still pretty excited about entrepreneurship. I mean, it remains a topic that's important. An area that where we are struggling, honestly, is students that are from underrepresented groups, so Black and Hispanic students. And what we found is, I think, you know, it makes total sense. You know, risk-taking is a privilege. This is not something that you just get to do, it's a privilege. And so we have opportunities where we will pay students to do an internship for themselves, but many students from underrepresented backgrounds have said, listen, I mean, you're paying me $6,000 on the summer, I can make 12 at Apple. I gotta go make 12. And so unfortunately, we're losing lots of students and unfortunately, I want them to go be successful, but I hate for them to put their dreams on hold. So still there, still excited, but the challenge is, again, you know, taking a risk is not easy to do when you don't have extra cash in the bank.
Taking is a privilege. JC?
Sure. Hello, y'all. My name is JC Holmes. I'm co-director of the Spelman Innovation Lab here at Spelman College. And to answer your question, the students are excited. We're noticing here at Spelman College, being a liberal arts college, that regardless of the student's discipline, whether they are studying philosophy or they're studying physics, they understand that their future careers will intersect with technology and possibly with entrepreneurship. And so here in the Innovation Lab, we are seeing students coming in large numbers, excited to understand how they can use technology to further their own careers, how they can intersect that technology with their chosen disciplines, and then also how they could potentially create something that could then become a business. And so, again, the students are hungry for these two fields.
Fantastic. Isabel?
Thank you so much. Again, my name is Isabelle Montlouis. I am the Associate Director of the Brussels Center for Entrepreneurship at Georgia State University. And one of the things to remember about Georgia State is that we have about 52,000 students. So when we try to do something, in order for it to work, it has to work at scale. And we also have a profile of students for whom it's also privilege to actually take risks, as they remind us if we forget. And so we actually are a two-pronged approach. The first one is to actually, again, to help students navigate the resources in a larger ecosystem so that they can find the connection, the capital, and the community to succeed. And one of the ways in which we do this is to actually align what they do in the classroom with their ability to actually create artifacts that replicate exactly what they would be doing in an incubator, so that we can seamlessly partner with external incubators or entrepreneurship competitions, so that they can actually collect, acquire the funds that they need to try to succeed and to begin to scale their enterprise. And we have several students who've managed to raise several $100,000 of completely undiluted funds. But the other thing that we do is that we understand that education makes a difference. I think it came up this morning. And so we want to make sure that we also train them at scale, and that sometimes technology can make the difference between a venture that is not just profitable, but also scalable. And we want to make sure that we equip all of our entrepreneurs with the skills to actually be leaders in the innovation economy. And we're not shy. We actually are launching an initiative which aims at creating the most diverse generation of tech leaders.
Fantastic. All right, amazing. Allison, I'll relieve you of a campus-specific response, but do you have any feedback kind of around this enthusiasm, et cetera?
Sure, happy to chime in. Hi, everyone. I'm Allison Scott. I'm the CEO of the K4 Foundation, where we work to increase diversity and inclusion across the entire tech ecosystem. I'm also a Hampton alum, not a bad HBCU as well, but happy to be here at Spelman. So under the K4 Center umbrella, we have a venture capital arm that invests in seed-stage startups. We have a nonprofit arm that prepares high school students for CS and STEM careers, and we have a foundation that conducts research and also offers grants and investment in funds. So the only thing I would add is in the K-12 space, I think we still see the importance of young people having access to role models and exposure to tech entrepreneurs from diverse backgrounds, so really demystifying the concept of a tech entrepreneur as just a white male, and also culturally relevant curricula that connects the dots between students' identities, similar to what JC was talking about, and their interests and passions in tech, and how entrepreneurship can help to expand these opportunities. So I think there's still a lot more work to be done in the K-12 space.
Yeah, fantastic. And along the lines of demystifying the stereotypes of tech entrepreneurs, maybe we'll turn to our tech entrepreneurs here who are in the active process of building and scaling companies. As I mentioned, the environment's changed quite a bit in the last 2 years. We've gone through a historical event, obviously, supply chain disruptions in the labor market, but that was buttressed by stimulus, right, which all put pressure on prices. Now we're seeing some modulation of inflation, but that, on the other side, has higher interest rates. So again, really interesting environment to be trying to build and scale a company in. So how have rising costs, services, wages impacted your operations, and are you seeing any of the modulation to those things over the last couple of years?
Sure. Thank you, Grant. I appreciate being invited to this. I'm Bar Cola. I'm the founder CEO of Carbice Corporation. Not to get a little wonky, but we make nanotubes. So it's the largest carbon nanotube, aligned carbon nanotube production facility in the world. It's 2 miles down the street. And before that, I was a professor at Georgia Tech, so we spun out of Georgia Tech. And so this is a long journey, and I'll touch on
the audio's a little weird.
In addition to,
I'm gonna mute it for a sec. You guys got to put in both headphones, or it's only on mono. So I'm listening to all of it. Some of you it's working, but they should have turned the chat on. Their audio is a little different this time around. So some of you are hearing it, some of you are not, but put both headphones in and you should hear it.
I got first introduced to the carbon nanotube there, and I carried a path that took me to academia to carry it out. Now, to your point about interest rates, we've raised $16.8 million in venture capital in a company that I've been building over years, and in the last raise in the end of 2020 was to build this 23,000 square foot manufacturing facility for our customers like Raytheon, Northrop, these big aerospace defense. And in that process, the cost of the supplies increased so much that drove the project like 30% over budget, right? And part of raising the money for that was to do some venture debt along with the equity, and so these are risks, right? So I think that those have had some real risk effects on our ability to raise now. We're actively raising again so that we can scale off of 2 consecutive years of 100% revenue growth into data centers and power systems. But when the investors look at our profile, our debt profile, and like the inability to have as clean of a balance sheet as possible, the interest rates and supply chain problems directly feed into that. So.
Fantastic. On this idea of raising dollars, well, first I'll say you can't say nanotubes, carbon nanotubes, without sounding wonky. That's impossible. That's impossible. So, but no, really hats off to you. So I first met Bara years ago in a colleague's office down the hall from me, James Hammonds, when I was at Howard. Yeah. So fantastic, growth that you've had. So it's really amazing to see. But on this issue of kind of venture debt, funding environment, let's hear from our resident venture capitalists around the same thing. Kind of what does the environment look like to you? Because you're evaluating companies like Bara's.
Absolutely, and thanks so much for having me. My name is Jewel Burke-Solomon, and I am a managing partner at Collab Capital and graduate of Howard University, since we're shouting out our HBCUs. I'll take that since we're here on Spelman's campus. And I am in this seat of investing and seeing the impact to companies like Carbice and others in the region and across the U.S. And what we've seen is that there was this really interesting period, 2020, 2021, particularly for Black founders, where it's always been very difficult for Black founders to raise venture capital. It became a little bit less difficult in 2020 and 2021 as a result of course, and we know a lot of things that happened during that period. And what we've seen over the last 2 years is a steady decline back to how things were post-2020. And that creates a lot of challenges for entrepreneurs. And when you layer that on top of high interest rates, higher cost of capital on the debt side, and what's happening in the venture space where investors are pulling back across the board, not investing in new companies, really holding reserves for their current portfolios, that creates a lot of problems for new stage entrepreneurs. And so that's something that keeps us up at night. And also from the standpoint of funds that were developed. My fund we started in 2019 closed the first fund in 2021, and our vintage of funds is also experiencing a challenge as we go out to raise our next fund and next set of capital. And so it's sort of a staggered effect where we are focused on investing in great entrepreneurs, Black entrepreneurs in particular, but we also are strapped and challenged as it relates to how do we get that capital to be able to reinvest in these companies. And so, yes, there's a lot of interesting challenges that we find ourselves in, and certainly exacerbated by the current environment.
Really helpful. On this issue of financing and funding, so you kind of alluded to it. There was the Crunchbase article that mentioned over Q3, 0.13% of venture capital went to Black entrepreneurs. That's like an order of magnitude decline. So it went from low to essentially no investment in Black startups, which is troubling, very troubling. But Lonnie, maybe I'll turn to you and talk a little bit about kind of how you view financing your company. I know you had some interesting comments around that, and maybe not all that intersect with monetary policy, but you had some feedback around federal policy in this area, so I think it'd be interesting to hear.
I'm Lonnie Johnson, graduate of Tuskegee University. Yeah. We have a pretty good reputation, too. I am the founder of Johnson Research and Development, which is an inventor company. I am an inventor. The invention that most people know me for is the Super Circle water gun, but I like to think that I've done some other things as well. In terms of financing companies, I mean, it's obviously has always been an uphill battle. Even within our community, trying to find Black investors, people with discretionary income who could invest. Generally, they're going to be conservative because they are risk adverse. I'm sure that their success did not come without a lot of hardship and difficulty and setbacks. So, the idea of having free cash that one could roll the dice with and really feel comfortable doing it, it's a very constrained situation. So the risk is a challenge. Fortunately, with my success with the water gun, I was able to finance a lot of the things that I've done.
Someone make a trade on there?
Focus on advanced.
I think someone made a trade in there.
I've invented a new engine that converts heat directly into electricity efficiently for waste heat and low temperature heat, and also advanced battery technology. A few years ago, I realized that solid-state batteries would be the next big thing beyond lithium-ion, so I started developing solid-state battery technology with the strategy of leapfrogging lithium-ion, because at that time, everybody was excited about lithium-ion. That's working out. We've launched and spun out the engine company. We raised about $33 million for that company. It's separate. In fact, we're neighbors with in the same facility. The battery company we're in the process of raising money for that. Also, it's been spun out as a separate company. But the challenge we face is raising money and getting people to take the risk. Even with federal resources, those monies that have been allocated to help, companies start up, particularly focused for minority companies, the people who are managing those funds, generally in an effort to be fiscally responsible, they're looking for track records. They're looking for success. So if you have a new idea and you want to launch a company and you don't have revenue, that's an uphill climb. Venture capital investors also look for track records. They look for success. A lot of times even they look for some collateral, another, something more than just an idea. So what I've been able to do with past income is just continue to research and continue to invent. And with that, we spun out these two companies. But I will say that raising money for them was not easy at all. The CEO who's running the battery company, Bert Ellis, is a long-term entrepreneur here in the city of Atlanta. He started IXL back in the day, and now he's running the battery company for me, which is really cool because he has a lot of friends who have, who can actually go into the pocket and roll the dice, take the risk. And so, yeah, it's not an easy proposition.
I think it's humbling hearing you say that, somebody who's seen success. Everybody kind of universally knows the super soaker. So I think that's one element. Second element, there's quite a bit of federal subsidies in clean energy. Again, so you think it would help. And you have a network of people but still kind of fundraising while black is still fraud, even in that context.
This is dope.
Absolutely, extremely difficult. I wish, when I hear about courses in entrepreneurship and training and things like that, I'm like, geez, how do you do that? Because each challenge is different, each path is different, and what you really want to teach is tenacity, perseverance, because that's really the only thing that leads to success. You can ingrain that, then you will have an entrepreneur who ultimately will succeed. But my thing has been to come up with a really, really slick solution to a problem, and then let the performance speak for itself. If I can put something on the table that's a solid-state battery that's better than any battery that's existed before, then I can maybe get somebody to say, "Wow, I want a piece of that." And you try to, but you got to have something that and getting that seed is an uphill battle because for this particular project, it really does involve a lot of research.
Grant, if I can add to that, to the point you made, nanotubes were the reason the nation started the National Nanotechnology Initiative. Basically, this work that we do solved the problem that the U.S. government paid us $60 million in grants over so many years to solve. And part of what we did this year is we visited about 30 members of Congress and the Senate and told them the story, and then they wrote language in the 2024 NDAA to require the Pentagon to come up with a plan to use this in their critical systems. And I say that because I already mentioned the story about our venture debt and the interest rates. One of the programs that Congress created was the China program and the Exim Bank. We export material to Europe. So many barriers to actually getting that to help us, right? Because the government got on the phone with the bank and said, this is the exact thing the program was written for, and the bank wouldn't go into the program. They wouldn't put the effort to go into the program because they didn't believe the government. In our case, they said, well, what if they don't pay? What if they back out of it? But that could have saved our fundraising effort because it would have changed the underwriting structure on the debt, right? Here's a program, again, like the director of Adam Frost, director of the China program, sitting here on the phone with the bank to get it done. So I say that to say that you can do a lot. You can build a slow process. You can go through all these grants from DARPA to the Army to the Air Force to NSF, and then get $16.8 million in venture, then get, Rich McCormick's sponsored the language, Chairman Mike Rogers, and then so many support on both sides of the aisle. But then you get down to these micro things in the policy. That's really the issue. And I think that's kind of where sometimes you don't get the benefit of the doubt.
I think benefit of the doubt is the bottom line. Yeah. Because, when someone looks at you and says, do I want to take a risk with this person? All of a sudden, it's apprehension and, him and hawing.
And where policy overlaps with perception, right? And that tends to be the challenge.
Let's go, Juice.
So on the,
I don't even know if y'all hear
on
me
the
over
venture
this.
side,
Hello.
as you've looked at how
I hear
you
me, I hear me.
evaluate deals, has that had to change kind of over the course of the last couple of years?
Yes, it has. And I think sitting in a seat as a venture, quote unquote, venture capitalist, where when I first started in this space, it was, everyone talking about growth at all costs and not really caring so much about the underlying fundamentals of the business, really just do we see that this can be a unicorn type business. And when we started Collab Capital, we knew that that story could not be the same for Black founders. We can't go into an investor meeting and say, we don't have a business model, we're just gonna grow. That story doesn't work. And so we really wanted to build a model where we do work with entrepreneurs to figure out what is going to be that underlying business model. How can they grow in a way that is sustainable, and so that they're not overly reliant on venture capital, because what we know is that once we write that first check, there's no guarantee that the next check is coming. And so we want to make sure that these businesses have really strong business models so that they can continue to grow with or without that next round of venture capital. And that's been helpful in that 36 investments later, we still have all but one still active, even in such a challenged environment. And what it looks like to our investors is that we've been able to be disciplined even when valuations were high. We're setting a standard around the types of investments we make, what these businesses are doing, and how we help them grow. And so that's been sort of where at first when we started, people may have been concerned about, were we thinking big enough? But we had to balance the reality of the things that we're hearing as far as what Black entrepreneurs face as they're going into market with, our objectives of getting to returns. So that's kind of been our way of approaching the problem. But I do just kind of want to underline the idea that you have people who have done everything you can possibly think of as far as checking the boxes of education, of accomplishment, of the underlying technology of what they're building, and they're still having the challenges and difficulty. And so when it comes to the founders that we're looking to back, we're looking for, folks that have these accomplished resumes and all of these things, but also how do we at the same time put pressure on the system so that you don't have to be, the inventor of the super soaker to be able to raise capital. You can do that even coming out of a Spelman College and just having a great idea. So those are some of the things that we're trying to balance at Collab.
I'll just say you can't say even coming from Spelman College. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Just quickly, the challenges that Jewel face create valuation compression when Black entrepreneurs work with Black funds. And I've seen this directly. And so it's a wealth-destroying dynamic, because for them to be successful, they compress our valuation so they can sell you up afterwards, and it just goes like this. It just destroys wealth.
So Allison, I don't know if you have any comments around this?
Yeah, I definitely want to double down on the idea that the capital challenges are really, really impacting our communities. So the foundation is invested in over 30 funds. We're proud investors in Jewel's Fund. So that represents about 2,000 companies. So a lot of the funds are first-time fund managers. A lot of the companies are first-time entrepreneurs, many entrepreneurs of color. So when those entrepreneurs aren't able to continue to raise money, that then impacts the funds. And so we're seeing this, like Jewel's seeing this, and we're seeing it at a macro scale as well. And referencing back to the data that you mentioned, Grant, the decline in capital, while it could be assumed that it's just a decline in capital in the space overall, it's disproportionately impacting Black founders, and that's what we're seeing from all of the data that's coming out.
So bad situation getting worse. So I think it's one of the interesting dynamics. You look at some of the monetary policy and some of the unintended impacts it has, particularly on Black founders. I was talking to a founder today who mentioned that they were looking, so they're in the clean energy space, again, similar to you. There's subsidies and, kind of really government investment in the space. But the challenges they have are that loans are so expensive and they produce product, and their margins are so thin as a small business, it becomes really difficult to assume a loan. The venture capital environment has changed. Kind of the money that was going to black founders not going there anymore. It just creates really a challenging dynamic. So just to segue to a different topic on the job market. Again, I think they all have an interplay here. So I was reading a Wall Street Journal article, but it was talking about tech companies' response to this current funding environment. So even though there are things that are better, so stock valuations going up, revenue going up, what's not going up is hiring for these companies. In fact, they're letting go employees, not maybe as drastically as they had been, but they're still letting go employees, not negotiating with job seekers, where 2 years ago, when people were desperate, they were looking to negotiate. So the environment has changed quite a bit. So again, looking at our campus partners, kind of how has job seeker expectations changed in light of what they might be hearing from their peers? And again, Raheem, we'll start with you.
No, absolutely. So there's certainly a lot of fear and anxiety out there. I was at a conference. I was at SHIP, the Society of Hispanic Professional Engineers Conference, a couple of weeks ago, and I had never seen something like this before. They had a career fair with hundreds of companies there. The doors opened at 8 a.m., and the students were lined up at 5 a.m. to prepare for the career fair. I had never, ever seen this. And I've gone to NSBE, which is very similar, and actually even larger, and I've never seen a line like that. But at 5 a.m., students were camped out because they were worried about trying to get a job.
Jeez, wow. Okay, sobering. JC, so I mean, you're kind of in the business of this with your other hat on.
Yes. So outside of Spelman College, I'm the co-founder of Code House, a 501c3 nonprofit that prepares students of color for the tech industry. To date, we've awarded over $2 million in scholarships to students. And we are also seeing that same sentiment of fear and anxiety when it comes to prospects after they graduate or getting internships. Our students are nervous, and that's a very real fear. And in the Innovation Lab and at Code House, we interact with those students on a daily basis, but they are just as excited to keep learning and figuring out what it is that these jobs are looking for. And I'm seeing a little bit of the opportunities that are out there changing in terms of the job description, right? We're no longer just looking for technologists who understand low-level programming. We want ideators, thinkers, people who have ideas. And so we're seeing the job descriptions changing in this field. And our students, as was mentioned earlier, they are experts in endurance. They are people who are willing to adapt, and we're seeing that happen on a daily basis. They're rising to the call, and they're trying to figure out not just what they can do to land future careers in the technology industry, but they're also thinking about entrepreneurship. What can they start for themselves? And that's encouraging.
Fantastic. And again, we heard earlier in Chairman Powell's comments, kind of the goal is maximum employment, but also inclusive employment. So Allison, curious about your thoughts around best practices for how we achieve that on both sides, maybe how we better prepare students, and then best practices for making sure that those students are hired.
Absolutely. So one of the ways that we focus at the foundation, we think about all stages of the pipeline or all aspects
Powell
of the
has
ecosystem.
not talked
so
yet.
There's specific
That's why I
interventions
feel
at
like
each
the
stage.
markets are
One
kind of
is
not
expanding
moving.
access
We're
to
waiting
computer
still.
science, tech entrepreneurship education in K-12 and in post-secondary education. Two is broadening the pathways into tech jobs, so thinking beyond the traditional 4-year degree, so things like apprenticeships and boot camps, and different skill-based hiring processes, modifying kind of our outdated ideas of who should be hired into a tech company, which types of degrees that they come from. We still see biases in this in Silicon Valley around Ivy League degrees as a proxy for some sort of special ability. and lack of understanding of HBCUs and all of the brilliance that they produce. I think we need expanded diversity in the leadership ranks, so that's something that we haven't really seen a lot of movement on in terms of C-suite, in terms of on boards. And then something that I'm really interested in is accountability mechanisms. This is not necessarily just the role of the Fed, but the ways that boards, investors, and shareholders can implement different accountability mechanisms for actually hiring and retaining a diverse workforce.
Here. Isabel?
Yes, thank you. I think it's a question that we're uniquely passionate about because for our students, and I bet for yours as well, the ability to get this kind of first job offer and get this promising career makes a difference not just for that student, but sometimes for the entire family. And those are the students that are really motivated to investing into their whole community. So we do see this as an investment strategy when we work with our students. And I would also agree that the market has changed. It used to be that companies would be happy to hire a graduate and would be willing to invest up to 2 years to train them. They would actually hire them into those training programs to teach them what they wanted to know. And the fundamentals have changed partly because nobody stays in a job as long as they used to, so companies are no longer willing to invest 2 years. And so what we find is that companies are demanding market-ready graduates, and that we have not traditionally been aligned with delivering market-ready graduates. And so this is how we are transforming, because we're taking it as it is our obligation to deliver market-ready graduates. Of course, great thinkers, great people who are engaged in the communities, but also who can move the needle and hit the ground running, to use a lot of... So how do we do this? Well, so a few ways. We actually partner with industry partners to actually make sure that we know what they're looking for and that we begin to create those connections from the very beginning. So we help them create the network that will help place them and will help them grow. We also make sure that we are aligning the content of what we teach with what the market demands, whether it's in tech or entrepreneurship or innovation. And we help them navigate sort of those pathways that we're familiar with, but they may not. So we don't make sure that they are comfortable going to a lobby of a Fortune 500 company. They know how to ace a technical interview so they could get that call back for that tech job. We place them in internships so that they can acquire the career DNA that actually complements their degree, because we actually find that, especially in tech, companies are more interested in what your tech portfolio is than which school you graduate from. And then last but not least, we help them not just acquire a good job, which is the first beyond college, but we help them get into those tech careers where they will get the jobs that will pay them to continue to learn. So it's not just a good job, it's actually a good career, which then creates the kind of economic mobility that we're looking for. And so what we're doing is we're trying to change the way we're interfacing with our students so that we can create those pathways so they can succeed at scale, and try to, again, change ourselves so we can be as agile as the market requires us to be. But what we find is the market is responding and the students are actually loving it.
No, fantastic. And again, I can't think about kind of student experiences without thinking about the stuff you do in the Innovation Lab and also Code House. I don't know if there's other things you want to share beyond what you shared before. It's a slightly different question about best practices, kind of how you engage students.
Yeah, so with the Spelman Innovation Lab, my microphone didn't want to respond just now. No, you're fine. Okay, so with the Spelman Innovation Lab, we're trying to focus on getting students to translate any idea into reality. So the way I like to describe the Innovation Lab is if you have an idea, you can make it possible. And so we do that in a number of different ways. Of course, we have a fellowship program where students will get paid to go ahead and prototype a video game or prototype a business for a year. So instead of taking your classic work study job, they're able to come here and pay themselves to work on their own businesses. But we also do this in a variety of other ways. We have workshops, we have events for the students to come and participate in. We have over 9 clubs in the Innovation Lab, and it's really a place that is a campus-wide resource for all of our students to come and learn the basics of product development and entrepreneurship. Also, with Code House, we are looking at understanding, again, what is changing within the market and how do we make those students competitive. So are we looking at product management? How are we making sure that the students are not just learning the necessary programming skills, but everything else they need to be competitive in this field? I forgot the rest of your question. But
All good. But you're being incredibly humble. When, last semester, you guys had the game jam, so very familiar with hackathons. I had colleagues come from Howard. They were incredibly impressed by what you put together for the game jam. Again, thinking about the experience, the resource, and the connectivity to kind of professional game designers, right? All those things came together in that game jam. So, yeah, really, really impressive. All right, so for the last question, what I want to do is focus a little bit on Atlanta even more specifically. So, again, we led up and said, well, Atlanta kind of is the home for inclusive innovation. Hopefully, the panel kind of reflects that viewpoint. And I see Donnie Beamer sitting out there, and it's been an intentional effort for the mayor's office to really do a better job of connecting elements in the ecosystem, whether we're talking about universities and colleges, the accelerators, the funders, the entrepreneurs themselves, just making sure there's more intention around that. So this question is for all panelists. So we'll just kind of round robin it. So how do you see the role of technology companies and tech entrepreneurship in shaping the future of the local economy here? And what impact do you expect from that continued growth and focus on innovation? So we'll start here and we'll kind of round robin.
I'm shout out to my wife went to Hampton. I didn't get to do my HBCU thing, so my mom and brother were the fam. Seriously though, before I built Carbice commercially, I spent like a decade being a paid consultant for Silicon Valley VCs looking at materials, and I built a big network out there, and I know a lot of people. And I was told directly that come to Silicon Valley to build Carbice, it'll be a lot easier. And some people said, we can't fund you because you're not in our backyard. And I intentionally chose to be in Atlanta because what Atlanta needs in this ecosystem, we have brilliant students, Spelman, Morehouse, Georgia Tech, Georgia State. We have an infrastructure of manufacturing around this state that's wonderful, but we need winners because we need what will stop the top level problem, the LP problem, the valuation compression is big money, right? And the only way you get big money is you get big winners. And so that's what I'm building. That's why I've been doing it so long, is that I think that that's what we have to contribute, right? And we were an anchor industrial tenant at Lee & White, and Alani moved in next door to us. We're building infrastructure of industrial manufacturing, which is important to be able to hit it big. But I think this is so important. I think that you need to be able to create jobs across the education spectrum. You just can't hire PhDs. You need to hire people with GEDs. And I think when you create new manufacturing companies, you create that spectrum and you create the ability to put the type of capital in the ecosystem that is needed.
Yeah, I'll just kind of add to what Bar said. I think he summed it up quite well. In terms of winners, we had an analysis done by one of the consulting firms, and Donnie has already seen this report. And I think at least the consensus is that we really need to scale as a region to about 1,000 companies a year, right? And that's not something that Georgia Tech can do, has interest in doing, and it's something that we have to do in partnership with Spelman and Morehouse and Georgia State, and so we absolutely have to do that. And once you have 1,000 plus companies, you're getting a couple of unicorns, and you're attracting all the big money and for them to be here permanently. And so that's what we want to be aggressive in doing. I'm going to talk to Isabel and JC after we leave to make sure that we are connected in terms of universities, but we got to scale and we got to get past just a few hundred a year inside the city.
I think it's been hit on a little bit, but I want to underscore the importance of connection and collaboration here in Atlanta. I think we have all the pieces that we need to achieve the goal of 1,000 companies a year of breakout successes. But in order to get there, we have to be working together. And so that means the universities, of course, fueling the talent pipelines, but also investing in folks like me to be able to distribute capital out to the entrepreneurs. It means, us really connecting on every level across the ecosystem And also, when those entrepreneurs do win, it means the city doing the right things to ensure that they stay here.
Well, this is,
and
I don't think
reinvest
Powell's
in
going to
our
speak.
community.
I'm starting to get that vibe.
And
this is
really,
the final
I wanna
question, so
say
he's going to
we
close
do
it
have
out,
some
but
great
we'll see.
success stories here in Atlanta, but the kind of flow back into, particularly into the Black community, we haven't seen to the same extent. And so making sure that when Borough wins, he has everything he needs in order to make that reinvestment back into the community simple. And so that is what I think it has to happen in order for Atlanta to really fulfill the promise of being the most inclusive entrepreneurship city in the world.
Tough act to follow. So I love the question about what can tech entrepreneurship do, because I think we're at this crossroad where it can accelerate growth, or it could turn Atlanta into what every other city that has seen tech entrepreneurship move in has become. And since we're already in the process, I think there's a level of urgency in responding. And President Gale already mentioned earlier today about our ranking on wealth inequality. I had heard a different number, which was even worse. And so whatever it is, it's not good, and it's been consistent. And so what we know is we already have a foundation where we have a problem of wealth inequality, and what we know is that when tech companies move in, typically it accelerates the wealth gap. Companies, communities get displaced, right? Gentrification. And yes, the gap in employment is part of the story, because they say, well, we need qualified tech workers, and we don't have them, so we have to import them. And therefore, the people who actually get the jobs that pay are not the people in the community, but they actually sell their homes, and then before you know it, they can't afford their homes. You can see the cycle. And so the problem is doing nothing will actually turn Atlanta into what every other city that has gone through this cycle is. So I think the first thing I want to say is I feel a sense of urgency, and I feel a sense of collective responsibility that we cannot do nothing. That's the first one. So part of the question is, well, what can we do? So I love this idea of having a community strategy, an ecosystem strategy, and I'm almost thinking, even though we all talk about ecosystem building, that ecosystem building suggests that we're going to invest into the stakeholders, that will nurture the stakeholders and make the system work. And I'm even wondering if we need to take a step back and think field building, because I'm wondering what are the unmet needs for which we actually literally have to make a case and build a network around meeting those needs so we can actually fund them. I wonder if we have a data gap, because when I think about what incredibly successful entrepreneurs of color have to do in order to get to funding, to become the few that we can talk to, I'm beginning to think that the data that we have about who's successful does not actually reflect the capabilities of our community or the needs of our community, but literally reflects the few that have been able to, by sheer will and divine intervention, make it through to a level that we could measure success. So I think we need to think about how we measure success. And because I think there's a lot of pattern matching that's happening. So in the cone of silence of this room, I'm going to mention the CWP, right? I have a very good friend who's an angel investor in Atlanta who keeps telling me that if an entrepreneur of color wants to get funding, he needs a CWP, a competent white person as a front to actually get money. I know it's not politically correct to say it, but since I'm not raising, I can say it.
In the silence of this media-filled room,
There
you
you
said
go.
that. So.
Exactly. I was being a little facetious, but a little deliberate. The point I was making in this case was that sometimes, and this is a follow-up question perhaps, sometimes the policy decisions that we make do not translate into the funding decisions that an individual entrepreneur needs. But this is the type of situation that we need to scale in order to have the level of success that we're talking about. So I keep asking myself, how do we make policy-aware decisions so that even when funding is becoming available, it's not incredibly unequally distributed again, that the people who could need it and could make an impact don't get it? Again, so I have as many questions as I have answers, but I do know that it's a community strategy in order to make it happen. I think we have to ask different questions, and I think we have to be bold enough to consider that we have to build different systems. Because I think that the current systems have done as well as they could potentially be doing, And it might be time to ask ourselves, do we need to build additional systems in order to create scalable pathways to success? And by the way, and I just want to close there, this is not just a conversation about diversity. This is not just about diversifying the tech sector or the leadership. It's actually a conversation about shared prosperity. And it's a conversation about what becomes possible for all of us when those who have been traditionally, systemically underestimated, that's what I'm talking about, underestimating their capacity to produce, to innovate, to contribute, to lead. What happens when we actually invest in them? And how they can just transform the landscape, but again, create shared prosperity, create a bigger pie for everyone. And I think Atlanta is uniquely positioned to be the test case for how to make that happen. So this is both an invitation and a request. How do we, who wants to partner with us to make Atlanta the place where we can make that happen?
Did you want to go next? No, I'm joking. I am very encouraged with what I'm seeing in Atlanta over the past few years, the ecosystem that is growing, the ecosystem that is getting connected. To echo previous sentiments, I do think when we talk about tech entrepreneurship, we do need to diversify the seats that are at the table, whether it's at leadership or at entry-level positions. That, of course, includes higher education, K through 12 space, but those who may or may not have GEDs. And when I look at my day-to-day working with tech entrepreneurs and students, I think of two gaps that need serious attention. And of course, the one that we mentioned earlier is fundraising, not just for our young entrepreneurs, our student entrepreneurs as they try to grow and build their businesses, but also for the programs that support them, right? At the institutional level, nonprofits, organizations that are on the ground, teaching them the skills on what they need to be competitive in our job markets, but then also on how to create unicorns or to how to create businesses that have a real potential in getting funding. So we need fundraising all around, or funding all around for all of these different support institutions. But then also we need access to opportunity. So many of our students, our students at Spelman are amazing. Y'all were shouting out your own HBCUs. I'm a graduate of Spelman. Dr. Cook is a graduate of Spelman. But our students are absolutely amazing. And there's still things that I think many students across HBCUs, they don't know what they don't know yet. And we're working very hard to make sure that they are capable, that they have access to different opportunities, that they know the pipelines, they know the pathways, they know how to find funding, how to make their businesses competitive, but there's still more support that needs to be had. And though while I'm very encouraged with what I see at HBCUs and the products that HBCUs are producing, of course, including those here at this table, we still recognize the financial challenges that HBCUs face, right? And that includes nonprofits that support minorities, whether it's women, whether it's students of color. There's a lot of support that still needs to be had in these ecosystems.
Sometimes I think, I should have started my career as an entrepreneur, but I had a great experience as a Air Force officer and NASA scientist, engineer. When I left that profession and became an entrepreneur, I had a lot to learn about business. It's an uphill climb. But I decided I wanted to be aggressive and do some things really, really out of the box and make a difference. I settled here in Atlanta for the same reason that Baratundi did, because I wanted to have an impact here in Atlanta, where, within the minority community, my community. And I also wanted to be not a Me Too type business. I wanted to start to do some things that would make a difference. So the battery company, for example.
It is Power Hour, and Powell has yet to speak. He might not, like I was saying. This was the last question, took a while, but I don't think he is, man.
There's another company called QuantumScape. Toyota, I think, invested about $300 million into them. They spun out of Stanford, I believe, a few years ago. They were 3 years before they even announced that they had a solid electrolyte material to work with. Recently, they went public with a SPAC. They peaked at about $44 billion, I think, just because on the announcement that they had a solid-state battery. They're back down around 3 now, but they've got a lot of cash. but they don't have a better technology than I do. But even in spite of that, in fact, my technology is better. I should have said they don't have a better, I have the better technology. But the fact remains that they have a lot of cash. And when you're talking about launching a battery manufacturing operation, there are a number of companies that come to Georgia.
Yeah, it has been an hour. I just kind of realized that.
$1 billion.
It felt a little shorter, but yeah,
level.
it's been an hour of this.
You know, that's
no,
a long
Powell yet.
ways considering the challenges that I've had up till now to raise money. So bringing in Bert Ellis and people who are long-term historical entrepreneurs and white, of course, they're now getting access to the capital. We're starting to roll out. Things are moving forward, and I'm excited. But it really is a challenge. I think that Atlanta has a very powerful ecosystem in its educational institutions, as well as the desire among Black entrepreneurs to really be successful. And I think that with that drive, we will continue to push forward in determination. The policy decisions and translating that policy into actual funding decisions, that is an uphill battle. The federal government has announced and has really put a lot of effort into renewable energy technology. Somebody's getting all that money. I'm still waiting to try and get, even though we have cutting edge technology, we're doing the proposals, we're going through the process. But again, it's a learning process, and you pay your dues to get a seat at the table. But it is an uphill challenge. So I remain very optimistic that with our determination and with the institutions that we have that are really cranking out very, very highly prepared students and budding entrepreneurs, Atlanta will continue to grow and prosper. But it is an uphill battle.
Alice.
Brilliant comments by my colleagues. I don't know that I have all of that much to offer to close, but just from an external perspective, we're obviously based in Oakland, but we saw the potential in Atlanta probably 5+ years ago, and I think to Isabel's point, I think there's so much potential and opportunity.
I've gone through an hour of this. I've seen way different comments on the Twitch, so if y'all want to finish the day, I'll see you there, okay? I love you. Have a good weekend, guys.